van de beste is.
Tian Swanepoel and in the wing. A superb flick.
In die rechtervleuel.
A strong fend.
What do they do?
Hartlike goeiemôre aan al ons kykers en welkom by hierdie lewendige uitsending van hierdie rugbydag by Boland Landbou Skool en met my hier in die ateljee het ek my fellow commentator Nick, gaan dit goed?
Yes, going really well, thank you Virgil, and I am so excited again. Rugby season is upon us. Obviously the Super Rugby starting last week, but this is the purest form of the game that we love the most and we miss the most when we leave it. Schoolboy rugby at its best here in the Western Cape. And Virgil, we've got two teams up here, both local teams, the Bredasdorp taking on Paulus Joubert in the blue and white.
Ja, Nick, vir meeste van hierdie skole is dit een van hulle eerste wedstryd wat hulle vandag speel, natuurlik die rugby seisoen wat vandag afskop. En vir baie van hierdie skole is hierdie item wat vandag gebeur is dit gekenmerk dwars deur die jaar. En daar het ons dan die span van Bredasdorp. Hulle sal natuurlik wil wys wat hulle het in hierdie openingswedstryd van hierdie seisoen.
We do have a few guys back here, Wade Williamson, Jaco Swart and Daniel Wessels. These guys coming back from last year. And the Paulus Joubert guys too. Both the Scrumskakel and the Fly are also back from last year. Bredasdorp are looking to obviously take this one here at their first game today.
Ja, so natuurlik die span van Bredasdorp wat die meeste kontinuïteit het, soos wat Nick nou genoem het, paar van hulle sleutelspelers wat terug is vir hierdie toernooi. En hulle sal graag die span van Paulus Joubert vroeg onder groot druk sit en die spel wil dikteer en seker maak dat hulle hierdie spel oorheers in alle fasette, Nick.
And Paulus Joubert as well, the 9, 10 and 8 that back of the scrum there, these guys coming back for their second year again. So hopefully here in the first game we're probably expecting a few jitters and trying to get that running rugby, obviously the hands going. So a few mistakes we're probably expecting here in the first few minutes.
Ja, Nick, het sal interessant om te sien hoe die manne se voorseisoen voorbereiding afgeloop het. Natuurlik die skeieregters wat hard sou gewerk het aan die manne se vaardighede en ek dink die groot ding wat gaan tel hier is om te kyk hoe fiks is hierdie manne, Nick. Dit natuurlik vir ons kykers net laat weet dat hierdie wedstryde 'n helfte is 20 minute. So as u sien dat die wedstryd die helfte binne 20 minute klaar is, moenie bekommerd wees nie. En dan gee die skeieregter vir ons aanduiding. Dit is Paulus Joubert wat hierdie wedstryd vir ons begin. En die bal wat verloor word van die afskop af, amper mooi gevind, maar nou is dit die span van Bredasdorp wegbreek aan die kant. Dis een van die losvoorspelers, sterk loopie wat hy inkry. Goeie verdediging deur Paulus Joubert. Nou sit hy nommer 6 flank wat los wegbreek. Nick, Bredasdorp sal met hierdie vroeë balbesit wil wys wat kan hulle doen.
Yes, the hands are looking really good here and they're holding it. As I say that, the commentators curse and the knock on. But they put together a few really good phases there. Their number 8 taking it up. The number 8 here, Wade Williamson, really showing a good clean pair of heels there, going back and supporting and getting the ball out nice and wide for the guys here. But unfortunately, like we saw, 2 knock-ons early. I think the guys will just want to settle down and put a few phases together and get those nerves over and done with.
Eerste skram van die wedstryd. Sal interessant wees om te sien hoe die twee voorrye opweeg teenoor mekaar. Dan sien ons daar die skrimskakel van Paulus Joubert, Roberts wat die bal ingooi. Joubert wat onder groot druk is. Goeie werk deur die span van Bredasdorp. Man wat van Paulus Joubert wat opgehou word, dan word die bal afgeneem. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Bredasdorp. Goeie omkeer besit. Dit is die loskakel, hy lyk lewendig. Nou kom die bal uit aan die agterkant. Maar ongelukkig die aangee wat verlore gaan en 'n goeie geleentheid vir die span van Bredasdorp daarmee heen.
Yes, it was a great little steal there by the number 5. Swart, I think, is licking his lips at this opportunity. Paulus Joubert really need to put in some good defensive efforts.
Ja, kom ons kyk wat maak Wessels met hierdie voorvoetbal. Is die nommer 8 wat nou die bal optel. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn, mooi ingesny. Maar verdediging van Paulus Joubert hou, nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Dis Bredasdorp lyk gevaarlik. Die speler wat besluit om weer in te kom.
And it's Myburg again there for the clean, which is great. Oh,
En dis Swart wat nie sy spanmaat kan volg nie, maar die skeieregter besluit dat Joubert oortree, hulle was onkant of hoogvat liewer. En die manne wat nie pale toe skop nie, hulle besluit om te hardloop. Nou sit Bredasdorp.
and it's Wahlberger here, the big man, taking it up.
Burger wat mooi dopgehou word. Hulle besluit om klein kantjie te speel. Mooi gedoen, 'n meter weg van die doellyn af. Bal wat opgetel word en gedryf word, kan hy hom oor die doellyn kry? Wat sê die skeieregter, die manne wat praat daar? En is Bredasdorp wat gestraf word?
Yes, it seems like it was a second movement there in the tackle, and unfortunately the Paulus Joubert, which was great defense there on their line. Paulus Joubert putting their bodies on the line really close to the ruck, and relief finally comes for Paulus Joubert.
Die manne wat baie verlig is. Ongelukkig vir Bredasdorp dat hulle nie daai gunstige posisie kan omskep nie.
As you see there, Bredasdorp just unfortunately making two movements in that little replay that's happened there. But Paulus Joubert on the front foot now. They've got the ball in hand. I think this is probably the first time in this half. Let's see what they can do with it. They had one line out before, which was a really bad throw. Hopefully they can secure the ball.
Ja, Bredasdorp wat die gebiedsvoordeel en dan besitvoordeel domineer. Maar hulle het nog niks punte om te wys vir dit nie. Vorige lyn staan van Paulus Joubert onsuksesvol. Hierdie een is weer problematies. Skeieregter wat vryskop toeken aan Paulus Joubert. Sê die manne van Bredasdorp deur die lyn staan gebars.
They're very lucky. I'm not too sure why they are going for the scrum when they get scrummed so badly. But
Ja,
if they can get quick ball out, then it's fine. But a scrum, you think, Virgil?
Ek moet sê, ek verstaan nie die redenasie agter dit nie. Die manne was onder groot druk geplaas in 'n inskramtyd. En hulle wat besluit om vir die skram te gaan. Kom ons kyk of hierdie besluit vir hulle gaan uitwerk.
And lucky again, Paulus Joubert at the line-out that Bredasdorp had too many men because the line-out was an absolute shambles once again. But a much better scrum there from Paulus Joubert.
En die bal wat opgetel word, is die skrimskakel Roberts. Hy word uitgeboonder by die kantlyn. Maar manne wat vir hom sê, nee meneer, ons hou vir jou fyn dop. Mooi opgetel daar aan die buis van die skram, net deur die nommer 8, Solomons.
He does look like a good solid man there, especially when he is clearly going a little bit backwards. And a nice little sniping break from the right there. But again, another penalty coming the way of Paulus Joubert.
Ja, ons het nog niks gesien van die agterlyn van Paulus Joubert nie. Sal graag wil sien wat kan hulle voor in dag kom. En daar sit die 8ste man Solomons, hy wat die bal ingedra het, Roberts. Hy gee vir sy skakelmaat mooi ingesny. 'n Man wat sterk op sy voete bly. Hy besluit om na regs te speel. En eerste keer wat Joubert in die kwartgebied is van Bredasdorp. En ongelukkig daar die hanteringsfoute wat insluit, Nick. Man het 'n goeie geleentheid gehad, bietjie gebiedsvoordeel geniet daarso, maar ongelukkig die hanteringsfout wat inkruip.
Yeah, and it also feels like they're kind of playing between the 50 meters line. They're going left, right. Yeah, we'd like to maybe see them going the same side, because all they're doing is just going back into the traffic again. So Paulus Joubert, again, it's early days for them, and hopefully we can see something coming from their backline in the near future. Yeah.
Weer eens 'n goeie skram van Bredasdorp, skeieregter se hand wat uit is. En hier kom hierdie gevaarlike hardloper van Bredasdorp, maar hy word mooi dopgehou. En nog steeds is dit Bredasdorp, maar die man wat uit die kantlyn uitgeboender word. En ek moet sê die een ligpuntjie van Paulus Joubert wat uitstaan is hulle verdediging. Hierdie manne verdedig baie goed. En hulle laat die manne van Bredasdorp baie hard werk om in die spasies in te kom.
It does look like this Lester Ursen is a dangerous little player too. The left wingy here for Bredasdorp, giving him a little bit of space and he'll take it.
Skrimskakel, Roberts onder groot druk geplaas, maar tog kry hy die bal weg. En nou sit Bredasdorp wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Baie min gesien van hulle agterlyn ook, manne besluit om in te kom. Nou is daar spasie aan die buitekant. Dis Bredasdorp 'n mooi loopie. Dit lyk soos die vleuel Macom. Is nog steeds hy wat maak, hy druk 'n mooi 3. Stryd om die buitesenter van Bredasdorp. Hy teken die eerste 3 aan. En 'n mooi beweging wat afgerond word. Stukkie individuele brandheid daar, briljantheid daar deur die man van Bredasdorp. En daar sien ons weer op die kyk weer Nick.
That's absolutely brilliant here. You'll see he has got very little space here on the outside. He takes the ball and he just gets on the outside of the number 11. But look at all the work he still has to do. Still so many 2, 3, 4 defenders he beats to go over. A brilliant individual try there. And probably a little man to watch out for going on.
Ja, stryd om wat vir die manne sê, pas op Paulus Joubert, ek is hier, vat notisie van my, en hy klop 3 man om die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd aan te teken. Paulus Joubert sal baie ontevrede voel oor hulle verdediging daar, nie, swak verdediging wat gemaak het, laat hy 3 aangeteken word.
Yes, I think he was tackling there with his arms and not his shoulders, and easily just pushed off. As we get the big man Wilbur going through, but unfortunately knocking the ball on there.
Ja, ongelukkig die bal wat verlore gaan in die kontak. En dis soos jy genoem het, Nick, dat die manne sal sukkel met hulle hantering, die hantering wat nie so skerp is nie. Natuurlik die begin van die rugby seisoen. En ek wonder wat in die gedagtes van hierdie afrigters aangaan. Te sien hoe hulle spelers hierdie ongedwonge foute maak.
Remember, they do get to play two games here at the Boland Rugby Day. And again, this is the first 15 minutes of their rugby season, just getting a bit of a feel for it, making sure they're going. But they do need to hold on to that ball and just set up a few more phases if they are looking to score a lot more tries going forward.
Skeieregter wat mooi praat saam met die manne en sê vir hulle presies wat hy wil hê en wat hy van hulle verwag. Ek dink die manne van Paulus Joubert elke keer as hy skram is, aan sak hulle moet en weer eens is dit Bredasdorp wat hulle terugdryf. Sterk skram en hulle wen dan 'n omkeer besit. En goed gedoen Bredasdorp.
I think when it comes to this Paulus Joubert scrum, they just needed to get it to the back as quick as possible and get the 8th man Solomons to pick it up and just secure that ball. It seems like their first phase possession, they don't have much, and without first phase possession you don't have any possession.
Ja.
And Bredasdorp again easily pushing them over, Paulus Joubert over that scrum and winning the turnover.
Ja, en sover in hierdie openings 15 minute is nog nie regte waar gesien dat beide spanne 'n tipe van 'n struktuur het waar volgens hulle speel nie. Maar hier sit 'n Bredasdorp, hulle wat groot gebruik maak van hulle balbesit en die manne wat bietjie skuins hardloop oor die veld wat dit maklik maak vir die verdediging van Paulus Joubert.
Swart taking the ball up like a good flanker there too, as we see Myberg bringing the ball up, a strong young man that playing there in the lock position.
Ja, die manne wat mooi kombineer voorspelers en agterspelers, groot voorspelers natuurlik van Bredasdorp. En 'n skeieregter wat strafskop toegeken het aan Bredasdorp en daar's 'n onderskep poging deur die man van Paulus Joubert. Ja, die man lyk of hy baie spoed het. En hy gaan die openings 3 druk van Paulus Joubert en dit is Emile Poole Of is dit Fortuin? Hy druk die openings 3 van Paulus Hubert. Goeie onderskep poging en hy rondom mooi afdik.
That was absolutely brilliant. It was going the other way there, and brilliantly intercepted. As we look at it here, just missed it out there. And the man has got some speed to burn here. He puts the jet shoes on. Here come the cross cover, but unfortunately, or fortunately for Fontaine, he goes all the way. And I would say that Paulus Hubert are probably very happy to go into halftime here with a 5, or now probably a 7-5 up.
Ja, Nick, is 15 minute wat hulle speel, so die manne skop die pale toe nie.
My apologies, no kicking.
Ja,
no kicking, so it is a 5-all here at halftime.
Ek moet sê, die laaste 3 wat heeltemal teen verloop van spel gegaan het. En Paulus Hubert wat baie gelukkig sal wees dat hulle op die telbord is nadat Bredasdorp die eerste 15 minute heeltemal geoorheers het en in die doodsnikke van die eerste helfte gaan druk hulle onderskep 3. Wel gedaan Paulus Hubert. Okay.
As we come back here with Paulus Hubert taking on Bredasdorp. Bredasdorp, Virgil, having most of the play in that first half. A little, you can see that there's definitely cobwebs in the game here. They're just trying to get these out in their first game of the season. 5-all, Paulus Hubert is probably a little bit lucky to be 5-all at halftime.
Ja, allebei gelukkig met daardie onderskep 3, die span van Bredasdorp wat die eerste 14 minute oorheers het in daai eerste helfte. En hulle wat natuurlik gelukkig is om hy onderskep 3 te kry.
As we go again with a great little kick there by Robert. It comes back to Bredasdorp. They're getting numbers back here. They get the possession and decide to go back the same way. A great little run here by the Bredasdorp. This Bredasdorp backline looking dangerous at the moment, as they give it to the big man who takes it up again.
Williamson, Wade Williamson, groot nummer 8 van Bredasdorp.
Bredasdorp taking this ball up again, and much better continuity coming from Bredasdorp, and a great chase there by the winger, and Swart, the number 10, with the kick too. And unfortunately, Bredasdorp winning back the ball, but going out into touch but in an attacking position at the moment.
Ja, Bredasdorp wat in hierdie tweede helfte eerste keer in die kwartgebied kom van Paulus Joubert en hulle sal graag wil seker maak dat hulle punte aanteken. Gelukkig is dit die lyn staan vir die span van Paulus Joubert en Bredasdorp sal hulle onder groot druk wil plaas.
As Junaid Barron throws it in, and it's a ugly tap back from Roberts, but luckily the ball coming out and falling very short, and well taken there by the big number 1, as Bredasdorp are now back on the ascendancy with numbers to burn out wide. And Walberg over there again. Unfortunately, I think it might have been his second knock on. I think there's just some communication problem there between the scrummy and his tight head prop.
Ja, Nick, die manne wat natuurlijk mekaar nog moet vind. Eerste wedstrijd van die seisoen. En vir al die skakelpaas sal we sien hoe goed hulle kommunikasie is. Eerste helft het ons gesien dat die kommunikasie nie eintlik so goed is nie. Kom ons kyk of hulle daarop kan verbeter.
And this is where Paulus Joubert has been struggling throughout the first half. Hopefully the guys, the coaches there have been talking. But they get it out quickly, and a kick again down Bredasdorp, who the winger McCann takes it up beautifully and sets it up with giving it down again to their forwards. And the man who scored a magnificent try in the first half takes it up. Cleaners get there, and they go back down to the right side. Bredasdorp just forcing the pass a little bit, luckily going backwards, and they can recycle this.
Ja, so 'n bietjie struktuur wat ons sien daar van Bredasdorp, voor en agterspelers wat mooi kombineer, en hier sien ons 'n goeie geleentheid vir Bredasdorp.
Oh, Full Heart goes and does an amazing work and job, and unfortunately his cleaners just went down. I'm not too sure why he tapped that. Instead of just kicking out, it was a penalty that could have had the line out, but let bygones be bygones as Bredasdorp takes it up again with the cleaners coming in. And this is where they have been looking dangerous all day, out wide. But the cleaners aren't there, and Paulus Joubert make a wonderful turnover. Let's see if they can make something of this, as Roberts has to really scramble to get that out.
Paulus Joubert wat hulle stempel nou sal moet afdruk. Hulle sien min bal besit en hulle sal definitief gebruik moet maak van hierdie geleentheid. Hulle verdediging is baie goed en hulle kompeteer mooi op die losskrams. En daar sien ons die skeieregter wat vir Bredasdorp straf daar. Manne nie teruggeval het nie.
I do think that they are playing the right way now. They're trying to speed up the game a little bit here. They're not really winning any of their lineouts either. So just try and keep ball in hand is really important for them.
Ja, hulle sukkel in die vaste fasette, in die scrums en in die lyn staan. So hulle kyk soos jy daar teregnoem om die spel bietjie vinnig te maak, maar hier is dit Bredasdorp. Stryd hom. Hy is baie gevaarlik. Nou vind hy aansluiting. En ongelukkig is die man wat by die kantlyn uitgeduik word. Goeie stukkie spelwerk daar deur Bredasdorp.
But a cardinal sin there by Paulus Joubert, not kicking out at a penalty. And you don't need that when you've got so little ball as it is. But luckily the defense was there to push out the Bredasdorp attacking. And Paulus Joubert again with the line-out ball. Let's see if they can get this to find their line-out jumpers.
Richards wat sy springer vind, maar toch word die bal afgestaan en die lyn staan.
As Bredasdorp get that turnover. And again, they take their big centers, their battering rams, taking it up and pulling it back here. Great little snipe here on the left. A great and a magnificent stepping. It looks like he's going to go all the way. Did I see this right? The hooker, Francois Groenewald. Looking like...
Wat 'n briljante loopie daar deur Groenewald. Die man klop 1, klop 2 en hy rond 'n pragt 3 af. Hierdie hakker kan vir jou sy stap binne toe, buite toe en hy druk 'n pragt 3 vir Bredasdorp.
Reminds me a little bit of the Uli Schmidt of old, isn't it? Francois Groenewald. Wonderful.
Hy het uitstekend gedoen daar op die kyk weer sien ons 'n stryd om wat die bal invat. En nou is dit Groenewald wat binne toe sny. Hy trap af na binne, klop 2 man en die verdediging van Paulus Joubert wat hom net nie kon keer en hy druk 'n briljante 3.
As the fly of Mart gets it going, but unfortunately not going the 10. So we'll come back for a scrum for Bredasdorp. Again, unforced errors, not kicking the ball out, not going 10. These things Polishebé can't afford when they've got so little ball.
Ja, en wat hulle doen is hulle laat toe vir die span van Bredasdorp om in hierdie wedstryd in te kom. Ons het gesien in die eerste helfte Bredasdorp wat die wedstryd oorheers, maar het net die hanteringsfout wat inkruip en hierso het die laaste aangee tot die hand gegaan en die 3 was mooi afgerond.
Again, this being one of the probably the most dominant factor of Bredasdorp is their scrum time, and it is in the middle of the field with lots of space, both sides. I would think that they'd probably look for Strydom here to make a real big impact as the scrum does go down and 8-man picks up. It is well done. Oh, and a great out of the back pass there from the fly off. But unfortunately, one too many speculative passes, and the turnover is by Polishebé. They need to hold on to this ball, make it a quick ball, as we see Swart, with great little stepping as he goes. Oh, and another knock on there from Polishebé, just when they had something going for them.
Ja, die manne van die Parel sal nie goed voel oor hulle self nie.
I think Junaid Barron must be really upset with himself there. He just needed to hold on to that ball, set up one more ruck, and Polishebé could have been in there with a shot.
Ja, hulle is natuurlik hulle eie grootste vyande op hierdie oomblik. Ek dink hulle die manier hoe hulle die spel nou benader is uitstekend, want hulle vat die spel wyd, hulle forceer vir Bredasdorp om na die punte toe te gaan, na die groot voorspelers, en die manne vat dit moeilik om oor die veld te beweeg, en maak die spel natuurlik los, en dit sal hopelik in hulle guns tel. Daar het ons gesien, hulle het bietjie spasie geskep aan die buitekant, maar ongelukkig die hantering wat hulle nie steek gelaat.
As Jaco Swart gets the ball out there again, and the flyer takes a little inside step, but unfortunately his supporting player was just in front of him, and we have a forward pass, and Polishebé in a really nice position here with a large blind side. I'm thinking Roberts might take that.
Ja, nie die vorige spelwerk het gesien dat die twee die binnesenter Strydom en Rouman hulle kommunikasie net nie heeltemal daar was nie, en daarom die skeieregter wat aangedui dat hy bal vorentoe aangegee was. So die manne se kommunikasie nog nie heeltemal daar nie. Hopelik sal dit in die seisoen sal dit geen probleme wees vir hulle nie.
And that was a great step there inside, and a counter rack coming there from Bredasdorp. And all of the Polishebé guys, I think, going off their feet and bringing it back. But a quick tap again. And Williamson taking it up, but held up, but powerfully brings himself down to the ground. As Polishebé decide to take the direct route just up the middle. They are set up again here. As Wessels plays the part of the scrum off. And the big man, Walberg, taking it up, holding on to this time. And Jaco Swart giving it I really like the look of this number 6. Old Honey, Matthew Honey, really doing well for his team here today. And we have again the big man taking it up. Williamson falling just short and held up eventually there by Polishebé. Some exciting stuff happening here. Great rugby from Bredasdorp.
Dit was 'n goeie tydperk van spel daar vir Bredasdorp. Die voor- en agterspelers weer eens goed gekombineer. En wanneer die voorspelers die bal kry, maak hulle seker dat hulle kom oor die voordeellyn en dat hulle kom met die verdediging van Polishebé, en dis hoekom hulle so ver gevorder en amper daardie 3 gedruk het, Nick.
And a wonderful opportunity here with a big blind side again here for Bredasdorp. Can we see the guys exploiting this? Williamson has been strong all day. He might pick up and maybe go for the line himself.
Ja, en daar sien ons dat Roman nommer 12, hy is nou in die skrimskakelposisie. Speler wat baie veelsidig is. En sover doen hy baie goed van dat hy in daardie posisie speel. As meer urgency by die spelers. Goeie kommunikasie tussen hom en die voorspelers, en hy stuur die manne mooi weg. Manne kom goed oor die voordeellyn.
As Ramon puts this into a very good scrum here by Bredasdorp again. And again, Williamson picks it up, hands it off, brilliantly down the side, in for the try. It was a magnificent 8-9-14, and the number 14 there, McCain, scores the try.
Is dit McCam se tweede 3 wat hy nou druk? Nie seker nie.
Nie seker nie.
Ja, maar goeie spelwerk daar deur die span van Bredasdorp.
Dit is nie.
Bal wat klein kantjie toe gespeel word, hantering wat uitstekend was en die 3 wat afgerond word. En na op die kyk weer sien ons goeie skram. Williamson wat optel in die basis van die skram. Nou kom hy uit. En goeie gekombineerd. En dis die loskakel. Wessels. Pracht 3 druk vir Bredasdorp. Dis nou hulle derde 3.
I think he fooled everybody there as, as the winger grabbed the ball. Polisibe reclaiming this ball here, and they need to make something of it. Get their cleaners there, as Robert has to really dig for that ball again. Doesn't get a clean possession out. The little chip there from the Polisibe, a little bit speculative, but it works out perfectly. The bounce of the ball, never ever let that ball bounce. It can do so many dangerous things.
Oh, Van Wyk goed gedoen. Hy kry die bal, hy skop hy sien daar spasie in die agterkant en die bal wat reg spring vir hom en hy kry die bal mooi en hy rond die bal, hy rond hier die pracht 3 af vir Paulus. Jewer stukkie individuele briljantheid van hierdie man.
That's brilliant, and it looks like Polisibe are into the shot here again. I think their tail's up. They just need to reclaim this, and you know, they do have the players to do it. They just need to make sure that they don't give away those silly errors, those unforced errors that there are at the moment. As we have a really good deep kick. All right, guys, and welcome back here. Welcome back here to the Boland Landbou Rugby Day. Fairburn College taking on Parow, the neighbours. The Parow versus the Goodwood, or the Goodwood as they talk it there. But I've been told I'm not allowed to say that because I'm not from the area. So we have Fairburn taking on Parow here, and we had a wonderful game previously. Obviously, a lot of cobwebs there where we had Bredasdorp taking on Polisibe, and Bredasdorp coming up 20 points to 10 as we look at the Parow High School here, and these guys here, Virgil.
Ja, so in die vorige wedstryd het ons gesien dat die skakelpare van beide spanne 'n bietjie gesukkel het, en hopelik in hierdie wedstryd sal ons 'n bietjie meer van kontinuïteit sien en die vloei van hierdie wedstryd dan baie beter sal wees as in die eerste wedstryd. Ja, natuurlik, tweede wedstryd van hierdie rugby toernooi by Boland Landbou. Dit is die span van Fairburn College teen die span van Parow. Soos Nick reg gesê het, die manne van Goodwood. Hulle is bure in die wedstryd wat begin word deur Fairburn College. Bal wat goed bemeester was van hierdie afskop af. Nou sit Parow.
All right, that's right, guys. And Fairburn College recycling this ball here. And they need to get themselves out of some trouble, but they decide to run it with a little speculative kick, which works out really well for the Fairburn College guys. Para number 13 getting tackled out, and a great result there for Fairburn as they have a line-out.
Manne wat lus lyk om te hardloop. Fairburn wat baie goed gedoen het om die bal te bemeester het van hierdie afskop. Eerste lyn staan vir die wedstryd. Kom ons kyk of Fairburn hierdie lyn staan kan bemeester.
As they throw it in, and it's a tap back with Madden Erasmus doing great work there, getting it out to the Fairburn backs. But again, these passes just not going to hand. Oh, and unfortunately a slight knock on there, and can Para have recovered it? And they'll be looking to punish that mistake now. As the Para guys take the big man from Para, taking it up here. Andrews showing how powerful he can be. Unfortunately, the Fairburn guys not rolling away, and Para take the quick tap here, as this is looking like it's going to be a brilliantly running rugby game. Not 10 it is, and the ref to slow it down a little bit. Virgil, these guys are full of running here today.
Ja, die manne is lus vir hardloop, lus vir rugby speel, begin van die rugby seisoen, en albei spanne het gewys dat wanneer hulle bal in die hand het, is hulle lus om te hardloop, en vir al hierdie vinnige agterspelers, en Para wat nou bietjie gebiedsvoordeel gaan geniet.
Paranga giving the fly there. Sorry, Aris doing a great job there by getting them quite close to the line, as the Para hooker Kirby throws it in, but unfortunately Fairburn snapping that one away and giving a great little kick downfield. The number 14 Van Wyk again looking dangerous with the step on the inside, the outside. Oh, this man can move. Still going forward. Para with a good clean out. Numbers here to the left as we go again to Ares. Ares with a chip. The ball can bounce anywhere. Will the touchline win? That is right. It's over the dead ball line, and a 22 dropout will happen.
Ongelukkig die bal wat net bietjie te hard geskop was. Ek dink Ares sal nie baie gelukkig wees met hom met daardie opsie nie. Balbesit wat hy weggee, en natuurlik geleentheid wat hy ook weggooi vir hulle om verder dieper in die gebied van Fairburn College in te kom. Maar nietemin, dis die eerste 2 minute, 3 minute van hierdie wedstryd, en albei spanne lyk so ver gelyk.
As it seems like it is our first scrum here today, as these two packs really suss each other out here. The Maiden Erasmus taking the ball and putting it in. Great little service there to their backline, as they're looking to really spread this wide from the get-go. The number 11 doing well there, Tyson, with very uneven. Unfortunately, a penalty against the Fairburn College guys. And Para again on the ascendancy.
Ja, die manne wat baie foute maak. As dit die hanteringsfoute is dit manne wat die reëls oortree, en in hierdie geval was dit, lyk dit of die manne van Fairburn College aan die onderkant was, en die skeieregter hulle dan straf.
And it's a big tap there by the number 2. Kirby again taking it up really strongly. And he's over the line. Can the Para guys get that ball down? Unfortunately, I think it is held up. Good work there by Obabada Tadia. Jesmod.
'n mooi loopie daar van die nommer 2 Kirby. Hy het sterk gelyk in die kontak, maar dis die verdediging van Fairburn College wat hom opgehou het, en dan so gemaak het, verhoed het dat die span van Para hulle eerste druk goed gedoen.
But again, Para still on the ascendancy here with a scrum 5 meters, a nice little blind, and you know I like the blinds, being a scrummy myself. A little sniping around the side here. Let's see what Jaden Parang can do. And a great shove there by Fairburn College. But Parang gets it out to Ares, and it's a dummy scissors. A dummy, and then a great little short ball as the ball is recycled. And we've got Ares coming again, and he takes it himself. Unfortunately held up so close. Great defense there by Fairburn as they keep driving him back. But again, not releasing the man in the tackle. Ares taking the ball. Can he do it this time? He can't, but he hands it off to his playing partner there. And we'll get a number here too. Quick ball there, Virgil, was the key.
Ja, wat ek hou van Aries, hy vat die bal na die lyn toe, trek die verdedigers op hom en dan sit hy sy ondersteunende speler in die spasie in en hy maak dit natuurlik baie moeilik vir die verdediging. Daar sien ons Pipers wat die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd aanteken. Wel gedaan, Pero.
It was some great defensive work there from Fairburn College, but unfortunately the penalty, just making sure that they had to get back, and quick thinking there by Ari made sure that they could get that try. As Ferris here does the kickoff here for the Fairburn College boys, and Ari has a great little kick which finds space here. Number 13, Molopo for Fairburn College, going in strongly and recycling that ball.
Ja, Fairburn College sal wil terugslaan nadat hulle 3 afgestaan het. En sover doen hulle goed. Hulle kom oor die voordeellyn en ons sal net wil sien dat hulle bietjie fases moet opsit om sodoende die verdediging van Pero bietjie meer te toets.
And this is definitely quick running rugby there, as the Para guys were never 10. And we'll come back here. And unfortunately, I think that's a yellow. That's right. That's a yellow coming on here. They're talking about that as a professional offsides there coming from the Para guys. And they'll have to play with 10 men for the next 10 minutes.
Ongelukkig vir Pero, maar dis Fairburn College wat nou hierdie voordeel van hulle sal moet gebruik. En kom ons kyk of hulle dit in punte kan omskep.
As Ferris takes it up, he looks on the outside but decides to come back in. Brings it back to his forwards, who look really strong. And Madden Erasmus getting there nicely again. Ferris giving it out wide. Oh, and unfortunately again, just that slight little knock on. Only the dangerous fly off here from Para. Scooping it up. And Para again on the ascendancies. The big man again taking it up. And it seems like Fairburn have turned that ball over. Brilliantly done there. As Fairburn break away. Fantastic run there by the number 12, Williams. As the hooker, Dirkman brings it all the way through up again. Madden Erasmus going out wide. They've got numbers on the outside. Can he do it here? The number 7 for Fairburn, brilliantly taking it up. And they once again bash it up, and it looks like it was held up.
Ja, Nick ongelukkig in die vorige spel was dit die speler Amir wat 'n man oorgehad het en as hy net die aangee kon wegkry sou dit definitief 5 punte gewees het vir die span van
Amir has really been key in that passage of play there. Amir looking like a really dangerous runner, quick, fast, strong, getting over the advantage line, but a great opportunity here for Fairburn College. Fairburn have been solid in the scrum so far as Madden Erasmus gets the ball out to the back to their number 8, who takes it up. The strong man, Justin Bester, doing brilliantly there as we see Amir coming again, and he's so hard to take down. He just needs support now as he gets up over the line, and for the second time in 2 minutes, they've been held up. There's some argy-bargy going on.
Ja, die span van Pero wat onder groot druk is, maar tog is hulle baie sterk in die kontaksituasie. Die span van Fairburn wat ongelukkig op hierdie stadium nog nie hulle gebiedsvoordeel kan omskep in punte nie. En hulle sal dit natuurlik wil kom verander en seker maak dat hulle gebruik hierdie gebiedsvoordeel, teken punte aan en kom op die tellbord sodat die momentum na hulle kant toe kan skuif.
Justin Bester showing some great strength there at the last one. Let's see, maybe it goes out wide this time to Ferris. Ferris again, just a show and a go as he gives it to his number 12. He's inside center. We've got Williams, Michael Williams, going in under the poles there. Brilliant there from Ferris, just holding on to that.
Wat 'n uitstekende deur die span van Fairburn College. Hulle sit vir Pero onder groot druk. Die bal kom uit by die losskakel. Hy trap af. Hy klop sy verdediging. Gee die bal aan die binnekant En dis Michael Williams wat 'n uitstekende 3 afrond vir die span van Fairbairn College.
The Fairbairn College defense there, I mean, the attack there was brilliant because Para really shot up a lot. And if they had gone out a little bit wide, they might have been caught behind the advantage line. Ferris brilliantly inside step, handed off to inside center and over the try line. As there's a nice deep kick there to Tyson.
Natuurlik baie op die spel vir hierdie twee spanne. Twee biermanne wat teen mekaar speel. En een wat hierdie wedstryd wen, soos wat die Engelsman sê, sal die bragging rights het, Nick.
As Fisher takes it up really powerfully. And we give it to number 1, Ferris going wide again to his try scorer there, who does magnificently, Williams. And the danger, number 7, Amir. These guys really do enjoy keeping this ball alive here. Ferris again linking up there with his number 14, Campbell. And unfortunately, we have a tip tackle. A tip tackle there and another yellow card. So we have down to 13 men as Madden takes it quickly again. And these Fairbairn College boys are really looking to make that ball work. Keeping that ball alive as quickly as possible.
Ja, Fairbairn College, ek moet sê ek is baie beïndruk deur die hanteringsvaardighede van hierdie manne, die manne wat die bal lewendig hou. En daar sien ons dis die losskakel van Fairbairn College wat hulle tweede 3 aanteken. Uitstekende werk, individuele brandheid, dis Ferris. Hy kan baie goed voel oor homself. Uitstekende werk, Nick.
Ferris did unbelievably well there. We almost thought that it was a nowhere kicking. You know, the chips are always a little bit suspect. But the bounce of the ball again working for him. But brilliantly, you'll see this here now. As it is fumbled here by one of the guys from Para, he chips it through it, not too hard. And what a pickup. What a pickup.
Hy is natuurlik vir my sover hulle een van die spelers wat uitstaan vir die span van Fairbairn College. En Perro sal hierdie man moet mooi dophou. Fairbairn College wat natuurlik die voordeel uitbuit. Ek dink hulle is 15 man teenoor 13. So hulle doen baie goed. En kom ons kyk of Perro die momentum kan stop van Fairbairn.
As Aries kicks another deep one there. And taken there by Perro brilliantly. Not too sure who that one is there, but the hooker Kirby gets it back from the Para side. And the scrum going to Para here. I think this is what Para really needs. They need to make sure that they get on the ascendancy. They don't want this game to get away from them.
Ja, beslis Nick. Perro vir die laaste 10 minute was hierdie manne onder groot druk. Dit was net Fairbairn. En hulle sal graag hierdie gebiedsvoordeel wil gebruik en punte aanteken.
I'm definitely going to call this one the battle of the fly-offs here. These two fly-offs both looking dangerous. Ferris and Aries, generals by their teams, keeping that ball going quickly. And both of them making a huge impact in the first 15 minutes of this game.
Daar sien ons Erasmus praat baie hard daar saam met die skeieregter en sy manne. En hy word onder groot druk geplaas. Nou kom dit uit by Aries. Hulle besluit om die bal te skop. Daar's spasie, maar die bal wat net nie beheer kan word nie. Skeieregter wat beslis, die manne was ontkant.
I think they were in front of the ball there when he chipped the ball. That's very unfortunate, and also unfortunate obviously for the knock-on. Para really hitting back straight away after that brilliant individual effort there from Ferris. As Ferris will go for the touchline.
Ja, Nick, hulle lynstaande was baie goed. Fairbairn en dis ook om die man gaan vir die lyn. As hulle hierdie bal kan bemeester en hulle kan weer 'n paar fases opsit en dit omskepend punte sal hulle baie gelukkig wees om hierdie eerste helfte af te sluit met 'n 3.
As Dirkman, let's see if Dirkman can find his line-out jumpers. As they go to Amir in the front there, and it's a tap, a little bit untidy, but still one back as Para are scavenging for the ball, but they get it. And a brilliant little Madden Erasmus going away, tapping it inside. And Amir again there, the powerful number 7. Fairbairn on the ascendancy once more. Madden Erasmus getting it out to Ferris. Brilliant pickup, and he decides they've had enough for the first half.
Ja, Nick, ek moet sê, ek is baie beïndruk deur die hantering van die span, die spelers van Fairbairn College. Manne se vaardighede is uitstekend en vir 'n paar fases wat hulle die bal lewendig gehou het, het hulle baie goed gedoen.
And welcome back here to this exciting game between Fairbairn College from Goodwood and Parow from where? Parow. And with a 10-5 lead, Fairbairn College, and unfortunately Parow losing two of their players to one, I guess, to a tip tackle and one to the other ones. But a great running game of rugby.
Ja, natuurlijk die span van Fairbairn College wat voorloopt met 10 punten teenoor die 5 van Parow. Fairbairn College wat groot gedeelte van die eerste helfte geoorheers het. En soos jy daar gesê het, dis die twee manne waar ons wil uitkyk, is die twee loskakels, Ferris van Fairbairn en Aries van die span van Parow. Sal kyk hoe die manne hierdie spel gaan dikteer in die tweede helfte. Nou sit die span van Parow, hulle bietjie bal besit. Aries, bal wat uitkom aan die kant, verloor word in die kontak. En is ongelukkig hier die hanteringsfoute wat net al hoe meer inkruip. En dit natuurlik stop die momentum van enige spanniek.
It's a good setup there from Para. They regained possession of kickoff and they are looking a little bit dangerous. We've also got Kian Lowe's mom, dad, gran and godmother sitting here next to us. And they keenly making sure that we don't say anything nasty. Yeah, I can see they've got their eye on us. But it's a great day out. If you are around here, come down to the day. Watch some brilliant rugby here at Boland Landbou Agricultural College.
Skram wat toegeken word aan Fairbairn College. So die Erasmus. Ferris, gevaarman waarvan oor ons gepraat het. Ongelukkig is die bal wat verloren gaan. En is Aries wat optel. Ons kyk of Pero kan kom hier met 'n teenaanval. Ongelukkig vir Fairbairn College wat die bal verloor. Hulle was op die voorvoet. Pero wat hard werk, skeieregter wat die span van Fairbairn College straf. Nou sit Aries, hy vat die tikskoppie vinnig, is Aries nog steeds. En hy word plat getrek, 5 meter in die kwartgebied. Nou kom hy by Pero. Perang wat 'n besige dag het, sover. Hy wat goeie diens lewer. Pero wat balbesit geniet, gebiedsvoordeel geniet, maar die hantering wat nie so mooi skoon is nie. En dis Perang lewendig. Pero wat nou 'n bietjie momentum kry. Perang, hy kyk, dis Aries, daar's passie aan die buitekant, maar die bal wat uit sy hand uitgeduik word. Maar tog is dit Pero wat besit van die bal het. Kom ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter Nick.
I think that's just a knock on there from the Fairbairn College guys, but so much was on there. If that pass could just get away, this Perang and Aries are really looking like dangerous. Aries is just putting his team on the front foot every time he gets that ball. He's really looking dangerous, and it looks like it's all Pero the second half at the moment.
Ja, Pero wat bietjie balbesit kry. En hulle wat hulle balbesit gebruik sover in die gebied wat hulle geniet ook 'n bietjie gebiedsvoordeel. En kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie skram in die kwartgebied van Fairbairn. Bal wat by die kant uitspat. Lyk of dit 'n vryskop is aan Fairbairn College. Skeieregter wat sê die manne wat skeef indruk.
I think he said they're pushing a little bit before the ball's in.
Ferris wat kyk of hy verligting gaan bring vir sy span. Wat hy dan ook doen, goed gedoen Ferris.
What a wonderful kick that was from Ferris. He banana kicked that. Something that you'd probably see from one of the super rugby players. Obviously you're watching the little television there and taking notes.
Aanvallende lyn staan vir Fairbairn College. Ons kyk of hulle die bal in die lyn staan kan bemeester. Pero, skies Pero wat was 'n vryskop geweest, nie 'n strafskop nie. Nou sit Perang, Aries. Geen daar van die voorspelers wat met 'n sterk loopie ingaan. Perang, Aries, hy besluit om te skop. Dis die malle van Fairbairn wat terug moet hardloop, groot druk. Aries. Dis die skrimskakel van Fairbairn College wat die bal uitskop, groot druk. Goed gedoen deur Aries. Hy sit sy span in 'n goeie posisie, diep in die kwartgebied van Fairbairn College en hulle is onder druk, Nick.
Yeah, I think he saw the space out there. It was a perfectly placed kick, made the ball bounce, and anything can happen as we all know, and has happened today already. But unfortunately, Fairbairn getting that ball back, but knocking it on. And again, Para in the 22 with everything to play for here. Remember, they're 5 points down, so they would be looking to score first.
As sien ons die plaasvervangers van Fairbairn College wat opkom. Goeie posisionele skram vir Pero. Die manne wat na links kan speel, of die nommer 8 kan optel, en hy kan besluit om na regs te gaan. Kutsie, hy het sover baie goed gedoen vir Pero. Kom ons kyk wat maak Perang en Aries. Kom ons kyk waarmee kom hulle voor 'n dag.
It looks like Aries is looking to bring in his centres here as Fairburn give a huge, monstrous scrum. But again, pushing too far, 1.5 meters again. You cannot go that far. And a short arm for Para. What can they do with this?
Parang, kom eens kyk. Hulle gaan met die voorspelers hardloop. Verdediging van Fairburn College. Wat goed is. Nou sit weer Perro. Een van die voorspelers, die nommer 6. Op 6 maat. Nou sit Aries. Aries is lus vir hardloop. Maar Fairburn hou hom mooi dop. Parang wat die bal onder moeilike omstandighede moet beheer, maar hy kom toch uit aan die kant en is Perro wat gevaarlik lyk.
Justin West doing brilliantly, coming in there again.
West wat die bal nou weer plaas. Nou sit die voorspeler, die linkervleuel wat ryk daar vir die doellyn. Maar hy word teruggedryk. Strafskop aan Perro. Skeieregter wat hard gaan praat saam met die man en sê, meneer, jy verhoed dat Perro 'n 3 kon druk dan. Hy gee vir hom 'n geel kaart. Voordeel en die momentum wat nou saam met Perro is. Kom ons kyk wat maak Aries.
I think he wants to slow it down because his halfback partner there is down. Parang not looking in the best of ways. I think he might have done his ankle a little bit. And that's right. I think he is going to be substituted with the number 21, Minnar, coming on. Joshua Minnar. Hopefully he can keep this Para team going too.
Nou sit Perro. Voorspeler gaan val net plat. Bal wat bietjie moeilik beheer word. Lyk of die bal toch afgeneem word deur Fairburn College. Perro wat hulle self sal skop daar, Nick. Guldige geleentheid. En hulle staan die bal af. Maar toch werk hulle baie hard om die bal weer terug te wen. En net wat ek het noem is het Fairburn wat kom. Skeieregter wat strafskop toeken. En daar trek Fairburn College. En dis nog steeds die skrimskakel. Fairburn College. Erasmus. Hy het goed gedoen. En daar sien ons vir Fairburn College. Ongelukkig kon hulle die momentum saam met hulle vat en afrond nie, maar wat 'n loopie deur die skrimskakel Madden Erasmus.
That was the most interesting play I've seen all day. There were 3 counter-rucks there. First by Fairburn, then by Para, then again by Fairburn, and a wonderful quick tap by Erasmus. And they had everything going for them, but unfortunately just an off-the-ball play caused a penalty to go against Fairburn College. But exciting rugby happening here today.
Uitstekende rugby wat opgedus word en die individuele vaardighede wat nou na vore kom. Madden Erasmus, hy het 'n mooi loopie gehad. Kom ons kyk wat maak Perro. Kan die Dossie sy springers vind. Skeieregter sê speel aan Aries. Kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Hulle lyk lus vir hardloop. Hoor die man plat getrek. Dis nou Meyer van Perro. Perro wat so 'n bietjie onder druk is. Bal wat verloor word in die kontak. Nou sit Fairburn College. Kan hulle kom in 'n teenaanval, Nick?
It looks like Perro would really rue the chances here that they've been wasting. But Fairburn College again looking dangerous when they've got ball in hand. But unfortunately Amir could not hold on to that pass.
Ja, van die manne wat net bietjie oorhaastig is. En hulle maak nie seker dat hulle eers die bal bemeester nie. En daarom sien ons so baie aanslaane en hanteringsfoute. En ongelukkig vir beide spanne is dit hulle momentum wat gestuit word.
I think the coaches have done exceptionally well here to make sure that the counter-rucking from both teams is ferocious. And if you don't make sure that you secure that ball, you're bound to lose it.
Groot pleintjie vir die voorspeler, afrigter daar.
As the new man, Minnar, is going to be putting it in there for Perro. Deciding to go to the opposite side to the conventional scrum off, putting it in as he gets it out nicely for Aries. Great take from Aries.
Perro lyk lus vir hardloop, goeie verdediging deur Fairburn College. Nou sit die center Michael Williams, hy lyk lus vir hardloop. En hy doen baie goed om op sy bene te bly. En Pero wat die lyk of die bal afgeneem het by die loskram. Nou kom hy aan Pero, hulle is onder groot druk op hulle doellyn feitelik. Hulle sal wel seker maak dat hulle die bal wegkry. Fabian wat groot druk uitoefen. Nou kom hy Aries moet skop onder groot druk.
Again, Virgil, that was fantastic counter-racking there from Pero, which caused the turnover. And it looks like Fairbairn College is going to take it quickly as Madden Erasmus goes. But the line was formed.
Madden het natuurlijk die spasie gesien aan die buitekant en hy wil vinnig speel, maar ongelukkig vir hom roep die skeieregter om terug. Sê meneer, die lyn staan het al reeds gevorm. Kom ons kyk of hier die plaatsvervanger Hakker sy springers kan vind. Hidozi. Hy sal wel kyk of hy van die Mane en Andrews kan kry. Bal wat afgeneem word in die lyn staan. Fabian wat nie skoon besit kry nie, maar tog is dit daar die speler wat deurbars. Is dit Simon en Fabian wat nou gevaarlik lyk. Alles op die doellyn van Pero. Erasmus. Dis Simon, plaasvervanger. Hy druk die 3. Fabian se tweede 3. En is Fabian wat uitstekend gedoen het met hierdie teenaanval. Hulle neem die lyn staan besit van Pero af. Vat die bal deur 'n paar fases en is Simon, ek dink wat Fabian College se derde 3 druk.
What a fantastic, I mean, if you talk about a replacement as an impact player, that guy just made an incredible impact. Took it up beautifully, really almost made it to the line. Got up, fell back and took the ball again as he went over for the try.
Wedstryd wat weer begin word, is Erasmus wat die bal veld afskop.
As we look here, Simon going over, too powerful, too strong. 5 points for Fairbairn, 15-5 up.
Nou sit weer Erasmus, hy wat die bal mooi hanteer. Hy sien 'n spasie. Aries se dekverdediging wat goed is. Erasmus wat sterk is op sy voete, wat dit natuurlik moeilik maak vir die verdedigende span. Nou sit Williams, hy maak of hy gaan skop. Hy klop 2 man. Nog steeds Williams baie sterk op sy voete. En die momentum wat nou aan die kant is van Fairbairn College. Hulle lyk nou baie lus vir hardloop nadat hy 3 gedruk was. Nou sit Simon die 3 drukker. Hy kom in die spasie en laaste aangee wat verlore gaan, ongelukkig nie.
That was a fantastic passage of play there. Did you just see Williams? I think he hurt 3 guys there. The bus is full, bounce, 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 and he is a strong player, really looking like a bright future ahead of him here. Simon again making a big impact, but these guys really giving the ball some, keeping that ball alive in the tackle, which is really harrowing for any defense, especially here for Para today.
Ja, Simon baie sterk op sy voete. Hy het 'n baie sterk handoff en ongelukkig vir Fairbairn College sy laaste aangee nie na hand nie. As 'n skram toegeken aan hulle, aan Fairbairn College.
And the ball just coming back out of the tunnel there, out of the scrum. And Minnar will have another opportunity to feed it to his hooker.
Nee, ons het baie min gesien van Ferris in die tweede helfte. Ek dink dis omdat Pero balbesit geoorheers het in hierdie tweede helfte, maar kon ongelukkig nie hulle geleenthede gebruik en afrond nie.
They should have done that in the first 5 minutes when they were in their half. They were over the line twice and could have drawn the game up. But unfortunately, I think this game's just got away from them at the moment with a minute to play.
Daar sien ons Pero wat hulle onder groot druk sit. Die bal wat vorentoe geskop word, maar die skeieregter wat hulle terugroep. Sê daar's 'n hanteringsfout begaan en skram wat toegeken word aan Pero. Pero wat onder groot druk is, daar's nog so 30 sekondes oor in hierdie wedstryd. Fairbairn College wat goed gedoen het om voor te loop met 15 punte teenoor 5. En Pero sal hulle self skop omdat hulle nie hulle geleenthede gebruik het nie. Maar die momentum wat nou aan die kant van Fairbairn College is, 5 sekondes oor van hierdie tweede helfte. Kom ons kyk, wat kan Pero maak? Bal wat onder groot druk opgetel was. Die basis van die skram. Pero wat baie sterk is, Fairbairn wat baie sterk is in die verdediging, maar die bal wat aangeslaan word. En dit was die storie van Pero sover. Is dat hulle hanteringsfoute was weer eens net te veel aan die kant van Parow.
I think, yeah, it's just lost opportunities. Parow were in this game all the way up until about 5 minutes ago. They just needed to put on those points, make sure they should be the first ones to score in the second half. And unfortunately, going over twice, but not getting the ball down. And all credit to Fairburn and their defence.
Laaste skram van die wedstryd, Erasmus. Ferris, hy skop vorentoe, Arist. Twee manne wat direk opponente is. Goeie kompetisie gehad in hierdie wedstryd. Oh, kyk daar die aggressiewe werk en dit is Erasmus. Hy doen goed. Uitstekende 3 deur Erasmus.
And that all came down to the counter rack. That was one powerful hit. Somebody's going to be hurting tonight.
Oh, goeie werk daar deur die voorspelers. Hulle werk hard op die loskram. En dit is die skrimskakel Erasmus. Hy druk die laaste 3 van Fairburn College. Uitstekende wedstryd Erasmus. Hy's natuurlik my uitstaande speler in hierdie wedstryd Erasmus. Goeie werk gedoen. Mooi spasie opgesom. En dan natuurlik die laaste 3 van hierdie wedstryd.
And of course, next we'll be taking the paddle fillet up against Worcester Gymnasium, as we see the highlights here, and the guys are shaking hands. Fairburn College can be really happy with their performance there, especially the last 10 minutes of that second half. And yes, definitely the most outstanding player there, Madden Erasmus, just taking his team forward, always being there. And we look forward to the next game. Great day here at Boland Agricultural College.
Baie welkom op die derde wedstryd by die A-veld by Boland Landbou Rugby toernooi. Daar sien ons die spanlys van Parelvallei. Manne van Parelvallei al die pad van Somerset Wes. Hulle, ek dink is hulle eerste jaar wat hulle deelneem aan hierdie Boland Landbou Rugby toernooi. Daar sien ons spanlys vir Worcester Gymnasium. Hulle is natuurlik hier af van die pad. Worcester Gymnasium sal vir die manne van Somerset Wes wil sê welkom hier in die Boland. Nick, uitstekende rugby gesien sover?
brilliant rugby, and these guys hopefully can also make it look really easy, like Fairbairn College and Paro did with the fly-ups there. As we see Worcester Gymnasium really taking it and playing out of their own 22, looking to run today these games.
Ja, Worcester Gymnasium wat natuurlijk met die rooi en blauw speel, en daar sien ons vir Parel Vallei, eerste 3 wat gedruk word deur hulle losskakel Dempsey, deur 'n fout wat begaan was deur Worcester Gymnasium, en dit is Dempsey wat die eerste 3 druk vir Parel Vallei. Hy sal baie goed voel oor daardie 3.
As I was just saying, they were trying to play a little bit too much in their own 22, and one little mistake could really cost you, and it seems to have cost them 5 points there within the first minute.
Ja, natuurlijk, ja, kyk sien ons op die kyk weer. Span van Worcester Gymnasium wat diep in hulle kwartgebied speel, bal wat verlore gaan, en is Dempsey wat die bal optel, hy pik hom op, druk die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. Span van Parel Vallei wat natuurlijk promosie gekry het om in die Premier Liga van die skole sport te speel, skole rugby. Hulle wat nie die bal kan bemeester van hierdie afskop nie. Nou sit Worcester Gymnasium, bal wat verloor word. Ongelukkig. Manne van die Somerset West, hulle lyk lus vir rugby speel.
They are definitely here to play some rugby, as they're letting the ball really fly through their hands. They just need to watch those unforced errors. Luckily, the advantage not over, and Worcester get themselves a go at the Parel Vallei guys.
Eerste skram van die wedstryd. Kom ons kyk hoe weeg hierdie 2 pakke voorspelers op teen mekaar. Nou kom hy Worcester Gymnasium. 13 wat insny daar. Wayne Plaatjies. Worcester Gymnasium, hulle is in die kwartgebied van Parel Vallei. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Gymnasium, ongelukkig die bal wat verloor word deur Naidu. En hulle sal hulle self skop. Hulle was op die voorvoet, hulle het gebiedsvoordeel gehad, maar die hanteringsfout wat inkryp daar nie.
Yeah, it does feel like just they're looking like they have the right intent. They just need to execute a little bit better. Hold on to that ball, set it up. I think the passing is bad. I just think the guys are, again, just the cobwebs. We always talk about the cobwebs that first game. This is the first 2.5 minutes of their rugby season. So let's hope they can get all of that out of the cupboards and get this game on the go.
Span van Parel Vallei wat goed geconditioneerd lyk. Groot 8ste man, Koetser. Dus kyk wat sy impak gaan hy het op hierdie wedstryd. Dan gaan interessant om te sien hoe die 2 generaals gaan opweeg teenoor mekaar. Dempsey teenoor de Tweed. Nou is dit Dempsey, hy besluit om te skop. Veld af, bal wat mooi beheer word. Maar ongelukkig die nommer 15 wat nie die bal kon nou nie, en hy Abrams wat uithardloop by die kantlyn.
That was an absolutely wonderful kick there from Dempsey. A great scrum too, to get Delu that nice solid ball. And unfortunately Abrams catching it just inside the field of play, and the best result possible here for Parel Vallei.
Eerste lyn staan van hierdie wedstryd. Roberts. Skeieregter sê bal is aangeslaan. Parel Vallei sal nie gelukkig wees nie. Tinus Pinaar, die hoofafrigter, hy sal hard praat saam met sy manne. Sal sê manne, ons sal ons hantering moet opknap. Tweede skram van hierdie wedstryd. Eerste een wat baie goed afgeloop het.
As we see Fortuin putting this ball in here. Big scrum coming again from Parel Vallei. That they were scrumming up and in, as Fortuin takes it quickly, and these Worcester guys are rearing to go. Linking up with the toy there. Fortuin got options both left and right, decides to go right. The number 8, Pedro, powerfully taking it up there. The cleaners coming quick and fast. Fortuin out again, as these Worcester Gymnasium boys look to keep that ball alive.
Fortuin, de Tweed. Nommer 12 wat onder druk in besit betrap word, maar tog hou hulle die bal lewendig. Zaki, nou sit Fortuin weer so kort aangee na een van die voorspelers. Gymnasium wat bietjie balbesit geniet. So iets wat miskommunikasie tussen die flank, Ignatius Jordaan en die skeieregter wat sê die bal wat vorentoe aangegee was. Gymnasium wat balbesit was, maar iets wat besluitloos. En hulle kon nie regtewaar vorentoe gaan en die verdediging van Parelvallei onder druk sit nie.
Yeah, it feels like they're playing a lot with the ball. It's not very effective, not getting over the advantage line, not making nice breaks. I think they are being patient enough, but again, if you play too many phases, you know, the chances of you making mistakes go up.
Parelvallei wat die oorhand het in die skram sover. Vorige skram het hulle vir Gymnasium onder geweldige druk geplaas. Daar die voorspelers van Knyp, Roberts en Nieuwoud. Dus kyk wat maak De Leeuw met hierdie een. Lyk of hulle tog na regs gaan speel as ek kyk na die lyftaal van Dempsey. Maar nee, hulle besluit om links te speel, groot druk vir De Leeuw. En dis die binnensenter wat mooi reg maak, Titus. Die skeieregter wat sê hoogvat op een van die spelers van Parelvallei. Albei spanne wat hulle dissipline sal moet dophou. Vorige 2 wedstryde het ons gesien dat die skeieregter is nie skaam om geel kaarte uit te deel nie. Nick.
That's true. We had 3 yellow cards in the last game, and Dempsey has got a really big educated boot as he powers his team forward here. This will be the second liner throw here for Parelvallei. Unfortunately, knocking on that first one. But they've got big, strong liner jumpers, so it shouldn't be a problem for them.
Die wedstryd wat nog nie heeltemal aan die gang kon kom nie. Kom ons kyk wat maak Roberts nou met hierdie en bal wat bietjie te hoog gegooi was, miskommunikasie tussen die hakker en sy springers. En nou is dit Gymnasium wat die bal doelloos wegskop. Bal wat mooi beheer word deur Galant. Hy is lus vir hardloop, gee so 'n bokspring en hy wys vir sy span maar daar spasie. Nou vind hy aansluiting aan die binnekant Galant. Skeieregter wat beslis daar's 'n hantering begaan.
Unfortunately, I think he just stepped out there. Unfortunately, the thing looked really promising. The hands are good and Galant is looking like a firecracker here today.
Galant en Joseph sy regtervleuel. Was dit die linkervleuel swart. Hulle was lus gehard op daar aan die linkerkant se hoekie. Kom ons kyk wat maak Gymnasium met hierdie een mooi skoon bal besit. Skeieregter wat sê, nee meneer, jy het skeef ingegooi in die lyn staan. Beide spanne wat sukkel as dit kom by lynstaan tyd.
Yeah, it's unfortunate as well because nobody else competed against that. He just really had to get it and hit it on point there. But again, it is their first game. The nerves are probably there, and lineups have been a poor showing here. I think throughout the whole day.
Kom ons kyk wat maak Gymnasium. Dis De Leeuw, Dempsey vlak aangee vir sy binnesenter en bal wat mooi uitgespeel word. Dis Parelvallei, goeie geleentheid. En dis die vleuel Joseph. Maar ongelukkig is die bal wat verlore gaan. Maar ek moet sê goeie samespel tussen die 2 centers, Titus en Borchert. Daai manne lyk lus, goeie vlak aangee van Dempsey na Borchert.
Virgil, I'm just feeling like I'm getting teased in this game the whole time. Every time something's about to happen, we know it's about to break away and this game's going to open up. There's just a slight little error, one little knock-on or something like that. This can, I think, really, it's got promise to be a really exciting game. Just unfortunately, just unforced errors that just keep creeping in.
Wedstryd wat Wiplangrey Fortuin kry die bal onder groot druk. Nou sit dit Dwight, hy besluit om vorentoe te skop. En die bal wat Galant wat nie besluit of hy gaan vang of die bal gaan los nie. Nou wat die bal in besit is van Gymnasium. Dit Dwight, kom ons kyk wat maak hy. Hy soek aansluiting. Bal wat wyd gespeel word weer na binne. Goeie stukkie spelwerk van Gimnasium en hulle plaas vir Parelvallei onder groot druk. Nou sit weer de Toit. En is 'n Woester Gimnasium wat goed doen, vat die bal deur 'n paar fases. En hulle is in die kwartgebied van Parelvallei. Strafskop wat toegeken word aan Woester Gimnasium, die span van Parelvallei wat ontkant was.
Wonderful play there from Gymnasium. It does seem like this is how they're looking to play, and when it comes off, it really does come off here. Beautiful interplay between the backs and forwards. We have Aiden Free taking it up there tightly, and if they can win this line out, they can really do some damage here, and hopefully go gelijk op.
Ja, as het gesien, die agterste driehoek van Gimnasium wat in spel ingekom het. Dis nou Abrams, Lou en dan Zake. En hierdie manne lyk lus vir hardloop. So as hulle bal besit het, kan hulle baie gevaarlik lyk. Kom ons kyk of hulle hierdie lynstand kan wen. Goeie aanvallende lynstand, bal wat mooi gerank word deur Pedro. En nou sit Fortuin wat wegbreek. Kan hulle goeie skoonbal kry, dis Gimnasium, hulle is op die voorvoet. Nou sit dit Toit, goed aangesluit daar in die Fransie spanmaat, die nommer 12, Setera. Nou sit Fortuin dit Toit. Setera weer eens, maar hy word goed opgehou. Liewer Wayne Plaikies. Nou sit weer Fortuin. Een van die voorspelers sny in. Woester Gimnasium, baie gevaarlik. 5 meter van die doellyn af. Maar daar word teruggeskram deur Parelvallei en hulle neem die bal af en hier kom 'n teenaanval. En Parelvallei het goed gedoen om die bal af te neem, baie kompeterend op die loskram. En Gimnasium sal hulle self skop, nie laat die bal verloor het.
Yeah, it looked like things were happening there on the outside. I think they just ran out of players. If they might have just set it up and started it up again. But the Gymnasium team is really starting to look dangerous here again. Keeping it up. Their players, good, hard runners. That Msoki taking it up hard again. Unfortunately, just not getting enough players, support players, to secure that ball.
Goeie lyn staan deur Parelvallei. Iets wat van 'n swak aangee. Nou sit iemand wat besluit om te skop en die bal word gejaag. Maar nou sit Gimnasium wat die buitekant toets. Verdediging wat baie goed is deur Joseph. En nou sit weer Gimnasium, hulle lyk belovend. Hulle lyk lus vir hardloop. Verdediging van Parelvallei wat sterk en aggressief is. Nou sit weer Gimnasium. Voorspelers daar. Du Plessis. Hy was baie prominent sover in al hulle bewegings. En die bal wat geonderskep word deur Parelvallei, die wedstryd wat bietjie wipplank ry, Nick.
It does seem like it's all over the place. When Gymnasium look like they have the ascendancy, they just give away the ball a little bit too easily. And Parelvallei are doing brilliantly when it comes to the defensive side, including the counter-racking. Not giving these Gymnasium guys great.
Nou sit Parelvallei, die manne wat weer bietjie bal kry, dit is nommer 13. Potts, hy's gevaarlik. En ongelukkig. Die bal wat vorentoe aangegee word. Potts is 'n groot man, groot sterk center.
Again, Virgil, it just feels like this game just wants to get going, but it just seems to start a little bit when somebody does have a little breakaway. And if it wasn't for that first try there by Dempsey, an intercept, well, a fumble and a great, we probably would have had a 0-0 score here at the moment. Cobwebs, get them out.
Wat ek sien wat die leemte is in beide spanne is die kommunikasie. Dis veral van die skrimskakel en die losskakel, waar die manne nie met mekaar gesels wanneer 'n spesifieke spel anders nie. Maar nou sit dit Toit. Hy val die spasie mooi aan. Woester Gimnasium wat nog steeds balbesit hou. Fortuin. Hy soek aansluiting. Manne beheer tog die bal. Nou sit hy nommer 12. Hy was so al reeds prominent. Setera. Fortuin de Toit. Groot duikslag deur Potts, maar tog is dit nog steeds Gimnasium wat die bal uit. En hulle lyk net so iets wat bewegingloos, doelloos. Lyk of hulle nie 'n plan het nie. Bal wat net wild rondgegooi word. Nou is dit die bal wat losspat, maar die skeieregter se hand is uit. Sy bal is aangeslaan deur Parel Valley.
It seems like it's very much side-to-side play and not much direct. It feels like maybe they should just decide, okay, let's not throw it out wide. We can't go around them until we go through them. So let's take that ball up a little bit, maybe keep it a little bit closer. They just easily being defended out wide, and we just keep playing to the Parfalay strength, which is the defense out wide. They're not really going to be getting anywhere. So we're looking. I think the gymnasium at half time, the coaches will say to them, okay, listen, this game plan of ours is not working at the moment. Let's play it a more direct rugby. Get over the advantage.
Ja, Parel Valley wat ook nie baie gelukkig met hulle self sal wees nie. Span wat promosie gekry het in die Premier skole divisie en alle krediet aan Woester Gimnasium wat hulle man staan. En beide spanne, as hulle net hulle struktuur kan regkry, sal hulle sien dat hulle al reeds en is die skeieregter wat sê dis die einde van die eerste helfte. Parel Valley wat voorloop met 5 punte teenoor 0.
Zuid-Afrika weer. Welkom hier is de eerste keer eerst Baie dankie aan die Salomons met Boland van Bouwskool. Ons tweede gegeven die ou Joe georganiseer. Ons fees. Baie dankie aan die Salomons Feier. Dit is 'n voorreg om jullie te verwelkom. Namens ons leierskap, namens ons bestuur, natuurlijk namens ons vorige baie dankie.
Welcome back to the game between Parelvallei and Worcester Gymnasium. Parelvallei's, unfortunately, they're knocking it on again. We saw the coaching staff having some stern words there to both teams. We just haven't seen anything break away at the moment, Virgil.
Yeah, it's a match that no team has dominated, and as soon as one team has got some momentum, then a handling error creeps in, and unfortunately that stifles their momentum.
And again with the Worcester Gymnasium, the gym guys going wide really quickly and not earning the right to go wide, and unfortunately not making too many yards here, but they are looking full of rugby, and this man himself, Fontaine, has been a gem here today. Oh, and unfortunately Dutoy could just not get that pass away, but Worcester recycled that ball again. Fontaine, the live wire, making great strides there. Unfortunately, just really not clean ball coming from the Worcester Gym guys again. Retain there to recycle ball again as they go wide once more. And it is Plaatjies Wayne. Plaatjies Wayne looking really dangerous. It is so close. We've got it up here. The number 8 over the line, but being driven back. Pedro, unfortunately. Oh, and stolen in the tackle too by the number 16, Michaels. Brilliant work done there. Delu getting the clearest kick away, which puts everybody a little bit under pressure. But unfortunately, a knock-on, and Worcester Gymnasium get another opportunity.
Wow, what a passage of play there by the team from Worcester Gymnasium. And Parelvallei, they got a got out of jail card there, I tell you. And Worcester Gymnasium, they can feel very unlucky that they didn't score.
It looks like Fontaine is here and ready to play all these boys here from Gymnasium. Some big words said there by the coaches as they decide to go wide again. Oh, and Statera, this man has been strong in the first half, taking it up again with the Doi, bringing out wide. Wayne here, Plaatjies Wayne taking it up. Can they recycle this? But again, the Parelvallei defensive lines doing their job, and a great turnover again.
Ja, Nick, ek moet sê ek is baie beïndruk deur die skrimskakel Fortuin, dan die loskakel Dutoy, en dan die binnensenter Setara en die buitensenter Wayne Plaatjies. Daardie drie manne, hulle doen goeie werk vir Worcester Gymnasium, en dit was so hitte of hulle het 'n uitstekende 3 gedruk vir Worcester Gymnasium.
It does feel like that's where they want to play. They want to play to their strengths. But you also wonder if you're not giving them the opportunity to play out wide, because they just aren't taking anything. They're not sucking in any defenders. As we get Michaels to throw the ball in once again. Yeah, he did brilliantly here, and he does well in the line out too, as it goes out wide. But offsides there by the Gymnasium guys. I think they were just a little bit too eager to get up in the faces there of the Parelvallei boys.
Ja, goed gedoen deur Parelvallei, goeie lynstaan besit gekry. En die verdediging, die opskietverdediging van Worcester Gymnasium net te vroeg. En hulle word dan natuurlik gepenaliseer deur die skeieregter. En die strafskop wat nie uitgeskop word nie, dit wat groot probleme kan veroorsaak vir Parelvallei. En ongelukkig is dit die bal wat aangeslaan word deur Worcester Gymnasium.
I think that was a get out of jail free card there. Dempsey not finding his touch. A little cardinal sin. But unfortunately that knock on again coming from the gymnasium boys. And the gym boys being only a minute or so, 5 meters from the line, are sitting here in a very defensive position. Parelvallei with an outstanding scrum here today. And we've got the big man, Gilliu, bringing it out. Dempsey with the break, handing off his opposite number. Can he get the ball away? Oh, unfortunately, it goes out of hand. And the gymnasium guys scramble back and get that ball. Brilliantly done here. And let's see what their backs can do. Oh, again, a slight knock on there as we see the Parelvallei boys regather and get a second opportunity right here on the 22 of the Belgian boys. A great powerful run there by the guy Botma, taking it up. Dempsey spreading it out wide again to number 1 Knipe. Unfortunately, he knocks it on and it is booted downfield fantastically well there. And we have the right wing Low going hard at it, but unfortunately going off his feet and taking the man on the ground.
Ja, Nick, Gymnasium kan hulle self baie ongelukkig ag daar. Die bal wat verloor word in die kontak deur Parelvallei, veld afgeskop en ongelukkig kon hulle nie die bal bemeester nie, maar dit was so hitte of Parelvallei het 'n 3 afgestaan teen verloop van spel.
And this time Dempsey makes sure of his touch finder, and Parelvallei get a line out on the halfway line.
En ja, daar sien ons weer op die kyk weer dat Zander Swart, hy word lastig geval deur die speler van 'n gymnasium wat oorkom. Nick, wat ek sal graag wil sien is dat beide agterlyne hulle ritme kry en dat al die spelers in die agterlyn betrek word en in die spel inkom, en dit is sodat ons kan sien waarvan is hierdie manne gemaak. Heidiglik elke keer as hulle speel, word hulle momentum gebreek en kan ons nie regtig waar sien wat steek in hierdie manne nie.
As we see Terry again taking the ball up there again. Parelvallei really lackluster, just losing that ball out wide. Fortuin will be looking for his guys to really put some pressure on here. Oh, as we see the number 23, Philander, taking a great little gap there. As Parelvallei again causing the turnover with the gymnasium boys holding the ball on the ground. Too many turnovers, you think, Virgil? Too many turnovers.
Ja, Parelvallei baie kompeterend op die loskram. En hulle sit vir Worcester Gymnasium onder groot druk. En hulle bewerkstellers dan die omkeer besit. En Dempsey wat die kantlyn opsoek wat hy dan ook suksesvol doen.
That is another great touch finder there as Michaels needs to find his line-out jumpers.
Ek moet sê ek is baie beïndruk deur die skrimskakel van Gymnasium Fortuin. Hy gee lekker mooi skoon diens vir sy loskakel Dutoy. En daar sien ons weer die bal wat gevind word in die lyn staan deur Parelvallei.
And a turnover as well here coming from Gymnasium. I think they said whatever Parelvallei can do, we can do just as well, as they get the turnover. And Dutoy has an opportunity to put them far down into the Parelvallei half.
Beide spanne wat kompeterend is op die grond. Sodra die manne grond toe gaan, is daar 1 of 2 spelers wat kompeteer by die loskram om te kyk of hulle die omkeer besit kan bewerkstellig.
Let's see if Kyle can find his line-out jumpers here. The first 2 opportunities in the first half not going their way. They need to get their first phase possessions, as he's got his tall man there, Jordaan February and Duplessis. He goes to the front. And unfortunately a knock on again there. Gilliu gathering. Parelvallei will be looking to get out of here with Dempsey's educated boot.
Ja, hier eens in die tweede helft die wedstryd wat nie regtig aan die gang kon kom nie. Gymnasium wat so geleenthede, paar geleenthede gehad het. En daar's die manne van Parelvallei wat nie met mekaar gesels en hulle is onder geweldige druk. En is dit 3 wat toegeken word aan Worcester Gymnasium. Kan jy nou meer, Nick?
What a comedy of errors that was. First of all, I think a pass going between two players, going back, nobody jumping the ball, passing behind your own try line, and then a knock on and a try. All of that happened in the space of 10 seconds.
Ja, die manne sal hulle self skop, geen kommunikasie van die skrimskakel en die losskakel en die bal wat aangegee in niemands land. En dit is Woester Gymnasium wat gebruik maak van hy geskenk wat Parel vir hulle gee.
As we see here again, we just needed to just dot that ball down. There was no reason to try and get out of any trouble there. And credit to Satera, and look at this, so many gymnasium boys around the Parel Filet. And wonderful, wonderful work there by Potter. As we see a little chip going on here. Fantastically picked up again by Finlander. This man is dangerous here today. Oh, and all he needed to do was get that ball out wide. Unfortunately, we have Msoki just letting that ball go.
Ongelukkig Nick hy laaste aangee wat net nie na hand toe kon gaan nie. Indien daai aangee suksesvol was, sou Parel in groot moeilikheid gewees het. Van hy manne was lus vir hardloop gewees.
Philander doing outstandingly well since he's come on here. And Parel must be looking at themselves and wondering how they are now looking at a possible defeat here as Delu puts the ball in. And the scrum is reset here by the referee.
Die momentum wat nou heeltemal aan die kant van Gymnasium is, interessant, nadat Parel vir groot gedeeltes van die wedstryd die momentum aan hulle kant gehad het, en dit wys jou net wat kan 'n span doen as hulle bietjie bal besit het en hulle is bietjie lus om te hardloop en hulle het 'n plan.
And they took their opportunities when they had it. They took their opportunities. Parel with a huge scrum there, going out wide. I think they are looking to run everything here. With a tap, a quick tap there by the number 15, Galant, who looked dangerous in the first half. We haven't seen much of him in the second half. And the big, powerful forwards there from Parel taking it up, just tightening it up a bit. But a kick and a pullback illegally there by the number 6, Jordan from Gymnasium.
Net 'n paar klein goedjies wat ek opgemerk het. Die skrimskakel, as hy sy aangee net bietjie meer direk kan gee aan Dempsey, want hy plaas vir Dempsey onder groot druk en maak dit natuurlik makliker vir die verdedigers wat opkom om vir Dempsey te keer.
So a perfect opportunity here for Michaels to hit his line-out jumpers. Parel to set up something here. But look at these Gymnasium guys. They are really talking. They are fired up in this defense. This could be a famous victory for them. As the ball goes out to the back and Parel get the ball, they reclaim the possession, if a little bit neat and untidily. Delu taking out to Dempsey now as they take it out. Just so many mistakes, and again Dempsey unfortunately giving the knock on there. They just can't get going, can they, Visual?
Ja, Parel hulle is verbeeldingloos, hulle is staties, niemand wat uit diepte hardloop nie. So daar's geen momentum van hulle kant af nie, en hulle maak dit natuurlik baie maklik vir die span van Woester Gymnasium om teen hulle te verdedig.
And we do have a replacement here, Williams coming on for Fontaine. Fontaine having a brilliant first part of that half, and of course, yeah, Parel with a huge scrum again. Williams getting the ball out as Dutoy gives a big boot downfield. But was that out on the full as it was brought back into the 22? Yes, it was. And we'll have a line out all the way back just before.
Ja, Nick, ek moet sê dat die betere span vir my in die tweede helfte is die span van Gymnasium. Hulle beter gebruik gemaak van die min geleenthede wat hulle gehad het, en die momentum en die spoed wat hulle op die bal sit is uitstekend in vergelyking met Parel.
As they go to the line of Chatna Bosman. And it's a big drive with these big Parel forwards. They keep going. Recycling the ball they had to the back. And unfortunately accidental offsides there, accidental obstruction. And again the Gymnasium boys must be sighing a big sigh of relief.
Ja, die span van Parel sal hulle self skop. Hulle het natuurlik die bal besit gehad, hulle het goeie momentum gehad, en ongelukkig daardie obstruksie wat plaasgevind het en die span van Gymnasium wat nou balbesit het.
Look at Williams really talking hard and just firing up his pack here because he knows that Parafale are going to give everything here in this shove. It is the last minute of the game and it is still deadlocked at 5 apiece. Williams needs to get this ball out clean to give themselves an opportunity. And it looks like Parafale has done the turnover over here. Deliu gets that scrappy ball out. Can Parafale just recycle this and get it out to their backs? They're looking for a more direct route here as they just pick and drive. And Michaels takes that ball up powerfully, goes over 5 meters he gains. Parafale going back to their strengths here and just keeping it nice and tight as Deliu finally decides to give it out to Dempsey. Dempsey's taking it up. Can he get the support that he needs to recycle this ball? Again, it's Deliu with really untidy ball from the back of that rack.
Ja, die verskil tussen die twee spanne is Woester Gymnasium baie meer direk, baie meer spoed op die bal, waar Parafale nie so baie spoed op die bal nie en meer skynshardloop oor die veld en wat dit maklik maak vir die verdediging om hulle te beheer.
As we see the guys again, Parafale taking it up, looking, oh, it is definitely held up there, and we'll see if the referee, yes, the referee gives the call, and it is a scrum to Gymnasia, and it is deadlocked, and it stays at 5-all, a game that had so much promise, and just never really did break away. And at the end, Parafale 5, Worcester Gymnasium 5.
Good morning and welcome to the Boland Landbou Rugby Day in the Boland. Fantastic day for rugby, slightly overcast, and we've seen some great rugby in the build-up to this match. Boland Landbou second team versus the Stellenberg second team, and with me in the commentary box today, Charles, good to see you, nice to have you here.
Yeah, thanks Andre, so it's wonderful to be here. It's a lovely day here. I'm excited to get the season going, and yeah, it's always nice to see the second sides as well from schools like Stellenberg and Landbou take each other on.
Two traditionally very strong rugby schools in South Africa, Charles, and it is quite nice to see the second teams take each other on here today. It's not something we see a lot of, and a very interesting rugby match we're going to see here today. 20 minutes aside, no kicking at poles, no drop kicks, and just a fast flowing rugby match that we can expect today.
Yeah, it's kind of almost get a bit of a practice going for the attacking play for the season. I think it's 15 minutes aside or so, 20 minutes aside, and just running rugby from start to finish.
Exciting stuff as we look at the Stellenberg team list on your screens there, and as we look at Carl Pegram waiting to get this game started. The start of the season, the coaches will want to look how the combinations are working, how the pre-season have gone, and if there's still some shortages in their games and their fitness, something they can fix before the season starts.
Yeah, it's also time for the first team coaches as well to see if there's maybe a little talent they missed in the second side that they didn't pick for this first weekend out. So I'll be interested to see how the game shapes.
Carl Pegram gets this game starting, playing from left to right is Stellenberg versus Boland Landbou, who fields and exits quite efficiently.
Yeah, good solid start there from Landbou. Rain is falling a bit steadier now, but yeah, let's see how they set up for this line out.
A slight drizzle, something that you'll not be able to see on the screens. A slight drizzle that will make playing conditions slightly difficult today. As we look at the first line out of the match, and Nicolas Steyn feeding and going up is the 8th man, Ian Achenbach, carrying strongly into defense, and Stellenberg with the early advantage. Van Dijk plays the big man, Bernu Hivanga, strong carry. Again, Stellenberg giving the ball some air and finding space on the edge as we look at number 14, Fabio Dron, carrying strongly into the defense. Jacques John van Schalkwijk on the field, and the number 9 jumper, strong carry there by Matthew Joseph, making gain line, putting his team on the front foot. Good ball continuity here by Stellenberg. Another line break by the tight head prop. He's been influential in the first minute of this match. Ball going to the edge, and unfortunately the scrum off Cornel van Dijk, playing on the wing it seems today, couldn't hold on to that, and a promising start for Stellenberg.
Yeah, some very nice play there by Stellenberg to start off the game. Quite a nice couple of runs there by Marcus Fransman, who's wearing the number 3 jumper, seeing the ball up a couple of times.
Marcus Fransman, like you mentioned, Charles, the big individuals. We'll look at Carl Pegram moving the ball into space, great hands, and then Cornel van Dijk just taking his eyes off it, probably covered by Corne Smith, the captain of the Boland Landbou team, but a promising start by Stellenberg, and in these tough conditions we've seen some good skills.
Yeah, it's a very good start for them. So let's see what Landbou will do with their first scrum deep inside their own 22. Seems that we've got a player down from Landbou here. It's a little break of play. Some running repairs to the it's a loose head prop, Jandro de Jager of Landbou, that needs some running repairs.
Jandro de Jager, a strong young individual, just getting some help from the medical staff as he goes in for his first scrum of the match, and this often lays the foundation of the battle that's going to come up in the tight 5. First scrum, Stellenberg with all the advantage thus far. And Boland Landbou, they'd want to get a good start here, get some dominance in the scrums, exit well, give themselves some breathing space.
Yeah, so it's actually a scrum feed to Stellenberg. Let's see what they can do with this position. Very, very good attacking position, middle scrum, always lots of options for the back line.
Schalkwijk. Pegram carrying into the defense. Now as we look at Van Dijk clearing out, getting the ball available to Jean-Jacques van Schalkwijk. And there's a slippery ball we've been talking about. Knock on by Stellenberg, and there is the reprieve that Boland Landbou so desperately needed, being under pressure for the start of this match.
It's unfortunate there that Bernu Avenga knocked the ball on there. Yeah, the rain is definitely to the uncomfortable level, just make the ball slippery enough to kind of make the handling a little bit difficult.
Fantastic conditions to train in because it's not really wet and it's cool, and you've got a lot of energy in conditions like these, but unfortunately the ball does become slippery as it goes onto the turf. As we look at Trevino Swartz clearing out and a strong carry into the midfield by Dante Cassius, and that ball stolen by Matthew Josephs, influential again in the first 5 minutes of this match. Sloppy pass by Jean-Jacques van Schalkwijk. Another unforced error as we look at the slippery conditions. really having impact early on in this match.
That was a beautiful steal there by Joseph. He's a real live wire player. Grade 11 pupil. He actually played a little prop last year as well, so he's a nice versatile player to have in your team.
And Boland Lampo would look to secure possession, yeah, and get the exit going. You know, they've been camped in their 22 for just about 4 minutes now, and I can just imagine that the forwards are looking forward to get out of their half. Another strong carrier by Dante Cassius. Ball coming back to Trevino Swartz, who plays it back into his fly half. Yeah, Buerta. I believe that name is wrong as we look at Cornel van Dijk carrying strong up the left hand with a good tackle by Boland. Lundberg turning the ball over again. Box kick there again by the Boland Landberg player. Strong kick downfield. And the first time the ball gets into the half of Stellenberg. And that's Carl Pegram carrying into defense. Boland Landberg trying to put pressure on the Stellenberg team, and the referee's playing advantage. On Skalkvik with a kick downfield, and the referee says let's come back for the penalty advantage. No, he's not. He's given advantage. Good kick there by Stellenberg. Knocked on by the Boland Landberg player into touch, and a line out on the 22-meter line of Boland Landberg. And they just can't seem to get out of their half, can they, Charles?
Yeah, it seems like they just had the breakaway there, trying to relieve some pressure, but Stellenberg getting the opportunity to get right back into the 22 and put the pressure back on the boys from Landbou.
First line out for Stellenberg, and going up in the line out is JD Dreyer. And a good driving maul sets up in a great platform here for Stellenberg to launch from. Van Skalkvik peeking to his forwards, getting and going forward. And great momentum here by Stellenberg, in great form, low body positions, and putting this Boland Landbou pack of forwards under pressure. That ball coming to a halt just before the try line of Boland Landbou and Stellenberg.
Unfortunate turnover ball there for Stellenberg, but it was a beautiful rolling ball there. Goes on 20 meters. They took the ball up right up to the Landbou 5 meters line, but yeah.
It was a great statement by the Stellenberg pack of forwards. They set early, they got their body positions nice and low, and the likes of Marcus Fransman, they must be loving this. Getting low, great set, good take first of all by JD Dreyer, and then the pack of forwards just swarming in there and putting the Boland Landberg pack under a tremendous amount of pressure.
Yeah, then nice pick up there from Landberg again. Good setup there for the exit. Good clearance there, only a couple of meters again, but at least gives them the opportunity to clear the lines a little bit.
Again, a clearance there by Trevino Swartz to get the ball out of their own 22-meter line, and on the cusp of it really, and another line out here for Stellenberg to have a crack. And you'd imagine that they put up this driving maul again with the conditions being what they are today, and the dominance they showed in that first drive. As we look at the 8th man going up, and a great steal by Boland Landbou. Unforced error again, and the referee bringing them back for a knock-on by Stellenberg in the line-out.
Oh, it's unfortunate. It was looked like a good position to attack from. I personally would have gone again with the Raid in the front. They had a very good first line-out finding him, so I probably would have preferred to go to him.
Yes, definitely, Shah. You have to stick to the basics in these conditions and do what works for you. And like you rightly mentioned, in the first line, our Dreyer went up quite nicely, took the ball good, and had a great platform to launch from. As the crowd's coming in for this really special rugby day here in the Boland. 20 minutes aside, quick rugby, exciting rugby to watch. So look at Boland Landbou opting to go for the width from their own 22-meter line. And there, Buerta with a great step. Good tackle by Stellenberg. And the Boland Landbou slowing that ball down slightly, opting to go left again, and a poor pass by Boland Landbou into touch. Promising attack, set piece attack by Boland Landbou Charles, and unfortunately the skills letting them down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Looked like some good enterprise running there from the fly off there, and put Stellenberg to the test there quite early. But yeah, unforced error there leading to the line out.
Nicholas Stein feeding this ball, going to the front to the safe hands of Corne Smith as we look at that line out getting set, the drive getting set again, and then Ian Achenbach with a breakaway. Stellenberg again moving the ball to width as we look at another enterprising offload there by Carl Pegram, and Boland Landbou now with an opportunity to counter attack in the far side of the field. Boland Landbou ball in hand via Buerta. Great tackle in the midfield by Stellenberg, and a strong carry by Stefan Basson for Boland Landbou. Again, Swartz sends it out to the right hand side of the field, and Stellenberg defensively very, very strong. Set quite early, and the referee saying offside by Stellenberg, and this is what Boland Landbou would have waited for. Charles opportunity to kick the ball into the half of Stellenberg and launch their first attack.
Yeah, finally they get a little bit of opportunity to set up some position, but it was very good defensive work by Stellenberg there, pressing up on defence quite well, not Landbou to get some momentum.
Very strong defence by Stellenberg, and in these conditions, ball being wet and passing not the easiest thing. Defences can shoot off the line and put the attacking skills of the opposition under a lot of pressure, and that's exactly what Stellenberg has done. Had to take your hat off for Boland Landbou. They've been under pressure for 10 minutes, managed to keep Stellenberg out, and here they have their first attacking opportunity of this match as we look at Dewald van Blerk finding his captain Corne Smith. Buerta into the midfield. Again, Boland Landbou looking for width. So look at the left wing, Ryan Evert Hichu carrying strong. Stravino Swart struggling to get the ball out. Strong carry, another good tackle by Stellenberg. They're here to play. Swartz out to his hooker. Carry up the midfield. Boland Landbou keeping the ball in hand, and Stellenberg again very strong defensively. Offside play there by, I presume, JD Dreyer, and all of a sudden Boland Landbou with a bit of momentum.
It's a bit of a cynical penalty there by Dreyer there. I mean, made the tackle, just got up to his feet and blatantly offside there. Being shown the yellow card.
Cynical play, referee showing a yellow card, and rightly so. Can't tolerate players slowing down the game of rugby, especially in the shortened version of the game. We see the same rules being applied in the shortened version of the game as they do in sevens. Any infringement, cynical infringement, will be dealt with the yellow card.
Yeah, and especially like you say in a game like this where there's no kicking to post or anything like that. I mean, you want a game flowing. I mean, like that's almost like a worse infringement than you would have normally in a game, in a normal game.
This will test the lineouts of Stellenberg. JD Dreyer, he's been strong for them, and Boland Landbou setting up their drive, gaining a bit of momentum. Swartz looking up the blind side. Strong carry there by Luan Stein. It was, and the forwards keeping it close. Captain Corne Smith with a pick and go, and now only 3 meters out from the Stellenberg try line. Strong carry again. Jan the Jager, I believe that was. Boland Landbou opting to keep it tight, and the ball's been ripped away by Neil Nelson, and referee says unruly so, and penalising Stellenberg once again. And he's going to have another strong word with the captain, number 12, Colby Freilink. All of a sudden, Charles, Boland Landbou looks like the team who is imminent to score, and look at the captain put it on the left foot, kicking it out. And only 5 minutes ago, they were defending for their own lives, and now the momentum has switched, and Stellenberg find themselves in a difficult position.
Yeah, especially being a man down in the forwards is a good option to go for the line out.
Good take again by Captain Corne Smith. He's leading with distinction, driving more set up a Boland Landbou, and now they gain some traction, and there's the loose head prop who's over the line and scores the first try of this match. I believe that was the loose head, Popjanru Viaga, who scored that try. Or it's not 7 flanker, it is Justin Swart getting over the whitewash for the first try of this match. And Boland Landbou, after defending for 10 minutes of this match, go up 5-0.
It's one of those difficult situations for Stellenberg, being in the attack most of the game, and then the minute Boland gets into 22 they score a try. So
great use of the opportunities. We look at Via Boerta with a strong kick downfield, and it looks like a lot of confidence has come into the side of Boland Landbou. Very confident kick by the fly half, putting Stellenberg back in their own half. And remember, their line-out jumper JD Dreyer is spending 5 minutes in the bin.
yeah, so they're probably looking again to go to maybe like someone like Achenbach or Pretorius. They're the other two options in the line-out now. So let's see if they can secure the ball here.
Niklas Steyn, he'll be under pressure with this put into the line-out. Van Skalkwyk, Pegram puts it on the boot, straight down the middle of the field. He saw some space and time. Fannabro grass. We look at Henty Fari at the back there. Strong carry, but again, good defense by Stellenberg. Boland Landbou managing to recycle this ball as we look at fly half Beer Boerta. Another strong kick. And this is Evan Rousseau carrying again. Marcus Fransman, pick up and go. Stellenberg keeping this ball alive, short offloads, keeping the momentum going, and again on the front foot as you look at Van Skalkwyk. Strong carry, Tumi Nyamane carrying into the midfield as the halftime buzzer goes. Fransman again with an offload, slightly messy shell, slightly messy into this half as a referee gives a penalty to Stellenberg. And an ideal opportunity for them to kick into touch and make use of the line-out drive.
Yeah, they definitely want to set up the line-out. I think the captain might be asking whether the Dreyer is able to come back onto the field yet. That might determine whether they want to take the line-out. But it looks like they've opted for the scrum. See, we've also got some uncontested scrums. I'm not sure if there's been some injuries on the Landbou side in the earlier match that prevents them from packing down a proper front row to have live scrums.
Doesn't look like it, eh? Sure, Boxmart making it tough, or the rule Boxmart rules predicting whether you can and cannot scrum, and if you don't have a fully fledged front row, you go into the uncontested scrums, and there you go. Stellenberg opting for the uncontested scrum. Captain carrying with a nice switch from Skalkwyk, and good defence by Boland Landbou. Another messy pass picked up by JD Dreyer, who's back on the field after his 5 minutes in the bin. Strong tackle again by Boland Landbou on Skalkwyk. Steyn getting met with a lot of force. Referee blowing his whistle. 2 knock on Charles in a very exciting first half.
Yeah, it comes to an end. I mean, Landbou absorbing all the pressure in early stages, getting into Stellenberg's half 22 and scoring 5 points, and then a little bit of a messy last couple of minutes here as knock-ons from both sides prevented the game from really flowing.
It has stopped raining, Charles, but the ball will still be slippery, and the foot will still be slightly wet, so it will be tough for the rest of this match. We can just hope that the rugby gets better as we go, but a tightly fought contest at the moment. 5 points in it and 20 minutes to go.
Dis weer eens 'n minuut om te gaan, so dis weer eens 1 minuut om te gaan, dan is ons reg vir die tweede helfte. Vir die uitslag hier, die manne van Parel verlei teen Woester Gymnasium wat goed gespeel het in die APL. Parel verlei teen Woester Gymnasium. Maar die is er heel hoor, het is die begin van die tweede helfte. Soos die weet speel ons 15 minute aan die kant. Die spanners speel allemaal natuurlijk 2 wedstrijden van die dag. En stevig wat van plaats vir natuurlijk ons moest wees. Dus die help om met raadje te maak, die wat kiesteen, het ook gehoor, die skuitskoek en die beskuit. Hoe natuurlijk lekker.
As we look at Flavia Buerta getting ready to get the second half started. A messy first half, Shaw, 5 points in it and a lot to play for. In the last 15 minutes of this match, playing 15-minute halves today.
Let's see if we get a bit of more running rugby in the second half, though, with the rain not so present anymore. Unfortunately, a mistake right from the kick-off by Buerta and giving Stellenberg a nice attacking scrum.
Yes, that's what they call a coach killer. They need a bit of momentum, and the Flavia Buerta just kicking that ball out on the full, and again now Stellenberg with a bit of momentum behind them, an opportunity to launch the first attack of this second half. As we look at the bench, looking on as their team is trying to get the upper hand in this match. Pegram with a short pass, great pass into a bit of space there for Arten Nel, carrying to the side, captain Colby Freiling with a pass again knocked on unfortunately, and Boland Landpo now with opportunity to have a go, and instead locked forward, giving them momentum. Suarez with a kick over the top. Referee calling them back, no advantage, or knock-on advantage for Stellenberg. Referee deeming that Boland Landpo knocked on that ball in the rack.
Yeah, so let's see if Stellenberg can have another nice attacking play here from the scrum. I see they also got number 19 Ruan Pinar coming on. He played a bit for the first side last year, so I'm sure he'll bring some nice experience to the side.
Strong carry into the midfield. Van Skalkveig opting to go himself. The big man Marcus Fransman on the left hand side, pick and go, not easy to bring him down. A bit of yards. Then Bernu Haringa carrying strongly as a big man, is he? And the momentum in the Stellenberg side, and referee and giving another penalty to Stellenberg.
I would have thought that Stellenberg might have taken a quick tap there. Try and catch them unaware, but yeah, Pegram with the line out, with the kick to touch, setting up the line out about 8 meters outside Landpo's goal line.
They set up a promising driving ball in the first 5 minutes of this match from quite a similar position on the other side of the field, Charlotte. And with their line-up man JD Dreyer being back on the field, he's just been gone off with an injury. That's unfortunate for Stellenberg, but again, they set up a fantastic driving ball. Going up is the 8th man, Achenbach. Van Skalkveig carrying strongly. Stellenberg 4 meters out. Another pick and go it is by the loose forward who's been influential, and he's been held up just short of the line, was Matthew Jacobs. Now the big man wants his hands on the ball. Marcus Fransman. Good counteract there by Justin Swart. Referee deeming that was from the side, and Van Skalkveig looking to go quickly. 5 minutes, 5 points in it.
Yeah, some very good attacking play by Stellenberg, just can't get over the line. Also very good defensive play there by the Landpo boys.
Defensively very strong by Landpo. For one stage I thought Matthew Joseph was over the line and just held up by Boland Landpo. As you look at Van Skalkveig sending the ball out to his pack of forwards, carrying into the midfield. Great steal by Justin Swart. He's been influential. Shaw scored a try in the first half, defensively strong, and now a steal in a crucial time in this match.
Yeah, so prototypical Landpo loose forward. short, stocky, great over the ball. Been very impressed with Justin Swart today.
And Via Botha, they started the second half like they did the first, under a lot of pressure, but kept the Stellenberg team at bay. And a kick into touch just outside the 22-meter line. And Boland Landbou with a feed.
I see both coaches are ringing some changes now, trying to get everybody a go now to check some players out for the season that's coming up.
And that is why we're here today. That's why they are playing, to see where they can improve, what combinations are working, and as you rightly mentioned earlier, which stars they missed. Van Schalkwyk, short time penalty to Stellenberg, again opting for the scrum, which is uncontested at the moment, which is a strange call for Michel, as no one has to scrum, no one has to put any effort into that scrum. The loose forwards can be quite loose and quick off the side of that scrum, making it extremely tough to attack off that scrum.
Yeah, I mean, especially with like the number 9 from Schalkwyk from Stellenberg being quite a elusive runner, I really would have anticipated them taking a quick tap. Like you said, the flankers are just ready to pounce on anybody now.
Freilinck, captain, carrying strong into the midfield. And there it is, Pinar opting to keep it close for Schalkwyk, trying to get the truth ready. And another great steal is that man again, Justin Swart. 2 steals in 2 minutes and very influential. And that could be the turning point in this match, Charles.
Yeah, it's definitely killing the momentum every time Stellenberg gets into the 22 of Landbou. Just shows you the value of a good fetcher in the side.
For a long time, the traditional open side flanker, the fetcher as you just call it, Shah, has been regarded as something of the past, but the new rules and the new style of play has just indicated how crucial players like Justin Swart is in the team. The Heinrich Rousseaus of old, Francois Lowe currently playing for the Springboks, slowing down the fence, attacking ball and also turning over. Boland Landbou again opting to go for width, as they have done for the most of this match. Scrum half, Stravino Swart just slowing it down, opting to go down the blind side. Carried by Janu de Jager. Swart's again keeping it tight. Good carry there by the Boland Landbou team. And the referee deeming that they clean out from the side. And Stellenberg with another opportunity. Here we go from Schalkwyk. Steyn carrying strong, supported by his captain. Banro Vinga with a pick and go, and good defense by Boland Landbou. Here we go, Pegram with the ball over the top. Good defense once again by Boland Landbou, and Via Botha getting over that ball. Another turnover, crucial turnover for Boland Landbou. And Stellenberg might just be guilty of not committing enough players to that ruck.
Yeah, it's almost that it's a third ruck in a row now where they've conceded that turnover. And definitely this last one is purely based on the cleaning or lack thereof. And when you're willing to shift the ball wide, you must get those loose forwards of yours into the ruck situation to try and clear the ball out.
Boland Landbou opting to go for width from the set piece, and every opportunity that they've had thus far, and it'd be good to see a bit of variation to get some of the big men into the midfield. As I see number 16 on the field, and he looks like a stocky runner. Use the strong ball carriers to suck in the defenders in the midfield and then go to the width. To the likes of Henty Fourie, Vian Machia and Ryan Edward Hitler. Line out steal by Stellenberg. And then the ball going loose and picked up by Boland Landbou as Justin Swart not being able to hold on to that knock-on advantage. As we get Marcus Fransman again with another strong carry next to the ruck there. He's difficult to tackle. Van Schalkwyk. Pegram going for width to his captain. Freilinck's moving it on to the edge. Good draw and pass, and now Stellenberg finding space up the right-hand touch. Kick forward there by Vian Fenton and finding grass. Ryan Edward Huchler under a lot of pressure, the ball turled over, and Stellenberg now on the attack, on the rampage. Oh, strong carry again there, Vian Fenter into the midfield, but met sternly again by that man, Justin Swart, who has his hands on the ball. Ball coming back to Pinar. Pegram Ivenga just knocking that on, and the ball spilled into the Boland Landbo hands.
It's unfortunate they have the knock on there after some very good play by Stellenberg. But again, almost playing into the hands of Landbo there, like getting at Man Swart over the ball, slowed the ball down, made the ball difficult for the back line. Already losing the momentum even before it was cleared from the ruck.
Definitely sharp, promising play there. As we look at the highlights here, Brigham looking for space, captain, good hands there by Pinard, drawn pass there by Evan Rousseau, and then Fenter with a kick into space. That was a fantastic kick under pressure. Managed to get that ball back and then did not use the ball they got back in the Boland 22. And another exit here, Botha puts the ball onto boot. Promising kick, finds space and just bounces into touch. And once again, from promising rugby from Stellenberg, they find themselves in their own half again.
Yeah, I mean, the coaches probably won't be very happy with this. Definitely had all the opportunities they needed in this game to at least score level. But let's see what they can do from this line out with Nicholas Steyn about to feed the ball.
Nicholas Steyn waiting to feed the ball into this line out. Another 5 minutes to go, 5 points in it, and a tense finish to this match. Remember, the line-out man JD Dreyer off the field as they go to the front to the captain Achenbach. Vice captain Achenbach. And Skalkwyk has a go, good step, and now finds himself into space. Dangerous runner. Looks for the offload and now carried in by Fourie. Fourie into the midfield. Botha, ball on boot. And kicks it out directly into touch. A fantastic break there by John van Skalkwyk.
Yeah, he's a very talented sevens and touch rugby player as well. So want to keep an eye on for making those snipes around the rucks.
Steyn again, feeding this ball into the line out. The front option has worked for them throughout this match. They decide to go into the back. Good throw into the line out. Van Skalkwyk again, Pegram, and the referee is hard on the whistle. Penalty. Stellenberg, quick tap by Van Skalkwyk. Pegram into space again. Now in the hands of Fabio Dron. Strong carry up the right hand touchline. Stellenberg just slowing down that ball. Pinar, here the man is, Marcus Fransman. No one's going to stop him over the try line. Fantastic finish, Marcus Fransman.
Well deserved try for Fransman there. He's been all over the park today. Well deserved try for Fransman there. Draw the game level with quite exciting 3 minutes left to see if which team wants this the most now.
Berno Haivanga is not correct. It's Marcus Fransman with number 3 jersey on his back, and he's been influential, carrying strongly. Not easy to tackle this individual. A bit of wheels also, an exciting 3 minutes to come. Carried by Nicholas Steyn. Van Skalkwyk again. Getting the ball out, that is Fenter. Fenter sees a bit of space in a half gap with the offload. And here we go, Boland Landbo over the ball, and penalty Boland Landbo. And remember, we can't kick a goal. Quick tap, Boland Landbo. And the referee's going to bring them back. So look at this try again. Marcus Fransman, he had a lot to do. 3 defenders, I mean, he's happy with that. Look at the young man. Fantastic finish. Botha looking up the sideline. 2 minutes left in this match. It's been an exciting match, Charles. 5 points all, and will Boland Landbo steal it at the end?
Yeah, so it picked up a little pace and momentum in the second half of this game. Definitely enjoyable to watch. Yeah, let's see if Antwerp can convert this wonderful attacking opportunity they got.
Feed in, taken by Captain Cornay Smith as a line-out ball has been set. Referee deeming that's being pulled down to advantage to Boland Landbo, and this is a free ball they can play with. Captain Cornay Smith again, he's been influential for Boland Landbo. So has Justin Swart. Cleaning out, good tackle there by Hivanga. Another strong carry by Boland Landbo. Swartz to the captain, Corne Smith. Defense held strong by Stellenberg. Pienaar making that tackle, opting to keep it tight. Boland Landbou. No advantage. Referee bringing them back. Penalty. Boland Landbou and only 5 meters out.
And they're opting for the scrum. Not crazy about that idea. Yeah, let's see what they can do from this good attacking opportunity.
Fantastic attacking opportunity for them, Charles. And as you rightly mentioned, interesting call to go for the scrum uncontested. Loose forwards are pretty loose at the side of the scrum at the moment, not giving the backline a lot of space to attack with. The youngsters are brave, and let's see if this comes off. This will be the final play of the match. Botha out the back. Boland Landbou into space. It is. Ball coming back into Botha. Knock on by Stellenberg. Advantage. Referee. Deliberate knockdown by Stellenberg, and that is a penalty. And Stellenberg under a lot of pressure. Referee going into sock again, like looking for that yellow card. Finally finds it. It looks like Vian Venter has been shown the door.
Now the referee deemed that it was a cynical foul there, where he tried to get the ball. So let's see what Landbou can do here.
Strong carry that is by Devil van Blad. Defense standing strong by Stellenberg. Swartz out to the left hand side. It's the captain, Corne Smith, carrying strongly into the Stellenberg defense. 1 meter out. Boland Landbou again opting to keep it tight. Fantastic defense by Stellenberg. Swartz. Van Blad. There it is, a reserve hooker on the field, trying to get himself forward. Farik calling for it. Luan Stein almost getting over. Via Botha wanting the ball in his hands. And look at Justin Swart carrying again. Captain Corne Smith knocking that on, and Will Stellenberg launched a counter attack. Time's up on the clock. Stellenberg opting for the safe option. Matthew Josephs kicking the ball into touch. What a fantastic and exciting finish to this match. 5-all.
Oh, it's a great finish there to the game. Nice attacking play by Landbou and Stellenberg doing everything with 14 men there to keep them out. And I think a fitting result for the game. Sides are even throughout the match, and they'll obviously meet again later on in the season for a fully-fledged 60-minute game. I'm sure both of these sides will remember this encounter fondly.
Fantastic finish, Charles. 5 points to Boland Landbou, 5 points to Stellenberg. Exciting finish, good rugby on display, and plenty more to come.
Baie welkom by die wedstryd wat regstreeks uitgesend word. Is die wedstryd tussen Hermanus en Durbanville natuurlik hier by Boland Landbouskool se jaarlikse rugby toernooi. Ons het 'n fees van rugby gesien sover en alhoewel dit die begin van die rugby seisoen is die manne lus vir hardloop saal.
Ja nee, die manne is lus vir rugby speel vandag is 'n lekker kort 15 minute aan die kant wedstryde. Die manne van Hermanus en Durban wil mekaar die aanvat. Kyk aan die span van Hermanus. Ek sien ons paar groot seuns hier in die voorspelers van Hermanus. Ek sien uit na 'n lekker hardloop rugby wedstryd hier tussen twee spanne.
Ja, Hermanus in hulle tradisionele ligblou en wit en Durbanville in hulle donkerblou en geel. Die manne van die Overberg wat natuurlik hulle staal sal wil wys en vir Derby sal wil sê ons is hier om rugby te speel. Vorige wedstryd natuurlik Stellenberg teen Boland Landbouskool, daardie wedstryd gelyk op geëindig 5 punte elk. En dit is die loskakel meneer Baldwin Hansen wat hierdie wedstryd vir ons begin. Ons kykers net onthou dat hierdie wedstryd is 15 minute kant en daar's geen doelskoppe nie.
Ja, William Moore laat die kant in uitgedruk word. Dis maar vroeg in die wedstryd ons eerste lyn staan hier, so kan ons kyk hoe die manne daar van die Overberg area 'n bietjie lyn staan gaan benut vandag.
Ja, Mhlali Duba. Kyk of hy sy springers gaan vind, ongelukkig nie. Bal wat afgeneem word in die lyn staan deur Durbanville. Durbanville wat eerste keer hulle hande op die bal het, kom hy weer uit aan die kant. Manne wat lus is vir hardloop en die spasie wat gekry word aan die buitekant, maar die speler wat besluit om te skop. Nommer 23, Thiago Michel. Hy besluit om die bal op die voet te sit. Interessant wees om te sien hoe die voorrye opweeg teenoor mekaar, as ook hoe die die twee opposisie loskakels opweeg teen mekaar self.
Ja, Hansen aan Hermanus kant lyk na 'n speler lekker baie hardloop en hom het maar half verloor. Hermanus wil die bal in die lyn staan.
En hier kom Durbanville met 'n aanval. Bal wat op die voet gesit word. Nou sit Hermanus wat sal moet verdedig onder druk. Bal wat weggeskop word. En hy vind die kantlyn en bring goeie verligting vir Hermanus. Dis nommer 15, Jumil Lucas. Hermanus wat so klein bietjie onder druk was. Spasie wat goed opgesom was deur die Durbanville se speler. En hy skop die bal in die agterkant, maar dit is Lucas wat mooi kom dek. Bal wat afgeneem word in die lyn staan, Durbanville wat die lyn staan verloor. Nou sit Hermanus wat kom met 'n dryfmaal beweging. Een van die spelers wat bykom. Steeds is dit Hermanus doen uitstekend. Nou sit Philip. Kom uit by die agterlyn, speler besluit om in te sny, kry tog die aangee weg. Besluit om te skop. Dis nou Hansen. En dis Durbanville wat sal moet terugval.
Goeie hardloop daarso deur Patrick Kotse daarso 'n bietjie drukte verlig daar van Durbanville af. Goeie hardloop daarso, ek dink is Wian Smit daarso die loskop van Durbanville.
Nou sit Koopman. Hy vind aansluiting by een van sy voorspelers en die bal wat aangegee word. En is Durbanville wat 'n bietjie voorvoetbal besit kry. Hermanus se verdediging nog nie die regte waar getoets nie. En hier kom Durbanville. Goeie loopie, maar hy word plat gebring. Dit was die binnesenter. Hy het 'n sterk loopie, nou sit die nommer 3 loskop stit. Durbanville, hulle is gevaarlik. Lus vir hardloop, val die spasie aan. Hermanus wat hulle verdediging sal moet ken. Nog steeds is dit Durbanville, goeie fases van spel wat hulle opsit. Nou sit Koopman, hy sien spasie. Dik verdediging wat hom mooi dophou. Is dit een van die manne die nommer 6 flank wat die bal uitkry en Durbanville wat gevaarlik met bal in hand. Koopman Durbanville wat sover al die speelwerk doen, al die bal besit, en ongelukkig wat die bal wat aangeslaan word, maar die skeieregter wat sê Hermanus is onkant. Wat sê jy sover van Durbanville sover, Shaal?
Ja, hulle speel baie goeie aanvallende rugby wat hulle hier so speel. Lekker of hulle vroeg in die seisoen mekaar al reeds goed gevind het. Mooie aansettende spel tussen die voorspelers en agterspelers sover.
Ja, interessant om te sien hoe Koopman en Van Biljon mekaar gaan vind. Is nog min gesien van William Thorpe en Boland Hansen. Dis nou die skakelpaar van Hermanus. Eerste skram van die wedstryd wat plaasvind. Koopman voer, nou sit flank wat optel. Koopman speel na regs. Bal wat aangeslaan word, ongelukkig. En is Hermanus wat die bal konsolideer. Kry die bal onder groot druk. Durbanville sal baie vies wees met hulle self. En die skeieregter wat sê die manne kom van die kant af. En strafskop aan Hermanus. En kom ons kyk of Hansen vir hulle verligting kan bring.
Ja, is 'n goeie situasie nou 'n bietjie die druk aftaal van sy span af. Kyk of Hansen 'n goeie lynskop kan kry so om die druk af te haal.
Inderdaad, Hansen wat goeie meters wen vir Hermanus. Kom ons kyk of Duma sy springer kan vind. Sy springers, dis nou Hubert en Kasana. Kom ons kyk wat maak Duba. Hy vind die nommer 8, Haman. Nou is dit Hermanus wat 'n goeie dryfmaal beweging van stapel stuur. Nou kom hy uit Hansen. Hansen sien 'n gaping, nou soek hy aansluiting. Kan nie ondersteunende spel bykom as Hansen. Kry die bal tog weg, maar vir 'n oomblik net te lank vasgehou. En goeie verdediging deur Durbanville. Hulle kom nou met 'n teenaanval. Hier kom Durbanville. Speler slot wat baie instrumenteel is. Beweging van Hermanus wat nie afgerond was nie as gevolg van hanteringsfout, maar dis nou Durbanville. Hulle wat al die speelwerk doen nou in hierdie 5 minute. Maar wat 'n uitstekende, briljante breekwerk van die loskakel Hansen. Hy het uitstekend gedoen. Spasie het hy gesien, Spasie aangeval, maar ongelukkig kon hy nie hy laaste aangee wegkry nie. Shaal.
Ja, pragtige hardloop, mooi gebalanseerde hardloper met die bal. Sal definitief hom moet ophou nog verder in die wedstryd.
Nou sit Hermanus, Durbanville liewer, hulle belovende heel agter. Johannes, hy lyk lus om te hardloop. Nou sit weer die skrimskakel Koopman, hy soek aansluiting by sy loskakel van Biljon. En Durbanville in 'n gunstige posisie, hulle is in die kwartgebied van Hermanus. Die skeieregter wat aandui sy strafskop voordeel. Hier kom Durbanville nou, Spasie. Hulle het die man oor aan die buitekant. Gevaarlik, kan hy die 3 druk? Doen inderdaad die nommer 8, Ruben Jooste. Hy druk Durbanville se eerste 3, asook die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. Belovende spel deur Durbanville, Shaal.
Ja, pragtige spel daar gewees en goeie spel deur Jooste daarso. Speel het reeds laas jaar vir die eerste span gespeel het, so baie ondervinding.
Briljant Durbanville, die bal wat deur die fases gevat word. Hulle bewerkstellig die man oor en is Ruben Jooste wat afrond vir sy span sy eerste 3. Durbanville wat gebruik maak van die gebiedsvoordeel. Op hierdie moment wanneer hulle in die 22 van Hermanus was, het hulle die bal mooi beweeg, spasie opgesoek en dan punt aangeteken en hier sien ons weer Durbanville op die aanval. In die vorm van Devan Koopman of is dit Ruben Joos, die 3 drukker. Sterk loopie daar deur die speler van Durbanville. Nou is dit 'n Koopman wat aansluiting vind by hierdie speler wat 'n mooi loopie inkry, maar ongelukkig die bal wat afgeneem word deur Hermanus. Hulle is op die agtervoet. Hermanus is op die agtervoet, die momentum wat nou met Durbanville en ongelukkig die bal aangeslaan en skram word toegeken aan Hermanus.
Ja, 'n pragtige loopie daar deur vraag om daar op aan die regterkant kon ongelukkig net nie vir Johannes aan sy buitekant gevind het nie, maar tussen Michel, Vragom en Johannes is hulle regtig baie gevaarlike buite agterspelers, Durbanville.
Twee spanne wat se pak voorspelers wat goed opweeg teenoor mekaar.
En weer 'n herhaling aan Boland manne wat ingeteken is finaal net om die kos sport te bly.
Interessant om te sien wat Hansen gaan doen. Gaan hulle besluit om te hardloop? Gaan hulle besluit om die bal veld op te skop? Nou sit Philip Hansen Fop aangee aan die binnekant. Verdediging van Durbanville hou hom mooi dop. Nou sit weer Philip. Hy kry die bal uit na Lucas, besluit om te skop. En is die plaasvervanger Vleel wat die bal mooi jaag, nommer 23.
Ja, met skets dat hy roep hulle terug daar so ons sê die tooi van Hermanus voor die skopper gewees, maar weer 'n pragtige loopie daar gewees deur Hansen, sy hande mooi oor die tackle gehad, reg met bal aan te gee.
En hier op die kyk weer sien ons die 3 deur die nommer 8, Ruben Joost. En hy het stekend gedoen, hardloop hy oor sy man. En dan terug by die wedstryd, strafskop toegeken aan Durbanville. En hulle wat weer in 'n gunstige posisie is. Durbanville wat al die speelwerk doen tot dusver, Shaal.
Ja, hulle is kamp hier so in Hermanus se helfte en kom ons kyk wat gaan hulle maak hier so met die aanvallende lynstaan te lê. Mooi
gerank deur Durbanville. Spelers wat mooi gesels in die agterlyn. Nou is dit weer Koopman. 3 drukker wat die bal uiteindelik op sy knieë vang. Hy plaas die bal weer vir Durbanville. Koopman. Goeie aansluiting wat gevind word deur die voorspelers. 'n Goeie verdediging deur Hermanus. Nou is dit weer Koopman. Die losskakel van Boland wat die bal op sy voete vang. En dis weer Koopman. Boland. Nou sit Durbanville in die agterlyn. Mooi ingesny deur die heel agter. Maar goeie verdediging deur Hermanus en die bal wat aangeslaan word in die kontak. En Durbanville wat ongelukkig die bal verloor sal.
Ja, is bitter jammer, weer eens mooi spel daar deur die agterspelers daarso. Maar net daai laaste aangee wat nie die hande kon gevind het nie. En sou weer moet sak vir 'n skram hier 5 meter buite van Hermanus se doelgebied af. Ja,
ek moet sê Sharks baie beïndruk met die manier van hoe Durbanville die wedstryd dikteer. Die losskakel Hanu van Boland, hy vind mooi aansluiting by sy sentermaat Willem Jansen. En hulle toets die verdediging van Hermanus en hulle maak seker hulle kom oor die voordeel. En nou is dit Durbanville. Patrick Kotse kom in 'n teenaanval. Nou sit die flank daar, die nommer 7 flank Moor. Sy man so half afstand is dit Durbanville. Alles lus vir hardloop. Speler wat deur die gaping hardloop. En as Hermanus se verdediging so hitte. As die bal by die vleuel uitgekom het, kon daar probleme gewees het. Nou sit die 8ste man van Boland binne senter wat weer insny. Nou sy word daar sterk gedryf vorentoe. Kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Nog steeds Durbanville, nou van Boland sterk loopie. Wat Durbanville, skeieregter beslis aangeslaan in die kontak, ongelukkig. Al die harde werk daarmee Jenshaal.
Ja, weer net die laaste oomblik wat hulle die bal aanslaan, maar regtig 'n baie mooi spel tussen die voorspelers en die agterspelers van Durbanville. Op goeie angles in hardloop, die voorspelers vanaf hulle losskakel van Boland af. Dit lyk of hy die wedstryd baie mooi dikteer van hy nommer 10 af.
Goeie kommunikasie tussen die skakelpaar van Koopman en Boland. Manne weet wat hulle moet doen, elkeen verstaan sy rol mooi. En op die aanval kom die manne met spoed in. En op die verdediging is die manne sterk. Nou is dit Lucas wat die bal wegskop. Hermanus ongelooflike druk. En hulle wat die heeltyd Heel 'n groot gedeelte van die eerste helfte in hulle kwartgebied gekampeer het. Maar dis Hermanus wat voorloop met 5 punte teenoor 0 en hierdie wedstryd oorheers.
Ja, Hermanus sal hulle self agter hulle nog in die wedstryd is nog 'n kans het, maar hulle gaan definitief 'n bietjie van die bal besit en kry en 'n bietjie vir hulle agter 'n kans gee.
Soos die Engelsman sê, scrappy bal in die lyn staan. En hierdie spelers van Durban wil wat net te veel kansse gegee word om te hardloop. Die verdediging van Hermanus wat nie aggressief genoeg is nie. En Durban wil wat elke geleentheid gebruik maak om te hardloop oor die voordeel te kom van Billion. Sit wie binne senter, sterk binne senter, Jansen. Hy nodig 2 man om hom plat te trek. Koopman van die groot voorspelers wat indryf. En hulle kom eenvoudig net te maklik oor die voordele en sal.
Ja, keer na keer kry hulle die bal om oor die voordeel te gaan en daar sit van Billion weer in sy agterlyn goed weg. Ons sien ons nommer 18 vir Koeglenberg op die veld, maar hy het die bal nie in die kontaksituasie verloor en Hermanus skop die bal weer 'n bietjie veld af.
En 'n rare geleentheid wat hulle hand op die bal kry, skop hulle balbesit weg. En hier kom die speler met 'n teenaanval, dis Patrick Kotze. Elke keer as hy die bal gehad en sy lus vir hardloop, is 'n Koopman goeie aansluiting gevind deur een van die spelers. Maar die bal wat verloor word in kontak, nou sit Hermanus. Nommer 4 slot. Nakasana, die bal wat uitspat agterna toe. Haman tel op. Hermanus wat nie direk is met wanneer hulle aanval of kontak maak nie. Nou sit Thorpe. Lucas op die loskakelposisie. Hy skop die bal weg as spasie aan die buitekant. Maar die bal wat verkeerd spring vir Hermanus. En Hermanus wat weer kom met die soveelste teenaanval. Ekskuus, Durban wil met die soveelste teenaanval sal.
Ja, weer die bal teruggekry en daar gaan Kotsal weer wat weer 'n baie aanvallende loopie daarso. Maar Straskop wat vir die bal vashou op die grond daarso en Hermanus het weer 'n kans het om te hardloop. Maar hulle besluit egter dat teen en besluit die helfte is lank genoeg gewees en gaan die bal uitskop om 'n bietjie breek te vat.
Halftyd telling Hermanus 0, Durban wil 5. Baie welkom terug by die regstreekse uitsending van die wedstryd. Dis in Hermanus en Durbanville natuurlik hier by Boland Landbou by hulle jaarlikse rugby toernooi. En dit is Durbanville wat voorloop met 5 punte teenoor 0 deur 'n 3 gedruk deur Ruben Jooste die nommer 8 en Durbanville wat 'n groot gedeelte van die eerste helfte geoorheers het. Kom ons kyk en ons hoop dat Hermanus in hierdie tweede helfte in die wedstryd sal kom sal.
Ja, dit was 'n baie goeie eerste helfte vertoning deur Durbanville gewees. So hopelik kan ons nog so 15 minute wys en hopelik kan ons nog 'n paar ekstra drieërs in die tweede helfte skryf van Boland wat vir ons gaan die tweede helfte gaan begin hierso. Met Durbanville natuurlik speel van links na regs op die skerm.
Ja, sal ek moet sê ek's baie beïndruk met van Boland en Koopman. Van Boland wat die wedstryd sake mooi dikteer en van die afskop af is dit Hermanus wat nie die bal kan beheer en die bal wat opgepik word deur is dit Kotse. Diago Michel uitstekend gedoen van die afskop af. Hermanus wat nie die bal kan beheer van die afskop af en die bal word opgepik en hy druk 'n uitstekende 3 sjaal.
Ja, dis iets wat die Hermanus se afrigter baie ongelukkig sal maak. Seker vir sy span gesê, ons net 'n goeie begin hê van die tweede helfte en reg van die afskop af wat die aanstaan daar so is en soos jy kan sien op die kyk weer hier so Michel die bal kry, baie mooi op sy voete bly en hard werk met die bene om haar oor te val en die 5 punte sommer 15 sekondes binne in die tweede helfte te druk.
Ja, Hermanus wat sommer wakker geskit word daar met daardie 3 van die afskop af en die skuldige daar is Mikale Duba. Hy kon nie die bal bemeester van die afskop af nie en 'n verspot maklike 3 op die einde van die dag gedruk deur die plaasvervanger Diago Michel. Wedstryd wat weer begin word deur Hansen vir Hermanus en nou sit van Boland, hy klop sy eerste man en hy sit sy sentermaat weg, dit is Jansen. Hy kry vir Zander, besluit om die bal vorentoe te skop. Ongelukkig is dit Lucas wat die bal goed optel. Lyk of hy die bal in die kontak verloor het. En dis Durbanville wat dit aangaan waar hulle opgehou het. Van Boland sien spasie, val die spasie aan. Verdediging van Hermanus word getoets. Nou kom hy uit. Aan die kant van Hermanus, dis nommer 7 Moe. Hy sterk in die kontak, tog word hy grond toe gebring. Nou is die bal beskikbaar van Boland in 'n skrimskakelposisie. Vermeulen, plaasvervanger, Slot. Voorspeler liewer. En Koopman die skrimskakel. Die bal wat afgeneem word, maar die skeieregter sê onkant. Charles net al die pad Durbanville.
Ja, en van Boland al 'n paar keer verskillende fasette van sy spel gewys. Sommige die bal op skramskakel opgetel en skoon te maak. Ander keer het hy sommer mooi die lyn aangeval van die 10 posisie af. Lyk na 'n goeie allround loskakel. Maar ongelukkig, net soos ek mooi praat vir hom, maak hy die fout dat die bal oor die dote en uitskop en 'n skram vir Hermanus gee net buitekant hulle eie kwartgebied. So ons gaan hierso skram wat ons hierso het vir Hermanus net buitekant hulle kwartgebied. Dan kyk hoe die 9 Thorpe nou die bal gaan insit by die skram. Skeieregter wat nie reg is vir die skram nie, maar nou gaan die manne weer probeer. En Thorpe wat hom insit. Goeie skram met die meeste word daar so die bal wat aangegee word na Hansen wat weer die lyn aanval en vir sy goeie heel agter Lucas die bal gee wat 'n pragtige binne aangegee na die vreelde brein wat ook nog meters opmaak tot in die middel van die veld. Dan die groot vaskopstit van Tonder wat die bal daar so dra. Eerste keer het ons hom sien vandag met die bal. Thorpe het weer mooi skoon maak. Daar so kry die loskakel Baldwin Hansen weer die bal. Vinnig het binnekant so trap daar so deur Williams, maar hy word vinnig vasgevat. Thorpe het weer die bal gee vir sy loskakel Hansen, maar daar van die bal ongelukkig verlore en Durbanville die bal weer kan bemeester. Bietjie los die spel hierso, Virgil.
Ja, Durbanville wat natuurlik of Hermanus wat ons nou sien wat so vir 'n klein rukkie in die wedstryd ingekom het. Bietjie balbesit gehad. maar wat ons gesien het, hulle het niks struktuur, hulle het niks plan nie, en hulle maak dit dan verspot maklik vir Durbanville om hulle teen hulle te verdedig.
Ja, sien as 'n man wat lê, lyk soos die hakker of is die slot. Daar's 'n Kasane van Hermanus, maar hy lyk of hy reg is om voort te gaan met die wedstryd.
Pakvoorspelers van Hermanus word onder geweldige druk geplaas. Hulle moet baie hard werk in verdediging. Goeie skram van Hermanus. Interessant genoeg sal dat ons nog baie min name genoem het van die voorspelers van Hermanus, so min hulle in hierdie wedstryd is.
Ja, meestal maar op die verdediging gewees, baie met die bal gedra. Die voorspelers van Durbanville, Van Dijk en Moore wat al menigte maal die bal gedra het.
Sien ons Jansen wat aangee bokant sy kop moet vat, dis die plaasvervanger skrimskakel wat nou op is. En 'n mooi loopie, baie beïndruk deur Willem Jansen. Kom hy uit aan die agterkant, voorspelers en agterspelers wat mooi kombineer. Durban wil elke keer as hulle aan die bal raak, sit hulle spoed op die bal en hulle maak seker hulle kom oor die voordeellyn. En hulle toets die verdediging van Hermanus die hele tyd. Nou sit die plaasvervangers wat op die veld is en hulle lyk gevaarlik. Dis Jansen, hy kry die bal staties. Dis nommer 21 Fritz van Simon, hy is op die veld, maar die skeieregter wat sê iemand het die bal aangeslaan. Hermanus wat die bal afgeneem het en aangeslaan het. Maar hulle is nog steeds onder groot druk, Sjaal.
Ja, baie druk heeltyd op Hermanus. Kan kyk of hulle dalk die manne kan probeer uithuis van Durbanville, maar met hierdie gevaarlike agterlyn van Hermanus, is ek seker van hulle sal 'n goeie beweging hê om nog 5 punte by te voeg.
Nou is dit van Boland. Hy was amper daar, die skeieregter Kenny 3-2 aan Patrick Kotze. Daai man was al heel wedstryd gevaarlik. En hy word beloon met 'n goeie 3 nadat die harde werk gedoen was deur sy losskakel, Hanu van Boland. En dis Durbanville wat hulle derde 3 druk in die vorm van Patrick Kotze.
Ja, van Boland kan reg van die losskakel, reg val die lyn lekker aan en Kotze wat vinnig albei was om net oor te val. Vir die 5 punte. Jy kan ons sien van die skram af. Goeie skram van Hermanus gewees, maar van Boland klop sy eerste man, hy het self amper 3 oorgegaan en vinnig gespel daar so deur Kotze om die 5 punte by te sit.
En van die afskop af is dit die nommer 13 van der Westhuizen wat 'n mooi loopie inkry. En hy plaas die verdediging van Hermanus onder groot druk. En daar gaan die nommer 14 Kotze weer eens. Hy spoed. Hy druk sy tweede 3 agtereen volgens Patrick Kotze. En nou daar die naam, mense.
Pragtige 3 daar so deur Kotze. Het nog 'n paar manne gehad om te klop daar so, net die trap buitekant toe. Ek seker ons nou weer op die kyk weer en daai loopie kan sien wat hy ingesit het.
Ja, die harde werk wat gedoen was deur Zander van der Westhuizen. Hy kry die bal van die afskop af, hy klop 2 man, val die spasie goed aan. En die bal wat so lyk of dit verlore gaan, maar Kotze wat die bal opraap en hy sien na spasie aan die buitekant en hy het genoeg spoed om sy tweede 3 te druk. Wedstryd van Boland. Hierdie manne laat dit so maklik lyk. Durbanville is verwoestend. Hermanus weet nie waar moet hulle toestop nie. Durbanville, hulle maak net wat hulle wil. Nou sit weer Kotze. Hierdie manne wil gekeer wees. Kan Hermanus uithou? Weer Durbanville. Baie gevaarlik, elke keer as hulle bal vat kom oor die voordeellyn. Dis die nommer 5 slot is nog steeds hy. Maar uiteindelik word hy plat getrek en die bal afgeneem, maar die skeieregter beslis. Daardie man het dit onwettig gedoen. En dit lyk vir my hy gaan 'n vroeë kersgeskenk kry in die vorm van 'n geel kaartjie. Dit is Jumil Lucas. Die heel agter, hy oortree. En daar druk Durbanville Hulle 4-3, hulle laat dit vir sport maklik lyk, Shaal.
Ja, is inderdaad hulle 5-3 en dis Wins van Dijk wat daar oorval het nou so 'n mooi loopie gehad wat hy net kort van die lyn gekeer is. Maar ja, baie goeie spel hier so deur Hermanus en ekskuus deur Durbanville. En is amper soos wat hulle wil kan hulle net in Hermanus se helfte kom en punte aanteken nou.
Ja, dis amper asof die span van Hermanus terugstaan en sê, okay Durbanville, ons gaan kyk hoe julle rugby speel en hulle is eenvoudig net nie in hierdie wedstryd nie. Hansen wat die wedstryd weer begin. Nou sien ons 'n hele paar plaasvervangers op die veld. Verdediging van Hermanus wat baie swak is. Die manne kom verspot maklik. Nou sit die plaasvervanger skrimskakel Fritz. Hy's op die veld, dis weer Fritz van Boland. Die man is lus vir hardloop. Bal wat op die voet gesit word deur Michel. Word gejaag, is dit Kotse. Die nommer 15 Johannes, hierdie man is gevaarlik. Kotse Johannes, dan die nommer 23 Michel. Toe hy op die veld kom het hy 'n oombliklike verskil en verandering gemaak in hierdie wedstryd. En Hermanus wat eenvoudig net van die veld afgespeel word. En daar op die kyk weer sien ons dat Michel die bal deurskop en ongelukkig is dit Johannes wat nie die bal kan plaas nie, maar nog steeds is dit Hermanus onder groot druk. Shaal, wat dink jy, wat sal Hermanus moet doen om enigstens 'n sê in hierdie wedstryd te hê?
Ek dink ek sal reg gaan van nou so 'n bietjie vir hulle nommer 10 en 15 'n bietjie die bal in spasie kan gee. Lyk nou goeie hardloopers van die bal, maar hier's 'n baie swak skop in die middel van die veld af. Hermanus die bal reg het aan Michel Johannes toe en natuurlik na Kotse toe gee en hier kom Kotse met 'n man voor hom, maar binnekant toe aangee.
Briljant! Briljant. Kotse. Hy gee die bal weg in die duikslag. En dit is Durbanville wat hulle 6-3 druk. Die manne laat dit verspot maklik lyk, Shaal.
Ja, tussen hierdie drie manne, Michel, Johannes en Kotse gaan hulle nog baie drie druk hierdie seisoen. As jy vir hulle spasie gaan gee, gaan hulle vir jou moeilikheid gee. Kyk, daai pragtige spel daarso. Kotse, pragtige offload daarso in die binnekant toe na Johannes. Die bal mooi opraap en oorduik vir, soos sê het hulle, seker hulle 6-3 nou.
Ek dink ons gaan uit byvoeglike naamwoorde hardloop. So mooi hierdie manne speel. Johannes, hy het al 'n paar goeie lopies ingekry. Dan moet ons nie vergeet van der Westhuizen en Jansen nie. Maar wat mooi bemeester word van die afskop af. Nou sit Moe wat dryf. Hy doen goed. Nou kom die bal uit. Van Boland uit my beïndruk. Bal wat eenvoudig maklik by die agterlyn weggestuur word. Bal wat in die kontak verloor word, een van die minfoute wat Durbanville begaan het. En nou sit die losskakel Hansen. Kry die aangee tog weg. Is dit Thorpe of een van die... Ja, dis Thorpe, hy skop in die spasie in, maar niemand wat die bal jaag nie. Durbanville wat die bal lewendig hou, dis Moe, hy's baie gevaarlik. Dis Kotse. So klein bietjie miskommunikasie wat daar plaasvind. Nou sit weer Fritz. Durbanville, Hermanus se verdediging wat eenvoudig net nie daar is nie. Nou sit Jansen, hy dra die bal mooi. Fritz vra vir hom, hy kry hom van Boland, hy besluit om te skop. Sien daar spasie in die agterkant. Bal wat gejaag word deur Johannes. En dis Hermanus wat onder groot druk is. Bal word doelloos weggeskop word. Nou sit die nommer 23. Skeieregter wat sê daar die manne was ontkant. En Diago Michel, hy wil hardloop. Amper asof hy vir die skeieregter sê, nee meneer, ek wil hardloop.
Ja, moet nie my teruggaan nou nie, ek is reg met hardloop in die bal.
Vanaf die man op die veld gekom het, Michel, het hy groot impak gemaak, die buitesenter, Zander van der Westhuizen, hy het 'n paar sterk lopies ingekry. Dan natuurlik die losskakel Hanno van Boland, hy dikteer hierdie spel uitstekend. Hy self het al 'n paar gapings geslaan in die middelveld en die verdediging van Hermanus getoets. Skeieregter wat aan die Hermanus geoortree in die skram, nou word hy vinnig geneem. Fritz, dis Moor. Elke keer as hy aan die bal vat, is hy man gevaarlik. Nou sit Fritz. Michel, Jansen verspot maklik onder die pale. Verspot maklik Saal. Ek het nie meer byvoeglike naamwoorde vir hierdie manne nie, help my uit.
Ja, dit is moeilik om te beskryf hoe mooi die manne nou rugby speel, hoe mooi hulle deur die gapings kom en hoe maklik hulle afrond. En Jansen het ook beloon word vir 'n goeie wedstryd. As nou weer kyk hier so Moor wat ook telke male vandag al die voorlyn aangeval het. Die bal mooi beskikbaar maak. Skoonmaak na Michel toe wat sommer op die loskalkposisie aangekom het en die bal gee aan Jansen wat oorval daarso.
Durban wil wat sê hulle het nog nie genoeg gehad nie, dis van Billion. Uit vir my mooi die verdedigingslyn aangeval. Bal wat bietjie stadig uitkom van Billion. Dis een van die plaasvervangers wat nou op die veld is. Fritz van Billion, Michel, Jansen, Oliver van der Westhuizen. Nou sit weer Michel, Kotse. Hy kry vir Blankenberg, kan hy sy man klop nie nog steeds. Is dit Michel? Baie naby aan die doellyn, nou sit Fritz. Van Billion, hy sien die gaping, hy druk hom. Briljant, hierdie man het 'n oog vir 'n gaping.
Ja, pragtige 3 daarso deur Durban wil die bal in gang gehou het en 'n baie goeie wedstryd deur van Billion en welverdien vir hom om ook sy naam op die telkaart te kry deur daar oor te val vir die 8ste en laaste 3 van hierdie wedstryd vir Durbanville.
Sal ek dink die afrigters van Durbanville kan baie trots voel en baie positief voel oor die uitkoms van hierdie wedstryd en dan ook vir die res van hierdie rugby seisoen.
Ja, ek dink hulle het baie om na vooruit te sien na hierdie jaar en sekere van hulle sien uit om 'n sterk seisoen te hê en ek dink hulle kan vir 'n beter voorbereiding gevra het vandag nie.
En dis Durbanville wat hierdie wedstryd oortuigend wen met 40 punte teenoor 0.
veldmanne hulle gereed is om af te speel in die kos. Ons wil dit asseblief op die aktiwiteit bly nagaan so 40 sekondes oor. 40 sekondes dan begin ons hier op die B, C en D velde.
welcome to the farm, Paardeberg as it's known. It's the Boland Landbou Rugby Day Festival, and for many they consider this game to be the opening official schoolboy game in the Western Cape. It's Dross Day, the kids from Worcester taking on Stellenberg from Bellville. With me in the commentary box is Shalkriev.
Hi Justin, yeah, thanks. Wonderful day here at Landbou. Looking forward to the start of the season. Been months since we had the opportunity to see the schoolboy rugby, and yeah, what a better clash can you ask for than Dross Day against Stellenberg.
Dross Day's team, watch out for 12, 13, 14 and 15. They are on the Saru watch list. Keen Gallant, as well as 13, Rowan Janssen, and Damien Hopley at 15. Tario Klaassen also in that Saru watch list. Vainon du Plessis, the hooker, also on the watch list, so watch out for them as well. Robert Adshade making his debut for Dross Day, was the Grand Como captain last year for the Boland. Renier Viljoen, second season for him at lock. Watch out for the blindside flanker Gijsbert de Preer, and Will Jones at number 8. Carlton Peterson has a difficult job today. At 10, he has to step up to the plate as Baxter has matriculated. And then also Benicio Comfort, who played flank in this fixture last year, is the loose head prop. Stellenberg, well, last year they struggled in this fixture in the opening game. They lost 36-19, so they need a good start this year. Watch out for Tyrone Rose and Mika Kali, the lock combination. And then Niven Peterson in his third season of first team rugby, number 10, the general, tons of experience. He's a point scoring machine. Headley Hadlow is a high performance motor card, number 12. Mayor Retief makes his debut at outside centre. And then watch out for the little wizard, Tharquin Manuel.
Yeah, so the sides are getting ready to run on. So I think it's the 4th year running that these two sides are playing each other, so there's a bit of rivalry building up here. It's always a tough clash between these two sides. Yeah, it's the guys in Dross Day are always ready to present a very physical challenge to any team they play.
And although it is the opening game of the season, a lot would underestimate the opening game because it's such a long season. But Charles, this is the real deal. Both sides need a great start to 2019.
Yeah, I mean, it's these are both sides that are ambitious of getting ambitions to get to the top 10, top 15 in the country, and I mean these games count. I mean, earlier in the season, or I mean for the months since probably October last year that they've been practicing the off-season, they would have marked this as an important date in the calendar. It's no pre-season anymore. This is the season starts now.
So Dross Day make their way out onto the farm by Captain Keen Gelant in his second season of first team rugby. He will still be around next year. Cairo van der Westhuizen leads out Stellenberg. It's the Jade Brigade, Stellenberg taking on the Donkeys, Dross Day from Worcester. And both these sides know how important this game is. Stellenberg are going to try perform better than what they did last year in this fixture, where they were 36 points to 7 down with 10 minutes to go, and then Headley Hadlow, who was on the bench, came on and scored 2 tries to make it more respectable. Renier Viljoen in picture, and there's Tharquin Manuel as well. Watch out for him. And it's going to be Carlton Peterson to get proceedings underway. Etienne van der Veer is the ref. We're almost set to go. Time on. Peterson gets us underway in this mouth-watering contest. Mika Kali gets the ball back for Stellenberg. Conradi at scrum off. Outside is 22. So they'll need a good exit here. Peterson with a Gary O, and it's a tester for Damien Hopley at fullback. He's electric. Great defense there by Mayor Retief on debut for Stellenberg. and he's penalised.
Our referee penalising Hadlow there for coming in from the side of the ruck. Good defensive tackle there by Retief. Probably calmed the nerves a bit for his first match to make his first tackle.
Peterson. Decent clearance. Made sure of that one, and it's a decent platform now for Droste to just put some pressure on Stellenberg. Wynand du Plessis will feed the vice captain. Academy week last year. In picture there is the Tario Klaassen. Renier Viljoen. Henning fires it away to Peterson. And in the line there is Benicio Kamfer. He's a handful. The loose head prop. Flanked last year and he's still going. He'll be everywhere today. This is good ball for Droste. Renier Viljoen. The blonde horse, I like to call him. Wynand du Plessis, the number 2. He's like Dane Coles, this bloke. A lot of power. Droste looking menacing. Henning. Viljoen, another carry, but that's great defense there from Stellenberg. Henning. Away to Galant. And that time it was Gijsbert de Preer and it's gone forward.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Droste too, losing the ball there in the tackle, but yeah, looking quite good on attack there from Droste. I mean, spreading the ball a little bit wide there, but Stellenberg will be happy with they kept out the defences there. And I'm sure Peterson will be looking to clear his lines here, get the ball back into the Droste half.
Important that Stellenberg get a good exit. Conwar Conradi, son of Buddha Conradi, who played 18 tests for South Africa and scored 2 tries. And they used him well last year, did Stellenberg, behind Keegan Hubert. They gave Conradi a lot of game time, so he knows what it's all about. Conradi to Peterson, the general. And that ball's not out. Hopley from Mostert. He sets off on a bit of an excursion and makes meters, but Hedley Hadlow with great defense there. It's pulled back there by Mostert to Keen Galant. And he beats one. Great offload there to Peterson, the new fly-off. Gets an offload away. It's gone back. Renier Viljoen again for the 5th time. Henning. And here's the new man, Adshade, the Grand Como captain for Boland last year. Henning frees it away to Peterson. And this time it's Janssen, the live wire. Retief again with good defense. He's ready for the season. And it's a penalty to Droste.
Yeah, some good defensive work again there by Retief and Wynand there. But yeah, unfortunately, penalty awarded there to Droste. I mean, of course, in this game, different to the earlier games we've seen, they can kick to post, but yeah, looks like Peterson has opted to go for touch. Only made a few meters there. Yeah, still kept position, of course.
Du Plessis will throw. So can Droste get their wagons going here? The donkeys. Du Plessis. Viljoen gathers. It was a tricky one. Peterson. In the line is Comfort. The loose head prop. Popping up in midfield. Henning goes right. Finds Damien Hopley. It was a good offload, but it wasn't gathered, and Stellenberg breathed.
Yeah, they're fortunate there. Bit of miscommunication there between some of the Droste players, and the ball goes into touch. I mean, Stellenberg doesn't look like they've settled at all in this game. I mean, Droste has been making all the play. They really try and get and hold on to the ball, but and go through a few phases just to get into this clash.
Droste's team, plenty of provincial experience. They've got 8 players who made provincial colours last year. Notably, Rowan Janssen played for the Boland Craven Week side. Stellenberg also with Manuel and Peterson. Conradi. Good pressure there from Droste. It's messy. It's play on, says the ref. Janssen tries to gather. William Jones comes to the rescue for the Donkeys. Henning goes on the short side to Renier Viljoen. He likes to carry the ball. Into the 22 they go. So a lot of possession. for the Donkeys. Will Jones over the 22. Du Plessis is in support. Stellenberg's defense is tight. Droste will look to capitalize, and it's been poached by Stellenberg. So they're doing well here to get turnovers and not concede. Big Mika Kali. Pick and go there from Cairo van der Westhuizen, the tank engine. Deep inside their 22, but they're happy to play around the fringes. Oh, Stellenberg, Conradi goes back. Peterson with a composed kick. And it's a great kick, Charles.
Yeah, I finally looked to go through a couple of phases there. Good kick from Peterson there. Take the ball almost about to halfway line. And maybe just settle them down a little bit. See that they can go through the phases, but I mean, Droste will be looking to retain position and keep this momentum that they've got in the early stages.
This time they go with a different option. Henning gathers, and he goes on the short side. He's wrapped up there by Mika Kali. Hoffman on debut, the tight head prop, and he spills it into touch.
Let's see, Stellenberg opts for the scrum or the line out here. It looks like Lambrax will be feeding the line out, who's coincidentally also the first team cricket captain. He's a very talented sportsman, so good player to have in the front row, also talented with the cricket ball.
Well, can he hit the wicket? He does, barely. Stellenberg still have it back. Conradi tap and go, and he spills it. Costly error there.
It's unfortunate there for Conradi, looking to take a quick tap. He's already got a smile on his face. I'm sure he'll shrug that one off and keep going.
And Charles, quite humid out here as well, despite the grey background.
Yeah, it was a little bit of rain around earlier, but yeah, it's definitely getting almost very sticky around now. So getting very hot, and with the moisture in the air, it's definitely not an easy day to play rugby.
William Jones at 8 for Droste, debut for him as well. And it's wheeled. Droste's ball. And just look at the height there of Phil Ewan. He's a giraffe. The number 4 for Droste.
And even Dupree at number 7 next to him is no slouch either.
Massive blindside flanker, Dupree, number 7. Droste, can they get good ball here? Henning feeds. And he goes left to Peterson. And here's Rowan Janssen. Pops it to his centre partner, the captain Gallant. Henning. Dupree with a good little pop to Comfer. It's work here for Stellenberg. Gallant trying to find an opening. Taking it to the line. Penalty to Stellenberg. They're doing well here, Charles.
Yeah, beautiful play there by Hedley Hadlow over the ball. You can see that experience of playing flanker in the junior sides helped him there to get over the ball and win that very important penalty. As Droste was building some more momentum again early in the first half.
Peterson. Can you believe it? In his 2 seasons of schoolboy rugby, he has scored 257 points and 10 tries for the Jade Brigade. He's a crowd favourite.
It's a wonderful player to see with ball in the hand. I really hope you can see him running with the ball to full tilt today. Lamprecht
will throw. So can Stellenberg develop an attack from this line out? Sloppy one there. Droste will love that. They get a free run basically. And then they lose it forward. So Stellenberg, no advantage from the knock. They have the feed, Scholl.
A little bit of scrappy phases there. See, it was Mika Kali that managed to win the ball back there as well. So yeah, a little bit of stop-start affair the last few minutes in the game. let's see if Conradi can get this backline if he's going now with it's really Stellenberg's first kind of attacking play anywhere near Droste's half of the field.
Well, this is interesting. It looks like Kara van der Westhuizen is packing down an 8 here. There could be a devious plan coming up. Conradi feeds. They go straight to Headley Hadlow. A drifter, good little pass there from Peterson. Darkwin Manuel finds Luca Wienand. Good go forward ball. Not releasing there.
On the referee awarded penalty. Let's see what Kara van der Westhuizen decides to do here. Looks like they're going to take the kick to touch, and Peterson just knocks it in. And let's see what they can do from this line out.
Lamprecht will throw, and the crowd has really come out today. Can they get this one right? They do, through Rose. And then they spill it, Charles. Can you believe it?
Yeah, very unfortunate there. Very, very nice clean ball that they secured in the line out there. Almost felt they should just set up a normal drive, but it looked like they tried to do a bit of a wraparound move there, and fortunately looked like Tyrone Rose knocked the ball on there.
So Droste, they have a chance to escape their 22. De Beer, the ref, just setting the base. Henning feeds. It's tilting. And hitting the line there is Gelant, the captain. Henning with a handful. Cleared by Peterson. Wienand gathers. He might have put a foot into touch here.
That would be unfortunate if Droste's ball there. Yeah, looks like the linesman has awarded it to Stellenberg. But I mean, a good exit there by Droste. They were under a lot of pressure. And managed to clear the lines there.
Overthrow. Lineouts are problems here at the moment. But Stellenberg still have it back. So they have a gift. Hitting it up is Rose to Kara van der Westhuizen. Good hands there by Captain Courageous. Penalty to Stellenberg. What will they do here? In a decent position to kick for goal.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll take the option for the 3 points straight in front. Good play from Stellenberg. They absorbed a bit of the pressure in the first 10 minutes or so and managed to set up a few attacking phases now, and they can be rewarded with a shot at goal here to put them in the lead about halfway through this first half.
Niven Peterson has had a good career provincially as well. Craven Week, Western Province 15 last year, and then 2 years ago in the Academy Week, Western Province team. And then he also played Western Province under 13 in 2013. And he has a chance to put Stellenberg in front and draw first blood. You'd expect a player of this caliber to knock this straight through the center. No problem. Niven Peterson. Stellenberg 3, Droste 0 after 15 minutes.
Good momentum builder there for Stellenberg, adding the 3 points there to take them out into this early lead. Let's see how Droste answers to this.
Peterson. Comfort, the loose head prop, trying to contest, but Lamprecht gets it. Conradi looking composed, goes for the box kick. Mostert finds Hopley off his right foot. Not scared of the dogfight. Goes into contact.
Hadlow again there with the turnover.
It's a great steal there. Conradi. So attacking platform here. Vinance with the dummy. And it's a penalty.
Yeah, penalty there for the high tackle. The challenging tackling a short, stocky player like Vinant there. And let's see what Stellenberg decides to do here with another quick penalty. Seems like Peterson is lining up to go to touch. Very good touch finder there. Halfway between the 22 and the try line.
So can Stellenberg launch an attack and get the first try of the game? Rose, they get it right. Lamprecht is at the back. Conradi slapping his troops, saying get your act together, let's get over the try line. It's there for Conradi. Peterson, the danger man. Great offload there to Conradi. And good hands by Retief, the outside centre. A great opportunity here for Stellenberg. Conradi goes left to Rose, the number 4. He's really close. Droste, do they have it back? They do. Incredible stuff by the Donkeys.
Oh, great steal there by Viljoen.
And here's Manuel now. Great little footwork. Which way is he going? Gets the offload away to Cairo van der Westhuizen. So are Stellenberg ready for 2019. They have a platform to work with. Good defense there by Droste. Conradi. Peterson. Finds space. Carving them up. Niven Peterson. So they get the opening try of the game. And what a start to 2019.
Oh, beautiful try by Peterson there. Taking the gap. Showing his class there. And finishing off under the post there. Beautiful run there by him.
His 11th try for Stellenberg. Conradi looking like an experienced scrum half. Peterson with the show and go. And then he knew he had the footwork to do it. Leaves Henning for dirt and scores under the sticks.
I mean, great work here by Stellenberg. I mean, after absorbing a lot of pressure in the first 10 minutes of the half, managed to get down into the Droste half twice now, and converting both times. They'll be very happy with the position they are at the moment.
Simple stuff. Stellenberg 10, Droste 0. A completely different picture to the last fixture between these two sides on this very field, where it took Stellenberg an age to score their first try.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see how in a year how much it's changed. I mean, they kind of got the game going early, and managed to put the pressure on from very early on Droste.
And that's gone into touch.
A little bit of a scrappy play there by Emil de Mant. Wouldn't want to go into touch there. There's almost no pressure on him.
Wynand du Plessis also plays some sevens. He was a menace at the Marius Schoeman sevens last year. Viljoen, the blonde horse, takes it to Peterson, looking for the switch ball, but it goes to Gelant. The captain, Stellenberg, poach it. Conradi having a field day. Msangana, he's dangerous, he beats one. Taking on Wynand du Plessis and Gelant. Well, the touchline always wins, and here comes a bit of a fight here between the Donkeys and the Brigade.
It looked like there's a bit of exception taken there by Msangane when he got bundled into touch, and Mika Kauli also doesn't seem very happy about something that happened. Let's see what the referee's got to say here.
Luckily for the players, there's no TMO. Perhaps maybe in a few years' time, School Sports Live will develop their own. Who knows? But just look at this footwork here from Msingana. Running out of space, but he initially did well. And for a small man, he's pretty tough.
A little bit dangerous how he got put down there, straight on his neck. Like you say, Justin, if there was a TMO in the provincial game, I'm sure there would have been a yellow card handed out for that tackle.
So the crowd is out. 21 minutes gone. And we've seen a great try from Niven Peterson. And perhaps those clouds in the background represent that the school season in 2019 is going to be a difficult one to predict. Peterson. Well, this is great now for Stellenberg because they're in a try-scoring position here, Charles, and they could go 15-0 up.
Yeah, and again a good touch finder by Peterson. I mean, it's a great indication for Stellenberg if he's on song and in form this early in the season. Can only bode well for them.
Lamprecht. They go up to Demant, and he spills it. So Droste, well, they get out of jail. And the difference is here, Charles, that Stellenberg, well, they haven't been that great in execution, but they've managed to get a try with the chances they have had, while Droste have had a few chances and they haven't scored.
Yeah, and also I mean, like I think it was very psychological victory almost they had for those first 10 minutes, keeping Droste out, and then when they got back, got to 3 points, kind of got into the lead, and ever since then I think Droste has been almost a little bit off their game.
They go up through Gelant. He was holding the tackle there, it appears. So this is free presence here. Looks like Easter eggs are coming early here for Stellenberg.
I'm sure Niven will line up for another 3-pointer to stretch leads out to 13.
And also, Charles, this year they've got so much experience, Stellenberg. They've got a lot of players returning from last year. In Peterson, well, there's his third season, but Headley, Hadlow, Msingana, who scored plenty of tries. Manuel as well. Cairo van der Westhuizen. So they know what it's about.
Yeah, and it's also in important positions, like you say, like at 10, 12 decision-making positions in the back line. And van der Westhuizen is a great leader to have at number 6. High work rate player as well.
Well, that's unexpected from Peterson. He'll be disappointed with that. Droste, well, they're only 10 points behind. They get a score. They're in striking distance, but they need to open up their account here in 2019. Peterson. To Peterson. And maybe that also confused them a bit. The kick and chase. Claassen with the ball to Hopley, who does really well, Damien Hopley. Headley Hadlow with great defense. Droste under the pump. Henning. Still in field. To Peterson. Oh, that is majestic from Niven Peterson. And he beats 2. He's carving up the defense again. The experienced veteran. It's slow ball for Conradi. Mika Kali, the big man. Cairo van der Westhuizen looking to clear. Penalty to Droste. So they will get some ball now.
Now finally get some ball. Get to knock it into the corner and try and set something up there. So beautiful running play there by Peterson, beating 2 players. Let's have a look at it in the replay. Very calm with the ball in hand. Past the first player, probably would have beaten 2 guys there, and beating the next one as well with the inside step.
Promising kick from Peterson. That's Colton Peterson. 2 Petersons in the fly-off berth here today. Colton versus Niven. Colton with not much experience, Niven with plenty of experience. Du Plessis finds the prayer. Will Jones gathers it, and he gives it to Hoffman, who in turn gives it to Du Plessis. Vein on Du Plessis, and he hits it up. Can the donkey strike and put the pressure on?
A penalty there for collapsing the maul. So the referee was having a word on the players there. I'm sure Colton Peterson will put it out 5 out on the Stellenberg line, and again trying to set up a rolling maul like they just did. So the pace of the game seems to be slowing down a bit in this heat we have today. It's really getting warm and humid, like you said earlier.
A try will do well to spice things up and wake up both sides. Viljoen, the horse, the blonde horse, and they look to rumble here for the try line. And it's a scrum to Stellenberg. Great defense there.
Yeah, great defensive play there by Stellenberg. Waiting for Droste to get to the ground and getting their hands on the ball and securing the turnover ball.
Droste, well, they just need to get ball out of their backs. They've got 3 players on the sorry watch list in Gelant, Janssen and Klaassen. And then they also got Juhu Mostert, who runs the 100 meters in 10.5 seconds. So if you give them license to roam, it can be a tough day. But Stellenberg at the moment have the advantage. Droste, and it's a tight head here. Did he get it down?
Oh, no, says the referee. Held up there. So we're back down again for the 5-meter scrum. Droste ball.
That was the open side flanker. Van Kuller, he's not happy. He thinks he got it over.
It's a bit of an unexpected tight head there. The scrums have been evenly matched. Conradi feeds it in. Almost went through to the gate on the other side there. But yeah, it's very close. I think Stellenberg might have been fortunate there that it was called back for a 5-meter scrum.
Droste, oh, you can't get a better opportunity than this. 5 meters out with a scrum. Henning feeds. And it's spilt, and this could be trouble. This is football stuff. Great stuff from Conradi. And Hadlow spills it. Janssen trying to savage on the ball. And there were plenty of numbers on the right there for Stellenberg. A bit of luck for both sides. Peterson, that's not out. He kicks it straight to Hopley. And here's William Jones on debut. Flares it away there to Klaassen. But he's into touch.
Yeah, I mean there were some plenty of opportunities there for Conradi. And then unfortunately the pass didn't go to hand. Hadler managed to fall on the ball and they secure the ball. But yeah, I mean there was opportunities both ways there to score some points.
Approaching half time now. Stellenberg won't want to concede any points. They've got a 10-0 advantage. Their best line out of the day. Just over the 22, so they can't clear it. Cairo van der Westhuizen. He doesn't want the clock to stop as he works the blind side. Conradi says that is that. And that is half time. Stellenberg 10, Droste 0. So we're almost ready for the second half. It's Stellenberg 10, Droste 0. The first half was a little bit all over the place, but we saw a beautiful try by Stellenberg scored from their veteran Niven Peterson. And the Donkeys will hope that they can get on the board early in the second half to get their 2019 season underway.
Now Peterson ready to start the second half. I definitely think that Droste will be a little bit unhappy with the current score. I mean, I think they definitely had more than fair share of the opportunities in the first half.
Peterson with a hanging kick. Taken there well by Rowan Janssen. Cairo van der Westhuizen, that was a slippery one for him. Good footwork and good carry by the open side flanker, Conradi. He's distributed well in this game. Mika Kali punching the defensive line. It's there for Conradi. Peterson to Headley Hadlow. Goes for the offload. Luckily, Stellenberg still have it back. And they in search of their second try to put some more distance on the scoreboard. Rose with a little show and go. Vanon Duplessis doesn't bite. Conradi. This is good ball here for Kali. The big man. Comfer and Fulyun, the blonde horse, working like proper donkeys with great defense. Droste, fantastic.
Very good defensive work there by Fulyun. Comfort, keeping Cowley off his feet there, or on his feet rather, making sure they get the turnover scrum.
And the crowd all excited for 2019. It's a long season. Droste have the Blue Bulls Rugby Day Festival up at Loftus on Tuesday. Can you believe it? They play Montana. And then on the Saturday they play Pole Boys. So the Donkeys, in a space of a week, they got 3 games. Stellenberg have Oakdale next week. It's there for Henning. Goes on the short side. And they're going to go for it here. Meyer Retief has been immense in defence. Must be said, he's made 3 brilliant tackles in this game. There's Comfort and he spills it forward. Msingana. Mustard with defence there, as well as Will Jones, who's in a good position for the turnover. But we'll come back for the initial error.
Yeah, it was a great tackle there by Demont, forcing the turnover. I really think Stellenberg will be happy with their defensive play for a first game of the season. Yeah, let's see what Peterson's going to do here with this attacking ball inside the Droste half.
And Stellenberg in 2018 will look to improve their 12 out of 18 return from last year, which placed them 27th in the country. Droste were 14 from 18, which placed them 12th. 2 very good sides. Conradi, here we go. Peterson to Hadlow. Great defense from Galant on the 95 kilogram Hidley Hadlow. Big collisions here. Schoolboy rugby is finally here in 2019. Rose puts his head down, tackled by Duplessis. Conradi, Peterson with a composed kick, finding some room. Excellent kick there.
Yeah, read the situation quite well. There was no forward momentum for his side there, putting a little dab over into the corner. But yeah, some massive hits early in the second half. I can definitely see that the boys are ready for the season.
Big question is, can Droste get their backs involved in this game? They're fighter jets. So many players to watch. They haven't had a lot of ball. It's an overthrow. Cairo van der Westhuizen will definitely take that. Good defense there from Comfort. But the Donkeys are making a lot of errors at the moment and they need to cut it down. It's a penalty as well. Tap and go from Hadlow. But the ref, De Beer, pulls them back.
Yeah, it was a crucial mistake they made by the Donkeys there with the line out, overthrowing it to a guy like Cairo van der Westhuizen. And unforced error again by playing the scrum off. And I'm sure Stellenberg will be looking to throw this one over for 3 extra points and stretch out their lead to 13 early into the second half.
Which would mean that Droste would have to score 2 converted tries. It's Mika Kali in picture. So Niven Peterson to make it 13-0. Fluffed the kick basically in front of the poles earlier, but you expect him to nail this. Nothing wrong with the 9-iron there from Peterson.
Good confidence builder for him after he missed that one in the first half. Let's see if Stellenberg can continue this the good play they had in the early exchanges of the second half.
Still plenty of time. 24 minutes left in this fixture. And Droste is still looking to open up their try-scoring account. Peterson. Comfort again giving chase. Almost getting it, and this time it's a tight head prop. Bartas. Peterson with a low hanging kick. Tricky one there for Will Jones. Here's Hopley. He's been lively, and he'll want more ball. Hadlow again going for the turnover. Fullion. He's been a standout for Droste. He's worked so hard. And can they build a platform?
Yeah, Hadlow being penalised there for putting his hands past the ball and kind of dragging him back to collect it. So yeah, it's fortunate for Droste there to get that penalty and trying to build some momentum.
Colton Peterson with a decent touch finder. And at some stage, Droste have to get it right. They've got to get their Saru watchless players from their backline involved. Duplessis. To Tapria. Gijsbert. Tapria. Duplessis assessing his options with Ryle Jacobs, the new scrum half, on the field. Duplessis waiting for the moment. As they edge closer. A try will definitely spark the Donkeys here. Lamprecht with good defense. Pops it to Tapria, the tall timber. And it's another error. Error after error from the Donkeys. Great defense there. But no advantage.
Yeah, some unfortunate there for Droste to lose the ball. It's a beautiful maul they set up there. Really looking to drive it close. And I mean, Duplessis driving it like the captain drives his ship there from the back. But unfortunately, losing the ball in the exchanges there.
Well, the result so far is almost an inverse of last year's results in this fixture. It was 15-7 at half-time to Droste. They had an 8-point lead. And they go through the motor car. Headley Hadlow takes 3 to bring him down. Mayor Retief looking for some territory. Hopley has done well at fullback all day, and he's excited. This time it's the replacement scrum half, Ryle Jacobs. Mostert thinks about going at half back, but he says to the blonde horse, "You take it up, sir." Tapria working the fringe. Almost a steal there. The Donkeys looking to spark it. Colton Peterson with some footwork. Says to Niven, "If you can do it, so can I." Jacobs to Fullion. He's had about 10 carries. Jacobs. Or can he add some much needed spark for the Donkeys? So they wait for an opening. Comfort. And he's hit hard in the tackle there by Rose. Think they heard that all the way in Worcester there, Charles. And it's spilt again, and that's what a big hit does. Stellenberg on the counter. Conradi looking for some space. Mostert. He's got tons of pace. He's got raw pace, this individual. Great defense there from Venant. And here we go, the Donkeys. Through Rowan Janssen with the kick and chase. Msangana with work to do. Was he pushed early? He was.
Oh, that's a silly penalty to give away there. Deep inside your opponent's 22 and then pushing a player without the ball. Really hope we get to see a replay of the tackle that Tyron Rose put in. Let's see. Rose lining up Comfort. Oh, beautiful hit there. Player with so much potential. Really hope he can deliver this year on the promise that he has.
And also Comfort, he's a big individual as well. So that just shows you how good the hit was. But then Droste, for a change, looked very devastating with the ball in hand there. But Stellenberg at the moment 13 points up with just under 20 minutes to go. And you feel that if Stellenberg can score next, Charles, then it's going to be a long way back for the Donkeys.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of slowly building the momentum here in the game. But yeah, I mean, there's still 28 minutes left, 18 minutes left in the game. Still a lot that can happen.
Lamprecht struggled initially with the lineouts early in this fixture, and he's still struggling now. Jacobs, so it's a free play here for Droste, and again their backline is struggling. Another error.
That was a good hit there by Vinant again. So not often did you say that the winger is a very strong defender, but I mean, it's definitely showed that today. But him and Retief at 13 has been very good defensively for Stellenberg.
Cairo van der Westhuizen has number 6 on his back, but he's packing down at 8. Can they get their danger men involved here, or will they look for some territory? They've got a lot of ammunition in this back line. They go to Hadlow, space on the right, Peterson. It's a flimsy pass to Imson Ghana. He's got a lot of footwork, he beats one, goes for the miracle ball. The ref deems it to have gone forward.
That's unfortunate there. Ball being lost forward there. Mr. Garner trying to really cute offload there in the tackle. Yeah, some of the bigger boys arriving a little slowly at the scrum there. The heat is getting to them. So let's see if Droste can finally put this exciting backline of theirs to use.
Raul Jacobs. The replacement scrum off. Can he free up this devastating backline? At some stage they have to get it right, Droste. Will it be now? Good ball there from Peterson to the replacement player, Zach LaRue. Jacobs looks left, looks right, and he goes to Preur. 7 on 7, and it's stolen by Volstenholm on his debut.
Was stolen back again there, but Droste. So
here goes Comfort. Can you believe this? Gets the offload away to Preur. Jacobs away to Vainon du Plessis. They need momentum. Droste score now. They're back in this. Peterson fires it away. They've got replacements on now. McLeod on debut. Du Plessis with a pick and go. He is still going, not holding the tackle. Fighting with all his power. And it's loose. McLeod. And then a comedy, really.
Yeah, it's almost like they keep losing the momentum at crucial times here. Having good go forward ball spills in the ruck situation, gets kicked forward, and you would think with this backline, that's the ball they're looking for, getting a little bit of space for them to run into, but unfortunately not today so far.
Droste giving everyone a run. McLeod, Zach LaRue, Jacobs, they're all on the field. And the crowd, they're here for the next big game as well, for the last game of the day between Boland, Dunpo and Bellville. Players just probably suffering from some cramp.
So Du Plessis that's down now. He's had a wonderful game as well. Real live wire at the hooker position.
Tharquin Manuel had a good season last year as well. And if Van Coele got this over, then it could have been a different ball game. And in that time too, if Hadlow managed to hang on to it, he had a lot of players on his outside, and that could have been a counter-attack. So a lot of errors in this game. But we have seen some good play as well, especially that try from Niven Peterson.
I see that move to Plessis to number 8 now. It just shows you the versatility of the player. It's wonderful to have a player like that on the side, able to switch and cover many positions.
So will Stellenberg roll the dice, or will they play conservatively? Big scrum from Droste with the tight head. Ryle Jacobs with tweet, toot, toot. Around the scrum there, looking for some gaps. Taking their time. The Droste, the Donkeys, they want to be back in this game. Du Plessis is there in support. Jacobs says to his tall Dimber, have another crack through to Priya. Cairo van der Westhuizen on the open side flanker for Stellenberg, working hard there. Jacobs goes right to Wynand du Plessis, and he'll have a crack. Can they break the line? Droste, Colton Peterson, wrapped up by Conradi. Jacobs digs, Comfer, Cairo van der Westhuizen manages to hang on. And is it turned? It's not. Play on. Du Plessis. A lot of carries for him. And it's been a big shift as well. Viljoen hits the line. Surely it has to come for the Donkeys to open up their accounts in 2019. Jacobs goes right to Comfer. Stellenberg's defense is strong at the moment. Jacobs goes to the captain, Galant. And then it's knocked on by Zach Leroux. And Stellenberg, or with every minute that passes by in which they don't concede points, they get closer to victory. Conradi gives it back to Peterson, the safety player.
Yeah, and Stellenberg can finally breathe again. I mean, it was wonderful phases of play there by Droste, but I mean, it didn't really look like Droste was going to get through there. I mean, Stellenberg was there every step of the way to defend their line. And you were almost waiting there for the knock-on to come. Also got Stellenberg players scattered all over the field after that defensive effort. Got Peterson kneeling down. Manuel just got to his feet, and I think it's the number 7 Wolstenholme also still down.
Sometimes the beginning of the season looks a lot like the end of the season, Charles, with the fitness levels.
I would almost have hoped that at their peak fitness now they've had quite a few months to work on the fitness. It's the physical fitness that's probably taking the strain out of these players now. It's probably been a good minute now that we haven't had any play, and the referees decided that it's time to get going again.
And frightening to think that Droste, they have 2 games in the next week. By this time next Saturday, they would have already played 3. And one of them, Paul Boys.
Yeah, I mean, that's a massive clash. And Boys will be ready for them by next weekend.
Du Plessis. Droste in search of points. Overthrow, but gathered there. De Toy. He knocks it on. Rose gives it to Conradi. Will they go? Will they have a crack? They do, through Meyer Retief. Tharquin Manuel almost breaking. Great offload there by the little wizard as they're up over halfway. Stellenberg look hungry. Peterson. Rose punching the line. Tyrone Rose. A miracle ball away to Cairo van der Westhuizen. Here come the Berg through Lamprecht. It's play on. Stellenberg looking for their second try. Peterson gets the ball away, and it's lost forward there.
Oh, it's unfortunate for Liam Fenton to knock the ball on, but some beautiful play there. And firstly by Tarquin Manuel getting to the half gap, finding Latif again on the inside, and then Tyrone Rose with a beautiful offload to Kyra van der Westhuizen. Just shows you what difficult customers these guys can be when they get a good ball in the hand to run with.
Tyrone Rose. Well, it's always a devastating sight when the tall timber gets going. And he also has a little bit of a show and go. He has a few tricks as well, Charles.
Yeah, he's extremely talented footballer, that. Really talented player, and I mean, he can be so devastating on attack with ball in hand.
Droste. So they're going to have to basically go coast to coast here. They've got 8 minutes. And they need to get their fighter jets into this game. They've got the players to do it. And if a try comes quickly, they could still pull off a miracle here. Jacobs, Peterson, they decide to go for touch. And Stellenberg or Charles, they'll take that any day. It's another chance for them to score another try.
It looks like there might have been a deflection off van der Westhuizen. So Droste's got the ball back, but yeah, I mean, another 30 seconds goes off the clock. Down to 7 minutes left in the game.
So Droste have another shot. Thanks to that deflection. Jacobs to Peterson. Comfort in the line. The loose head prop. He's a handful. So will they attack? They do. Through McLeod. Great defense there from Stellenberg.
Droste really in the second half, he looked flat on attack, a little bit predictable, and Stellenberg able to bundle them out into touch there, and again take the time to set the line out, which hopefully will be more successful now. They struggled earlier in the game with the line out. Let's see if Lambrecht can find one of his jumpers.
How hungry are Stellenberg for a second? Poached. Vane on to Plessis. Punching the defense. Great run there by the vice captain. It's there for Du Toit. Away to De Preer. Gijsbert De Preer. Jacobs. Peterson. Can they come alive? Good defense from Meyer Retief. But we're going to come back for the penalty.
Yeah, referee penalising Kyra van der Westhuizen for not rolling away quickly enough from the tackle, and giving Droste a good opportunity here to. Well, it looks like a tap and go from about 25-30 meters out, which is quite interesting.
Comfort, the loose head prop. Oh, Boomfa. He goes into contact. Jacobs, Stellenberg up tight. And as a result, it's a penalty. Tap and go from Jacobs. And that could be a deliberate knockdown. Let's play on. McLeod. High tackle. Stellenberg could be in trouble here. There's no need to do that. Especially when they have the game in the palm of their hands.
Yeah, it will be unfortunate now, but it's probably going to be a yellow card for Hadlow for that high hit. So the last 5 minutes of the game, Stellenberg will have to defend their line with 14 men. I see on this side of the field, Emil de Mant's also down after that big hit on Comfort. He looks a bit groggy, but he looks like he wants to continue.
So yeah, come the Donkeys. Still haven't opened the account. They try through Comfort. And a try now. If they score, they will believe. The Donkeys. Oh, they're in town. The pick number 5. Adshade on debut. It's play on. He was so close to scoring. Jacobs has to dig like a demented mole. Back on the switch ball to Du Plessis. Jacobs again. Goes to Carlton Peterson. Great tackle there from Niven Peterson. 4 minutes to go. Jacobs. Away to Noble. Cairo van der Westhuizen has the whole part. Van on to Plessis. Phase after phase. They need a break. Add shade. Great counter ruck there. Good hands. The Roo. And they've spilt it. Well, Charles, they would have been right back in it there.
Yeah, but immense defence there by Stellenberg. Keeping Droste out. I mean, if you look at it now, probably with 10 men standing, with the boys littered all over the field. But yeah, I mean, a player like Boland, I mean, you can just see why this guy is being watched for future and higher honours. He's all over the park. Oh, and then the unfortunate knock on there by Forster, just 5 meters away.
That would have been a try on debut for the youngster. 2 minutes to go. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, it's Boland Landbou taking on Bellville, the visitors. And they're all ready for that game. The support. Beautiful scenes out here at the farm. And Stellenberg, well, they've almost done it to get their first win over Droste since 2014. Unless something freakish happens.
Only a minute and a half to go here. I'm sure Stellenberg will use every trick in the book to try and eat up the clock.
Peterson with a long-ranging kick, outstanding from the fly-off.
Oh, and that's a beautiful kick there by Peterson, right down to the 22 meters line from Droste, and I think that'll probably be the end of the chance of Droste to get back into the winning side of this match.
Well, Stellenberg already showing that they're ready for 2019. Hasn't been completely glorious, but a result in your first game can do you a lot of good. And Droste will have to go back to the drawing board, and they have to find a way to present good ball to their backs in the coming weeks.
I see Coach Ivan Bet giving the last few instructions to the team to try and keep the score as it is for the last 20 or odd seconds of the game.
Droste get the line out right. Peterson, the dummy switch. And here goes Mostert. He's got raw pace and raw finishing ability. Gets it to Foster. There we go. Here we go. It's McLeod. Oren McLeod on debut scores for the Donkeys.
And I see the referee is indicating there's still 1 minute of play left. Is there more drama to follow here?
Well, he'll be happy. Oren McLeod on debut. And you could see the pace there of Mostert, who runs the 100 in 10.5 seconds. He's got raw pace, like Johnny May. And then he looked on his inside, got it to Foster, who's also on debut. And then a presence for McLeod. And there's still time. So it'll be awkward now for Stellenberg, especially when Divan Bats was giving instructions there.
Yeah, it looks like we're going into the last play of the game. We scored 13 points to 7. I believe the conversion was good. So one play left here. Let's see if Stellenberg can keep them out one more time.
Here come the Donkeys. Here they go. They sniff a victory. But they're going to have to go a long way, like they did with that try through Mostert. McLeod. They've still got it back. And Van der Westhuizen comes to the rescue. That should surely be it. They've made an error. And if it's play on, there's still time. That's the game. Stellenberg, well, they looked in control of the game right up until the final 2 or 3 minutes. And Charles, for Stellenberg, although it was a little bit tricky, they got the results in the end, and it sets the tone for 2019.
Yeah, it's probably not the prettiest game that we've seen. Bit of a scrappy affair, but yeah, I mean, Stellenberg were very happy with that victory. Sets the tone for the season, and a good win over Songdorf's side that they really would have wanted to achieve this early in the season.
So up next, it's Boland Landbou, who was 17th in the country last year, taking on Bellville, the visitors, who were 39th in the country. It's going to be a big game. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, that was intense.
Good afternoon and welcome to Boland Landbou. We've come to the culmination of this Boland Landbou Rugby Day in the main match of the day today. Boland Landbou taking on the visitors Bellville, and with me here today, Nicholas Eyre, former Lions and Bulls scrum half, a legend in his own way. Nick, thanks for being here.
Thanks very much, Andre. It's always great to be here at Schoolboy Rugby, the start of what is going to be a superb 2019 season as the team comes up.
Exciting youngsters. Henko Smith, I believe Dion Carson's forwards coach of Boland Landbou rates him highly. So does he rate Henry van der Westhuizen, the tight head prop. In the back line, keep your eyes up for CJ Snyman and Christian van Wyk. It's been a great day of rugby, was it, Nick? We've seen some exciting rugby matches. Schoolboy rugby at its best. Always nice to watch as we look at the schoolboys forming a queue for their heroes about to run onto the field. As we look at the Bellville team, the visitors here today, they'll be up against it today. Game being controlled by Aldrin Otto, Jaco Westhuizen in the 10 jumper. a lot will be resting on his shoulders. And then when you come to Boland Landbou, you are sure to get a tough forwards battle and a lot of attention on Thomas Buka, Cheslin Caputo and Ian Kotze today, having to anchor that scrum.
It's been a wonderful day today, and we've started off with all the Policy Bear guys and moving all the way through, and the rugby's just gotten better and better. We've had a few little bit of rain clouds out here, a bit of a shower, but it's been absolutely wonderful. And the last game, Stellenberg versus the Droste Donkeys, being an absolute cracker of a game at the end there, with the Stellenberg guys putting one over their arch rivals.
Yes, Stellenberg coming away with a win 13-5. I must say, Droste played a lot of the rugby during the 60 minutes of that match, and probably unlucky to not get the win out here, but it was a fantastic match of rugby as we once again look at this fantastic school. It's just tremendous what they do here on the Plaza. An incredible school to be part of, and I believe that these boys are extremely proud to play for their school. Just looking into the history of Boland Landbou, they've produced a couple of Springboks. None other than Coach Dion Carstens. He's involved with the school as a forwards coach. Derek Hoogaard, you remember the Liefling from Loftus, and also a member of Boland Landbou, Stefan Basson, who was a phenomenon sevens rugby player, and then of course Toby Boetis, who played for Italy and retired recently.
You know, when you're just talking about being out here in the Boland, we were walking through the tent there earlier, and fresh produce on the tables, ready to be eaten straight off the farm. These guys are doing obviously great work here, learning how to work the earth, and they also know how to play a little bit of the pigskin too.
They certainly do, Nick, and I must say, I think Hoti Low would be on my case if I didn't mention him. Also old Boland Landbou pupil who represented South Africa, decent lock forward in his day.
A hard man in SA Rugby, if there ever was one.
Definitely was. And the match being officiated by Ryan Deacon, he'll have his hands full. A lot of passion involved in these schoolboy matches, and that's what you like to see. A lot of pride in their schools, and they want to perform for the people watching, and also the players that were there before them. And just so much excitement surrounds these schoolboy matches these days.
And of course, it's going to be a big opportunity for Bellville to take on one of the powerhouses here in the Boland. This is a 30-minute half game too, so a full game, unlike the earlier games where it was just a 15-minute half, and they got to play two different games there. So Bellville really wanting to put on a big showing here against the Landbou guys.
Definitely will, and the Bellville team being coached by Johan Uber and Maxwell Stoffel, they're up against Willof Berg and Dion Carstens. Willof has been involved with Boland Landbou for quite some time now, and he's coached some tremendous rugby players and formed the careers of some very good young rugby players in the past, and he'll be looking forward to seeing what these players can do once they leave the school.
There's also quite a crowd here to come and support this day. And all the children, of course, all the kids coming out here, forming the longest tunnel I think I've seen in a long time here. The guys might be tired by the time they run through that thing. But the support has been absolutely wonderful here today, and the weather's been great too. Just a little bit of showers, obviously we said, but nice and cool.
It is. It's great conditions for playing rugby. A bit of rain we had earlier, like you mentioned, Nick, but at the moment it couldn't get better. A slight breeze out here just to keep us a bit cooler, and a massive match we've got in our hands today. So look at the Boland Landbou players coming closer to the point where they'll be running onto the field, pretty relaxed at the moment. Game has not kicked off yet, so they'll be relaxed, rearing to go. It's been a phenomenal day. We've seen some good rugby, we've had some great results, we've seen a lot of talent as we look at the Bellville team coming onto the field.
And you can see that they are pumped up for this game, holding their hearts as they run on the field. This is probably going to be one of their bigger ones for the year.
Extremely tough start for them first up, running up against the Boland Landbou team, who traditionally are very, very strong rugby playing school. As we wait for the Boland team to run into the field, and their school getting behind them. Look at the captain leading them out.
Yes, of course, Boland Landbou being a habitual top 10 school in the country, and as they come running out here, all passion on the eyes and the crowd going absolutely wild for them. And Reece, remember that feeling?
Well, I can't remember running through a tunnel of that length, Nick, but I certainly remember the feeling by running and representing your school, and especially the first game of the year. This would be the first time that they'd be playing in front of their school, and their captain, Reinhard Spies, leading with passion. As you look at them coming closer, and the last words being spoken before we can start this exciting rugby match.
Notice them doing the little Fijian huddle there, getting all together. Oh, I'm getting rather excited for this game, Andres.
And so you should be, Nick. As we look at Belleville playing from left to right on your screens, and Flav Yakuwistas and ball in hand, waiting for referee Ryan Deacon to get the game on. And we're off. Good take by Boland Landbo, and immediately forming the driving maul and getting go forwards. You have the captain, Reinhard Spies, encouraging his players. Krumov, Eric Agalas, he's an exciting youngster to keep your eyes on. And this is great momentum by Boland Landbo. This pack of forwards is something to behold. Great momentum and a fantastic start. Referee Deacon playing advantage for Boland Landbo. As we look at the captain just bearing his way forward. Agalas puts it up to the Semba flanker. Jacques Moster with a great carry. Coming back for the penalty.
Andres, that was absolutely brilliant there. I mean, off the kickoff, and the control that Boland had there with the ball at the back, making that, it's textbook stuff here, making that maul as long as possible, keeping that ball far away and getting everybody involved. You even saw once they started getting going, some of the flankers started getting involved there too, and geez, what a start for them.
It's an amazing start for Boland Landbo. As you look at the fly half, CJ Snyman kicking that into the corner, 5 meters out, and they've just made 20 meters of the drive off the kickoff, and they'd be fancying their chances from this line out.
Yep, you got to back their drive again to go hard.
Peterson with a great take again in the line out. He secured the ball off the kickoff also. As you look at the captain first over the try line, Reinhard Spies breaking away from the driving maul for the first 5-pointer.
Andres, you had to get everybody, all the Belleville guys there. They had set up the platform right back from the kickoff, where they really showed what they can do on a drive. And this, you'll see here, everybody had to get involved, and the poor little scrummy Adrian Otto taking on Reinhard Spies. I mean, it's a no contest there. All the space in the world. Great setup, great try.
Solid pack of forwards, as you can expect from Boland Landbo. Well coached by Dion Carstens. Fundamentals are right. They got quite low from that drive. Full of confidence, and Reinhard Spies, instead of shifting the ball to the back, opted to keep it in the front and break away, going over for the 5-pointer. Snyman adds an extra 2 points, and Boland Landbo go up 7-0, 2.5 minutes into this match, and it's an ominous start for Belleville. Nick, the pack of forwards of Boland Landbo just look completely dominant over the Belleville boys at the moment.
Yeah, I think Belleville will have to pick up their socks when it comes to those line-out times. As Boland here show again the aggressive, absolutely aggressive. They are really throwing their bodies on the line and getting involved in those rucks. Unfortunately, Belleville being caught on the wrong side, not being able to roll away.
Perfect start to the match for Boland Landbo. And a kick of Snyman not finding touch. Westhazer now, and that's a good touch finder. Great kick there by Yaku Westhazer, and finding touch just inside the half of Boland Landbo.
I've seen a lot of it happening here today. I think the guys are trying to go for too much distance, when just making sure that you do get your line. Get your lineouts out. As Boland take it here, Andres.
Carry by this captain, Spies again into midfield. Agalas Strong carrier again by Peterson. Gallas moves it out, shows and goes, and couldn't get the offload away, and the referee deeming that there was some obstruction, and penalty goes away of Bellville, and that will be some light reprieve for them, getting an opportunity to get into the half of Boland and get their hands on the ball, more importantly.
That's right, Andres. They've been playing for 4 minutes already, and I don't think they've had the ball once. So this must be a great relief for Bellville to actually get that ball in hand and set something else for themselves now.
Chesson Cupid with the ball in hand, feeding the line out for the first time. Tian Swat goes up, and the ball just being overthrown slightly. Henko Smats with a strong carry. Coach Dion Carstens has a lot to say about him. Agalas, Peterson, he's been influential today. Good defense by Bellville. And again, Bellville infringing at ruck time. Referee Deacon deeming that they went off their feet again. They'll have to sort that out. They'll have to sort out the discipline if they want to stay in this game.
Yeah, they need to find out that once the ball is lost, it's lost. They need to let it go and just not keep going on it. You could always set up your defensive lines again. Discipline is going to be very key here, because if you don't do it against a team like Boland, they are going to punish you hard every time.
Good touch final by CJ Snyman. And again, Boland Landpo with ball in hand as we look at Tian Duplessis feeding the line out. Peterson going up again, going straight through his hands, and Bellville driving forward. Otto. Strong carry again, good defense. Boland Landpo. Counter rack coming from Boland Landpo. Fantastic stuff. Peterson with his hands on the ball again. Agalas. Snyman with a great offload into the edges here. I'll go Boland Landpo. Corno Vormerans. Great tackle on the edge there, and just spilt forward from the tackle on the edge there. Fantastic defense by Bellville at the end there, but this Boland Landpo team look dangerous.
And as we see Agalas coming here, he's looking really lively and looking to go. Oh, great backhand there from Snyman. And I thought we could have done a little bit more with this, maybe come in a little bit more. The pass wasn't really on, but this all came from the counter racking. Exceptional counter racking by Boland Landpo.
Otto back to Westhuizen. He doesn't manage to find Tussin. This is in the hands of Corno Vormerans. He's had a little go and finding space straight into the midfield, secured by Snyman. Agalas. Sloppy pass. And again, Bellville, ill-disciplined, getting offside, and a penalty awarded to Boland Landpo. We've not seen Bellville with ball in hand at all today. Nick.
It also feels like Bellville's trying a little bit too hard. They're trying to push the boundaries there. We saw another hand actually go in, and that's putting a lot of pressure on the team. You know, if your discipline isn't there and you are giving away these penalties, you know, you're not going to get the ball. So I think Bellville needs to calm down a little bit and say, okay, well, on defense, let's just make sure we don't come in from the side, we don't offsides, we don't put our hands in, because let's make Boland Landpo play. If they can play and they're good enough to score, then let them have that. But let's not give them easy penalties.
Rightly so. Nick, not give them easy distance, easy yards, and easy ball. As we look at CJ Snyman, who kicked the conversion from pretty much the same spot. Can he add the extra 3?
I put my house on this.
Another good strike by Snyman. 3 points on the board.
Andres, my house is safe.
Do you have a house?
My wife has a house.
There you go. CJ Snyman, he looks gone for the future. Kicks the ball quite nicely. Good ability to spread the ball across the field. And looks like he's packing some weight also. Westhuizen starting. Taken by the grade 11 student, who is Stefan Okia. Agalas. Snyman. Fortuin. Van Wyk. Gets into the outside. I beg your pardon. That is Buta Moorman. Still going. Finding space in the midfield. Now they need quick ball. Agalas to the big man. Henry van der Westhuizen carrying up the midfield. Flat ball to his front row forward partner, Henko Smits. Agalas again. Snyman. Drawn pass, and a pass just going slightly behind Van Wyk, who couldn't hang on to that, and Belleville, they'd be happy with that.
Well, what I'd be really happy with at the moment is that Boland Landbou are really getting good go-forward ball, and they're using it too, so they're getting over the advantage line, using those big tight five of theirs, Henry van der Westhuizen and Henko Smits, both linking up there in 2 consecutive rucks, setting up a good platform for Smits and Agalas to just release those backs. And Buta Mulman looks like somebody that needs to run.
Penalty goes the way of Belleville. And Boland Landbou obviously has the dominant scrum here. And a very silly penalty to give away there. And I know Dion Carson's coach, she's the forward, he keeps on reminding me that he's the backline coach, but we all know he's lying. Dion Carson's forwards coach, he'd be disappointed with that. And again, the kick not going out into the hands of Fortuin. Now Agalas finding good touch.
And he gives it back with interest, does Agalas. Another cardinal sin here, guys. You need to make sure you make sure of your touch finders. Otherwise you put your team under so much pressure.
Boland Landbou kids sitting on watching their first team play. Only about 400 kids in the school, and they punch above their weight every single year, being in the top 20 rugby playing schools in South Africa. Ruben Taylor going up. Otto Westhuizen, no. 8th man carrying. Carl Morford straight back into the forwards. Pick and go. Belleville opting to keep it tight. Pick and go here by, who's that? Thomas Booker carrying into the midfield. Otto waiting for it to come. Referee Deacon deems that's gone backwards. Boland Landbou, plenty of players on their feet, not committing anyone to the rack. Strong carry there by Miller Loubser. Otto again. Westhuizen using his backline this time. Good tackle by Snyman. On his feet, Snyman stepping over, getting the ball for Boland Landbou. Into the hands of Van Wyk. Great tackle there by Boland Landbou, and they get it over the line. Tian du Plessis who finishes that up, but great work initially by CJ Snyman, getting into the hands of Kanan Moody, then to Jason Roux.
Andres, I would have honestly thought that was a flanker. He had timed that absolutely perfectly. Went over at the perfect time, and CJ Snyman snapping up that ball there. But again, Belleville, I don't think we're getting much width and not going over. You look at the turnover here as Otto goes out wide. The tackle is made, and we'll have to come back for that in a second. But CJ Snyman, take your hat off. Absolutely brilliant. Perfect timing.
Just see the value of turnover ball when you see tries like that being scored. So many tries these days come from turnovers, unstructured defense, take the space and find a way to get over the try line. We saw some great hands by the backline players, Kanan Moody, Jason Roux, moving it through the hands and then finally into the hands of the hooker Tian du Plessis, who goes over for the 5 points.
You're absolutely right there, Andres. As we look here, CJ perfectly timing, and that's what makes rugby union the best form of the rugby, is the turnover. Because once you can turn over, the defences aren't aligned. As we see the Jason Roux taking the ball out, and a quick pop to Tian du Plessis, who goes over for their second try of the game.
Agalas setting up his forward, strong carry by Jacques Mostert, making gain line. Agalas again, Snyman, Van Wyk, Roux, I beg your pardon, gets into the hands of Moorman. He gets it into the hands of Tariq Peterson, but referee Deacon deems it has gone forward.
quite a tough call there. It was marginal, but I think Belleville will definitely take anything they get at the moment. They need to get their hands on their ball, and when they do, they also need to make a more effective possession of it and make sure they're getting over the advantage line here. You're always going to be in a sticky situation in a scrum time with the Boland Landbou guys too.
Boland Landbou just have to be careful of not making this too unstructured. They're finding yards easily when they're keeping it up and the forwards are moving it along the back, so they just have to keep on playing structured rugby. Otto just losing control of that ball, and again Boland Landbou now have it. Agalas, he has a snipe, little offload to his tight head prop Van der Westhuizen, carried by the captain Reinhard Spies, making yards for his side. Penalty Belleville.
And the penalty going there in favour of Belleville for Boland Landbou, coming in from the side, not through the gate. I'm sure Dion will be watching that tomorrow.
Surely will, as we look at Jaco Oosthuizen finding touch. Henry van der Westhuizen, he's been immense in the first 15 minutes of this match. Big frame of a man, carries strong, scrums well. Otto Oosthuizen keeping the width. Big centre, Enrico Fortuin almost finding some space, and referee penalising Belleville for tackling the player without the ball.
Belleville look to get deep down into Boland Landbou's territory now. Their line-out seem to be working for them, as I think he actually kept that in, but a great chase there by the left winger.
Ivana Jonkers showing us what wingers should be doing. Chase kicks, and any bad kick can be turned into a good kick with a good chase. And a fantastic chase there by Ivana Jonkers. And the first attacking opportunity for Belleville. Taylor going up in the line out, securing ball for his side. Spilling out the edges, and Otto being bundled into touch by the try scorer Tian du Plessis. Unfortunate for the Belleville rugby side. The first real opportunity for them to have a go at the Boland Landbou defence, and just spoilt that.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a nuttiness where he just went straight to ground. I would have liked to maybe to shift that ball a little bit, start moving the big Boland Landbou pack around. Driving against them is not really going to work, is it?
Not at this stage, it won't. Yes, Peterson goes up again, feeds a Galas. Down to Mostert again, who carries strong into the midfield. Agalas just who's that downfield, not the greatest kick. And a knock on by Mostert in the contact. And here again, Belleville have opportunity at a scrum and a set piece attack.
This is a perfect opportunity to Belleville to get their strike runners involved here. Let's see what the guys here, Christian van Wyk, Enrico Fortuin and Jaco Oosthuizen can get up to. They need to make sure that they score next, otherwise this game's going to get away from them.
Jonkers carries into the midfield, tackled well by Boland Landbou. Otto now waiting to get the ball out. Plays it to Cupido, who carries into the midfield again. Strong leg drive by Cupido. Otto. Mulford. Otto having to go in to secure the ball. And Boland Landbou managing to slow this down with a great counter ruck. And Cupido again with his hands on the ball. Fortuin. Little show and go. And the ball just slowing down slightly, allowing Boland Landbou to set their defence. Potential for the Belleville team, taking the rugby to this Boland Landbou side, opting to go to the small side, carried by Ruben Taylor. Gets the offload away to his lock partner. Now Miller Lobcha being taken care of by Stefan Olkia. Otto again. Oosthuizen to Cupido. Another touch and great carry by him. Still going he is, Cupido. And another penalty goes away of Belleville. It's worth the mention that Belleville have been putting this Boland Landbou defence under a bit of pressure lately, and they forced a lot of penalties. and referee Ryan Deacon having a word to Captain Reynard Spee saying, listen, take care of your discipline or I might have to go to the pocket.
Yes, definitely, and I think they are starting to put pressure onto the Boland, but they're keeping that ball alive, really playing it. And you've mentioned him 3 times already. Cheslin Cupido is doing fantastic work by getting over that advantage line. He looks a really hard man to bring down, and I think he's their go-to man at the moment for the Belleville team.
He definitely has been, and Solomon's just having another go at finding touch, having a go and kicking before the referees had the time started. And this time he gives it to his Flav Yakuistes to find the touch.
The lineouts for Belleville have been good. I just wish they could do something with it from their set phase. They're winning it, but they need to do something with it.
Cupido. And up goes Tian Swat, stolen by Boland Landbou. Galas hunted down. CJ Snyman now going to the width. Moody. Rue now finds the edge. Great pace here by Tariq Peterson. Goes back inside to Moorman. Just forcing the offload, and unfortunately that ball going forward. And another opportunity for Belleville goes begging.
But what a beautiful little swerve there from Tariq Peterson. He made his man just stand still like a little beacon. It was beautiful to watch.
Certainly Tariq Peterson finding a bit of space and making the best of it. And then again, Buta Moorman coming into the line, very influential, forcing that offload and unfortunately not finding the hands of his playing partners. As we look at the scrum being set down, and now Henko Smits, Henry van der Westhuizen, Ian Kotze and Thomas Burker doing what they love best, and that is scrumming. Fantastic scrum that is by Belleville. Westhuizen sends it high. No one chasing. Eventually taken by Boland Lampo, and the captain Reynard Spiest going forward again like he has for the whole game. And here we go, discipline, ill discipline by Boland Lampo, resulting in Jacques Mostert receiving a yellow card from the referee Ryan Deacon.
Yeah, that was definitely ill discipline from the Boland Lampo. Number 7, he just flew in there. Just I don't even think he knew what he was doing. Just really over the top, extremely reckless.
It's just a combination of ill discipline throughout this this match by Boland Lampo, and now Jacques Mostert having to face the consequences for them. That's a 4th penalty in a row given away by Boland Lampo, and again this Belleville side, slowly but surely they're fighting their way back into this match. There's a strong scrum there, they were dominant in that scrum, they had a great platform to launch from, unfortunately opting to kick that away, but in that breakdown forcing the penalty, and now they're man better off than what Boland Lampo are. Otto Westhuizen, show and go, great little offload. Mulford finding space, and now Belleville look like a complacent rugby. Otto again, Cupido again, offload out the back. Will he get over? Ruben Taylor over in the corner, and fantastic hands once again like Cheslin Cupido, and Belleville back in it.
Absolutely wonderful try there. Cheslin Cupido, take your hat off again, absolutely beautiful. And you know, the first 20 minutes or so you were looking at Belleville and saying, geez, deer in headlights here, but they've built up some confidence, and I think a lot of that has come from them getting over the advantage line there. Cheslin making sure that as we look at the try again here, good clean out, nice clean ball coming out, quick hands by the number 1, beautiful back out the back of the hand, and Ruben Taylor goes over for Belleville's well-deserved try.
Great try by Belleville, and again gaining some confidence from keeping the ball in hand, playing a bit of rugby, and they've played in the right parts of the field also. If you look at this, opting to go to the blind side, that all coming from a great carry by Mulford, show and go by Flav Yakuestes, and putting Carl Mulford into space, getting over the gain line, and then finding space down the short side. And unfortunately the kick not successful by Solomons. But Boland Lampo, they'll have to be mindful of what's happening here. The momentum has shifted a little in the back half of this first half, and they'll want to get back on top.
Yeah, the Belleville boys are definitely have their tails up at the moment. And let's not forget to mention Thomas Booker with that great little pass there to his his front row partner, Cheslin Cupido. It was a it was a front row, beautiful hands down the right hand side here, and then Boland Landbou will be looking to come back hard now.
Hanging kick by Snyman, tapped back by Marco de Wit, but coming back in the side of Belleville. Otto Westhuizen finding the front row. Booker gets the offload away to Fortuin. Still going hard, Belleville. Carried up by Tian Swartz. Otto to Westhuizen. Cupido again. Another strong carry by the young man. Van Heerden opting to keep it tight. Otto. Back to Westhuizen, putting ball on boot. That's fielded by Peterson. Peterson in some space. This could get exciting. Opts to go the straight route. And great steal. Great steal by Miller Loubser.
Adris, is this the same team that we saw 15 minutes ago? Belleville are playing out of their boots here. They're just their clean outs are much better. They're just dominating those rack balls now. Their hands look better, and of course on the ground here, another great steal. This is beautiful rugby here from Belleville.
They've just grown in confidence as this match has started. Probably a bit big-eyed, as you mentioned earlier in the start of this match. A powerful Boland Landbou pack of forwards, big lads. It just took them a while to get settled in and to start playing with rugby, to back themselves that they can also do this. And now Cupido, another line out, goes to the try scorer. Otto Westhuizen sends it out to Van Heerden, tackled well. Now here we go, Van Wyk to the edge. Ivanus Jonker keeps it in play. Solomon's bundled into touch. The ball has gone forward, says the referee Ryan Deacon. But exciting stuff by Belleville, finding space on the edges now. Westhuizen, the fly-off, just growing into this match. Enrique Fortuin, he's been influential. So is Christian van Wyk. Haven't had a lot of opportunities, but you look sharp when they do get them. Ball goes against the throw here. Ruben Taylor not managing to get that ball back to his team. I beg your pardon, Tian Swartz. Scrum going the way of Belleville.
Geez, Andries, the Belleville guys have definitely come to the Boland to play some rugby now. This last sort of 10 minutes or so have been absolutely outstanding, and they get another opportunity here to show what they're made of. They just need to, again, be a little bit patient. They are doing fantastically well at ruck time again, and giving Otto much better ball that he can work with.
Otto running, seeing space, good tackle there by CJ Snyman. And again, Boland Landbou giving away another penalty.
I did think that was a little bit lucky there. I think Otto was isolated and he could have gone the other way. But of course the referee was much closer to it than what we could see what was going on. And Belleville in with another shot here for 3 points.
Just closing the gap a little. And you would have noticed referee Ryan Deacon walking up to CJ Snyman and the offender Kanan Mooney and just warning them about the amount of penalties that they've given away in this half of the field. And that's where they've played most of their rugby. It was in the Boland Landbou half. Solomon looking to add another 3 points going into half time.
He chips it over so nonchalantly as they get a 3-pointer there. 15 points to 8 at half.
It's been a fantastic first half. Ryan, 15 playing 8. Boland Landbou, they were dominant in the first 10 to 15 minutes, but Belleville fighting back, and we can look forward to exciting second half. 30 minutes left of the Boland Rugby Day, Boland Landbou Rugby Day. It's been a phenomenal day of rugby and 30 minutes left. We've seen some fantastic talent out here today, Nick. And this game, what we're watching right now, Boland Landbou starting off strongly, and at one stage it looked like they'd be running away with this match, but Bellville slowly but surely crawled their way back into this match and ended extremely strong in the latter part of the first half. 30 minutes left, exciting times.
Yeah, I think it is the Bellville guys doing the whole deer in headlights. Just it is a big rugby occasion here, playing against obviously one of the top schools here in the country, and coming to their day as well. So they just took some time, but they've come back so strongly in the second half, and we're actually going to see a good game of this. Going to make a really good game of this. The Bellville boys are here.
Snyman starts the last 30 minutes of the Boland Landbou Rugby Day. Fantastic take by Marco de Wet, but referee Deacon deemed it had gone forward, and Bellville once again opportunity to have a scrum.
But Andries, what an amazing kickoff. Snyman, I think everybody was surprised about how long that hung in the air for. You know, we just stood there and was just watching in amazement at that kickoff.
Remember, Boland Landbou still a man down with Jacques Mostert in the sin bin. Otto Westhuizen. Big midfield in the midfield there. Enrico Fortuyn carrying strongly. Switches back. Buka looked after by the Boland Landbou defenders. Westhuizen. Strong carry again by Carl Mulford. And holding on. Boland Landbou in it. Marco de Wit. Try scorer. There he goes. Du Plessis. Over for his second try. And that is a perfect start to the second half for Boland Landbou.
I think that's exactly what the coaches said at halftime. Speed up that game a little bit, catch them off guard, and Du Plessis, man, he's got some wheels to burn, doesn't he?
Good finish by the hooker, Tian Du Plessis, getting over for his second try of the match. All started by a fantastic steal by Marco de Wit. He's been influential. We've mentioned his name a couple of times. Lock forward as we look at Agalas finding his man. Du Plessis, show and go. And now they just hand off the final defender, and a good finish by Tian Du Plessis.
Absolutely fantastic finish by Tian Du Plessis. And I think this will give Boland Landbou a lot of confidence to make sure that they can and will run the ball this half.
CJ Snyman just looking to add the extra 2, and his kicking boot has been quite accurate today, only missing the one kick from touch. Good strike by CJ Snyman, adding the extra 2, and now Boland Landbou going up 22 points to 8, and the perfect start to the second half.
I see a little bit of deja vu here, Andries. This was exactly the same thing that happened here in the first 2 minutes of the first half. Let's hope that the Bellville guys can again just get down, focus a little bit more, win some ball back, and make a big game of this.
Van Westhuizen goes straight down. Couldn't take care of that. The big front row forward. He's not yet to catch kickoffs. He's yet to scrum. But he'd be disappointed with that.
I think he would be very disappointed. You could see it on his face. He's really disappointed. And Coach Dion Carstens would be telling him, "Not in my day, man. Not in my day."
I've seen Dion Carstens drop numerous rugby balls, so you can't be pointing fingers. Boland Landbou still only 7 packing in that scrum with Jacques Mostert in the sin bin. And now fly half. Jaco Westhuizen feeding it into the scrum. And again, a strong scrum by Bellville. They've got the upper hand. And initially we thought that Boland Landbou would have the upper hand with a strong tight row forward or front row forwards that they do have. But Cheslin Cupido and his boys, they've been phenomenal.
They are extreme. They are standing up to this Boland Landbou pack, and good for them. They even in the rucks and mauls scrum time, they've really stood up.
Thomas Buka looking strong. Now Yonkers finding some space into the midfield. Tackled by Moody and Snyman. Now Westhuizen. Van Wyk looked after again by Snyman. He's made some tackles. Coming back now, Ian Kotze, and he spills it. Agalas with a counter attack. Finds Buta Moorman. Offload, and unfortunately having gone forward. And Buta Moorman, he was very influential in the start of this match, but we've not seen a lot of him lately.
Yeah, it seems like he has disappeared. But remember, if you are in control of it, and it has only been the first 5 minutes, but Boland haven't had that much possession. Probably because they've made 1 or 2 unforced errors off the kickoff. But they're here in a nice strong position. I'd probably think they'd look for field position, get down there and do what they do best. Make sure that they get their tight 5 involved, get those drives going, and close this game out once and for all.
So look at Jock Mostert rejoining the party, having rested for 5 odd minutes, and just waiting for lock forward Marco de Wit after having lost a boot in the build up to that scrum. Yes, Buta Moorman, he was great in the start of the first half, but Boland have not seen a lot of ball lately. Belleville have played all the rugby. Stronger scrum this time by Boland Landbou. Snyman, boot to ball, finding space in the left hand corner. Great kick by Snyman. Taken by Vormerans, loses the first defender. Still going. Vormerans, looked after by de Wit. Westhuizen just slowing down the ball. Going back to Richard Visser. And now Peterson, the man with the jet shoes. Cupido making a great tackle once again. Counter rack. Agalas. Mortia, strong carry up the midfield. And Belleville getting over that ball. Fantastic steal by Miller Loche. And that's not the first time in this match that he spoiled the party for Boland Landbou.
Oh, just when Boland Landbou think they got the ascendancy, there comes the Belleville boys getting and digging in hard. First onto the ball there. But we just want to come back there to CJ Snowman. What an educated boot that put all the pressure on them. Found great space out the back and brilliant defensive work there by Boland Landbou too. But we do have a game on our hands here now.
Cupido finding Taylor. Westhuizen under a lot of pressure. And referee Deacon penalising Boland Landbou for being offside. And this Boland Landbou team giving away a lot of penalties at the moment and not getting the fluency that they would have liked from this match, because if this game was fluent enough, they'd be having the upper hand. But the stop-start is bringing Belleville into this match and allowing them to get territory with all these penalties. Kick not going out. There you go, Jonker. Also Richard Visser going into the midfield. Strong tackle, 1 here. Carl Mifford lending a hand. Westhuizen. Ian Kotze. Or Thomas Bucher carrying for Belleville. Great tackle by de Wit on Miller Loche. Counter rack by Boland Landbou. Westhuizen. Cupido again. Show and go. Looked after by the captain, Reinhard Spies. Still going, is he? Cupido. He's not giving up. Eventually being brought to ground by Boland Landbou. Westhuizen. Here he is again. Thomas Bucher with the offload. Van Wyk. Great hands by Belleville, and unfortunately knocking that on was Solomon's. Good defence by Boland Landbou.
Good defence and also a good promising play there by the Belleville guys. Just coming back to what you were mentioning earlier about the penalty count that has gone against that of Boland Landbou. I think both the coaches be quite disappointed in that. Remember, if you're playing against a younger school or some really top quality opposition, they will punish you. Not that good, but or not that bad. Then yes, they'll definitely be punished, and we'll see. Oh, this man has been an absolute stalwart for his team, Cupido, Ches and Cupido, just taking the ball forward, and it's so important to be able to get that go forward ball even when you're getting in a difficult situation. And Ches and Cupido has been that standout player for the Belleville team here today. As our tent is about to blow away. But Andres, yes, I think the coaches would be a little bit concerned about the penalty count going away, or the way it is going at the moment. And the coaches of the Belleville team would be quite happy, especially at scrum time here with the Belleville guys. They have absolutely played out of their boots, and this front row is really, really standing up to the Boland Landbou guys.
They definitely are, and some reinforcements for the Belleville team. Boland Landbou, the feed into the scrum, and a great scrum by Belleville. Just moving through the 90, having to reset, but new energy in the Belleville side.
I mean, look at them go. They are pumped up, absolutely pumped up, Andrews.
Luan Leroux on the field for Belleville. Fresh legs, a lot of energy. And now all of a sudden, the big man, Henry van der Westhuizen, has his hands full. Henry van der Westhuizen, Henko Smith, Tian du Plessis, they've got their work cut out for them right now. Agalas feeding the scrum. Snyman, Moody, long pass out to the edge. Couldn't get taken by Tariq Peterson, and slightly messy stuff at the moment for Boland Landbou. Just not finding the fluency, as we mentioned earlier, that they would want, and the consistency in their game at the moment.
Well, Cornet Waldman's almost getting his hands on that almost speculative pass. Remember, you've got to, we've all known this, and it's rugby 101, but you've got to earn the right to be able to go wide. If you are going to strike, make sure it is striking extremely well. But if you want to go wide and take them on the outside, you've got to earn the right and make sure you suck in those defenders.
Time just slowly ticking away at the moment. 10 minutes into the second half. 22 playing 8. Belleville playing a bit of catch-up rugby at the moment, but they do look dominant at scrum time. And with ball in hand, they look promising. Unfortunate knock-on. Kyle Mulford. Is this a turning point in the game?
This is a good field position again here for Boland Landbou. Mulford will be very disappointed with that, I think. We had everything going for them there. A nice solid scrum, a left shoulder, but unfortunately he just couldn't hold on to that ball. But the guys in Boland Landbou will be licking their lips at this opportunity now.
JP Smith on for Jason Roon, the back line for Boland Landbou, wearing the number 23 jersey. Agalas, Moody, again speculative pass. Moorman now with his hands on the ball, tackled by Visser. Sloppy rugby by Boland Landbou. Peterson, good carry by Peterson. He's been good. Van der Westhuizen in space. Only Solomon's to beat. Good tackle by the young man. And quick ball is now what's needed. Mostert, another good carry by Mostert. 2 meters away, just can't reach. Agalas waiting for the ball. And a slight knock on there by Boland Landbou. And referee Deacon bringing them back for a penalty.
As we see the break coming here, absolutely beautiful. Just a little inside wave. Great support running there by Van der Westhuizen, and the bounce to come shrugs off the the Belleville number 15, and a quick ball available. But unfortunately, the ball came out slowly there, and a slight knock on, so they'll come back for the penalty.
Good breakout by Peterson. He's been influential on the lineouts for Boland Landbou, and from kickoffs he's been extremely solid in the air. Another replacement for Boland Landbou, number 16 JJ Wiggins on the field for the try scorer Tian du Plessis. He's had a good day at the office.
He had a wonderful 2 tries as they tap quickly here, Andres.
Mostert carrying strong, loses the ball, but referee says it's gone backwards. Boland still have it. Now Norkia moves it out. This is the replacement. Wiggins with a first touch. Ball just spills out the side of the ruck, but Boland Landbou still have it. Norkia with a strong leg drive and has gone forward. Boland Landbou just losing a bit of composure at the moment. The game getting slightly messy for them.
Andres, they must be ruining another missed opportunity again, where they go so close, but they just can't handle and keep. They're not protecting that ball. That ball is valuable. Look after it. Give your scrum off some clean ball to make sure that you set up a nice platform. Missed opportunities.
Start of the season for all these school sides, and you'll see these mistakes just slowly phasing out as the season goes on. But important for them to get these matches out the way, to get the first head out, to make these mistakes so that they can play a bit of rugby going into the season. Now Moorman with some space. He's a dangerous runner, this man. Offload from Wyk. Still Moorman's going. Miller over the ball. Agalas tackled by Westhuizen from offside position, and this will be a cynical penalty as you look at the captain's piece. Snyman carrying strongly. Good tackle by Ruben Taylor. Agalas again. Henko Smits. Boland Landbo looking to get 5 points. De Wit, he's been immense for his side. Smits again. Second touch in this phase of play. Mostert waiting for it. Agalas sends it out to Moody with a fantastic line and 5 points. Smart play by Boland Landbo. Agalas and Moody spotting the space and playing right into it.
Absolutely brilliant again. I think what happened and what caused all that space just outside the first channel of that ruck was that the Belleville guys thought they were going to go up again, just taking it on the fringes. And Agalas decided, no, it's time to go out wide. And oodles of space there for Moody to run through and almost get untouched as he goes in there for a 5-pointer. The floodgates may be open.
So look at the finish to that try, Moody just getting over the whitewash, but the build up to that try is what was so special. Forwards carrying strongly, Smits getting his hands on the ball twice, Peterson carrying strongly, De Wit carrying strongly, and then the ball going across the face of the forwards to the backline player running a good line to get over for the 5-pointer. Another good kick by CJ Snyman. He's been solid today. In a messy match, he's been the one player who's kept things slightly controlled for the Boland side. And they have lost a bit of control throughout phases of this match. But for most of this match, they've been quite good. They've been in control for most of the time. They've sported a bit here and there, but mostly they've played all the rugby.
Exactly. As long as they haven't been making mistakes, they've been playing the rugby. But some mistakes have been costing them. And silly ones at that.
Nokia with a strong carry, finding space up the right-hand touch. Finds his lock forward, De Wit. And just being bundled into touch by Belleville. Brave defence by Ivana Jonkers on a man twice his size.
De Wit has been influential in this game. He's really played well. He's almost like a fourth loose forward, just getting around, making sure he gets there for the cleans. He's a good cleaner, good line-out jumper, and a hard worker, and that's what you need, some grit up front.
Definitely do. Taylor again going up in the line out for Belleville. Westhuizen waiting for that ball, sends it out to Visser. Into the midfield to Miller. Loubser being bundled back by strong tackle by Reinhard Spies. And then Boland Landbo going off their feet. And another penalty goes away of Belleville.
And I think again, Dion will probably look at this and go, okay, we had the counter ruck, we just had to stay up on our feet. The ball was won. Let's stay up on our feet and we'd win that ball. And I think Miller Loubser could probably feel a little bit lucky there that they did go over, because he had no support. As we look at it here again, a big hit coming in there from the number 7 Mostert. They just had to stay on their feet, and they'd have won that one. And turnovers are everything in this game.
Turnover is certainly not. A strong hit there by Boland Landbo. The flank forward, Reinhard Spies and Jacques Mostert getting a double hit on their opposite number, Miller Loubser, and he's still feeling that.
But I think he's a tough man, as the captain, the Miller Loubser, and he'll get up there and would probably really enjoy the confrontation and the physical challenge that is Boland Landbo here today.
Just under 12 minutes left in this match. 29 playing 8, and a lot of work for Belleville if they want to get back into this match. And Ruben Taylor, surely this ball will go into the front, and we look at Thomas Bucher in the number 1 jumper throwing into the line out, and the most influential player, Chesna Kipido, is off the field. Westhuizen, Visser into the midfield. They go, strong tackle by Snyman again. He's been good for his side. Isolated is Enrico Forte with the ball spills back for Loubser with a strong carry down the side of the ruck. Westhuizen. Visser finds Jonkers with offload. Now here we go. Taylor in the hands of Carl Mulford. He finds space. Mulford into space. 5 points. Carl Mulford and Belleville right back in it.
Can I tell you one thing, Andries? This pack, I don't know who's coaching them, but they have some amazing skills. They really know how to use the outside gap. Coach Joubert and Coach Stoffels, you know, take your hat off. That was a forward. I think every forward in that pack almost handled that ball. And Mulford, beautiful catch on the inside. He's got toe in those legs, and he just couldn't be caught. Wonderful try from Belleville. Great play.
Tremendous stuff by this Belleville team. Just as we start writing them off, they fight back and they show us what they can do. Miller Loubser just came back from that big tackle. Strong carry. Jonker finding the lock forward. Tian Swartz replacement. Luan Leroux plays Taylor. Taylor plays Mulford. Mulford with the inside step, finding space and wheels to burn. Carl Mulford over for 5 points.
Those two lock pairings there, Taylor Swart and the likes, they're running out there like centres. It's beautiful to watch there from Tighties.
Solomon's adding the extra 2 points, 14 points in this game with 10 minutes to go. If Belleville manage to score first, we'll have a fantastic finish. Snyman gets us going. Fantastic take. De Wit. Agala sees some space and he takes it. All of a sudden, Boland Landbouw, they've got an extra spring in their step against Stefan Okia, the grade 11 student. Keeping it tight now, Boland. There's that man again, De Wit with another strong leg drive. Replacement forward, JJ Wiggins having a go, and a penalty goes away of Boland Landbouw. It's fantastic pressure put on the Belleville defence by Boland Landbouw. They earn themselves a penalty.
It does seem like it when Boland Landbouw want to turn it on, they can, especially with their big forwards. Their last try coming from the same situation where they really did attack the fringes, attack direct, and then let it out loose. Unfortunately, the penalty came before they were able to do that, but they are sitting in a perfect position here with a left-hand scrum, the position that you want to be in when it comes to attacking scrum.
Definitely, it's as if Boland Landbouw just, you know, pulling the switch sometimes and not being in the matches they should be, and then all of a sudden they get straight back into it. As we look at Snyman carrying strong, good defence there by Belleville. Replacement forward, Isak Nell over for a 5-pointer. Boland Landbouw, just as Belleville score, Boland Landbouw come back and score 5 points. And this is the replacement flank forward, Isak Nell, getting over the try line.
As we look here, Snyman, a very strong young man, getting over the advantage line there and getting his forwards on the front foot. Great clean out, quick ball, and just attacking those fringes again. You're not going to stop that man from so close.
Isak now getting over, just got onto the field and 5 points behind his name, and he'll be happy for his team also. They've gone missing with parts of this game, but switch it on again, and 5 points for the better. As we look at this young man, CJ Snyman, wanting to add the extra 2.
I think their tactic has been working so far, Andries. You know, maybe Dion and Coach Olaf have come to the guys and said, listen, let's keep it a little bit tighter. Let's bring those and sack those defenders in and earn that right to guard wide. And it definitely seems to be working. They made that look so easy.
It's as if they just like increase their intensity every now and again, and they get the 5 points, and they go missing again for a bit, and then they increase the intensity. So they're gonna have to find a way to play for the full 60 or 70 minutes once the real season starts. As we look at Boland Landbouw again, going on a strong finish here. Nokia again in the midfield. Replacement scrum half, Jark drawn in on the field, going wide. Moorman getting some space. Drawn. Mostert. Here's a big man with a big strong carry again. Drawn again. finds the captain, Reinhard Spies. Advantage played to Boland Landbou. John, replacement hooker. Wiggins with another big carry in the midfield. John opting to go to the blind side, kick into a lot of space thrown by John. Bounce goes away of Tariq Peterson, but he can't manage to catch it. And Belleville with possession. Here we go. Locher having another go. Strong tackle by Mostert. Westhuizen waiting for the ball to come out, and they're going to play rugby. There you go, replacement forward, and unfortunately Thomas Booker can't keep hold of that as we look at Hubert de Villiers on the field now. Tron, Snyman, space on the edges. Grobler gets it onto the edge, and that is Keenan Wenzel over for 5 points.
Wonderfully worked try there, and we must also just come back to that beautiful little chip there by Jacques Turon. He saw the space, and we've seen a few times today the ball bouncing perfectly for the chasers, and unfortunately it doesn't go exactly right for Tariq Peterson, but no problem, because they could just win that ball back after a knock on there by Booker, and Keenan Wenzel goes out into the corner. As we look at here, Snyman taking it hard and flat. Great little pass, small little step to the inside, making sure he doesn't get tackled out, and Keenan Wenzel taking it on. Wonderfully worked try.
Definitely was. And again, coming from turnover, Belleville opting to play from in their own 22, and they have to at this stage of the match, trailing by what was 34 points to 15. They had to take a chance, spilling the ball, and Boland Landbou capitalizing off that. Tremendous kick. CJ Snyman, he's been sublime today. Controlled the game with his boots from hand, carried the ball strongly into contact, tackled well, made a couple of turnovers, moved the ball quite nicely when he had to, and his kicking at goal has been phenomenal, only missing the one kick early on in the first half from touch.
You know, Andres, I don't think Belleville need to change their game plan too much. What they were doing was working. They don't have to run and do all these different things. Just play percentages rugby. They could have kept themselves back in the game, but obviously looking to chase the game now and put pressure on themselves.
Grobler finding Moelman, good tackle by Cornave Alberans into the hands of the replacement forward Christoph van Sale. Now drawn. The try scorer Isaac Nell. Drawn again. Good counter-act by Belleville. The captain Spies puts his head down and goes forward, and that's that man Locher over the ball again. And referee Deacon saying, nope, you can't do that. You have to support your own body weight. Penalty goes the way of Landbou.
Yeah, but Miller Locher is really getting involved here, and I think carrying his team here towards the end, but unfortunately just his elbows touching the ground.
2 minutes left in this match, Nicholas Eyre, as we look at CJ Snyman looking up the touch and finding a tremendous touch once again for his side, and probably time to quickly have a chat about the man of the match. And who would you say is your man of the match today?
I really enjoyed CJ Snyman. I think the way he played today, how he directed, he really kept his team not only front foot with the foot, but also when he did take that ball up. So I think he's definitely one of the outstanding players here today. Marco de Vet in the forwards was fantastic, as we say that. A line-out goes over him. But yes, I think those two players were the two outstanding players for me today.
Definitely were. As we look at de Vet making another tackle, and Belleville chasing the game now. Locher, he's been immense for Belleville. Tackled by Norkia and stripped of the ball. Westhuizen with a quick tap and space. Tackled by Drawn and de Vet again, and not being 10 away. Or referee Ryan Deacon saying they did not release once they were tackled. And now Westhuizen looking up touch.
Who would you say is your favourite players here today?
There were tremendous performances on both sides of the aisle. First up on the Belleville side, I thought Carl Milford, the 8th man, was fantastic. Miller Loacher, he's been immense on defence for this team. Cheslin Cupido in the first half, he's been off in the second half, remember, but he has been immense for his side in the first half. And then if you go across to the other side, fantastic tackle there by Mostert, who was one of the outstanding players for me. But no doubt CJ Snyman has been the standout player today, both with ball in hand and defensively. So look at Belleville again chasing this game by Corne Vormerans. Ball just slowing down as we look at Van Wyk. Stays in. De Wit gets his hands on the ball as he so often does. Tron. Good Moorman coming into the line, and here we go, the replacement. JP Smith tackled well and looked after. Another replacement. Fabrizio Leonard giving the ball to his captain, Reinhard Spies. Now Boland Landbou opening up the game. Tron waiting for this ball to come out. Finds Mostert, fantastic hands by Mostert into Nokia. Nokia to Hubert de Villiers. He finds the Wit with the ball out to the edge. Tariq Peterson with an open try line ahead of Eamon, finishes nicely. And fantastic play by Boland Landbou. Both backs and forwards combining tremendously well to put Tariq Peterson in over the try line.
I think they heard me talking about the wonderful play of the tight five there from the Belleville boys. But whatever the Belleville boys can do, Boland Landbou can do as well. And it was fantastic play there by some of the tight fives. David again getting involved there as we see Tehran moving this out wide. And a fantastic, who was that? A brilliant Mustard, absolutely brilliant. As it spreads out wider here. And De Wit making the last pass there to Tariq Peterson, who canters in past a tight five man into the corner. Wonderful try. Wonderful.
Good work by the Boland team, and quite a fitting into this match that has been quite exciting, Nicholas. A good finish by Tariq Peterson, set up by good hands through all the fours. Stefan Okia had a hand in there. Mostert with the offload, sends it out to De Wit, who then finds the speedster on the edge, and another fantastic kick by the player of the match, CJ Snyman. As we come to the end of this Boland Landbou Rugby Day, up just outside Paarl. It's been fantastic. It's been a good day of rugby. We've seen talent all around. We've seen people enjoy themselves, and just a fantastic day of rugby out here.
Andres, yeah, I think the score is a little bit flattering to the Boland Landbou. They scored some tries there at the end, but we got to mention that front row again, Ian Cotter, Cheslin Cupido and Thomas Booker really stood up to the Boland Landbou guys. Fantastic game of rugby and fantastic day of rugby. Thanks very much, Andres.
It's good to be here, Nick. Thanks for being here. We can look forward to an exciting season of SA Schoolboys Rugby right here on School Sports Live. Don't go away. Keep an eye out for this channel over weekends.
I saved it at the last second.
That's not saved it. Everyone's decided we just jacked up. But you also